still. Hot dogs and a cold chill. We go wild just for the thrill. Cheerleaders doing their dance. Crowd in a football trance. Friends and beers in every hand. Living life like we planned. Let's up and go. We won't slow down in this wild football show. Let's up and go. We'll make some noise in this big crowd we know.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and all to the Super Bowl. It is the final game of the 2025 NFL season, and today we've got a matchup between the Seattle Seahawks and the New England Patriots. Shout out to everybody in the chat. What's going on, guys? Mario's pumped. I sure am, Courtney. It's been a while. It's been a whole week. Of course I'm pumped up. Roll call really quick, guys. Let's do a quick roll call. Let's see who's in the house today. I see William Reed. I see William Hodge. Bear, what's going up? What's going on, man? Jay Fishing, hello. Crispy Galactic, what's up, dude? KD Espresso. Island Jack, what up, man? He says nice suit. I see you, Island Jack. Tracy, Manuel, Tuna to Fish, what's up? Danny, James, Frymeister Bond says PA loves you. Appreciate you, Frymeister. Love every time I see that. Gray 59 sticking true to his Denver Broncos. FN0 Fusion, what's up? Space Explorer. Opa, Mike, Damien, the Dusty Attic, and the Sellinger family. What's going on? Tracy Brown, Mad Steve, DJ Gene. The list goes on. Skibbity, what's up, guys? This is crazy. Australia's in the house. It's going to be a good day today, guys. It's going to be a good day. Someone's saying, let's get it on. That reminds me of, what is that one? It's the, where he says, let's get it on. What is that? That's, Celebrity Deathmatch. Anyways, okay. So, we are live right now in San Antonio, folks. And we've got about an hour until showtime. But you guys know me, man. Y'all know me. I'm always going to bring out some fresh new slides and some fresh new content for you guys. We have a long time until the opening few plays of this game. Kickoff is scheduled for 5:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. It is 4:30 p.m. right now. Looks like Monte Abney saying what's up. What's up, Monte Abney? Okay. Not my first time here, but this is my first year watching. My Uncle Les was a Seahawk back in 1931, says Andy Bow. Okay, Andy, let's talk about some history here. Thank you for bringing up that little bit of history right now. First of all, awesome for your uncle. But, guys, this is Super Bowl 60. 60 years ago was the first Super Bowl. 60 years ago, we saw Green Bay get the very first win in the Super Bowl era. They actually got wins 1 and 2. Now, the Seattle Seahawks, this is their 4th trip to the Super Bowl. They're looking for a win right now. Last time they made it to the Super Bowl was 11 years ago, and they lost to the New England Patriots. For those of you who do not know. Now, the New England Patriots have not been to the Super Bowl since this guy named Tom Brady. I don't know. He's some guy who played football back in the day. This Tom Brady guy apparently won a lot of Super Bowls for the New England Patriots. And this would be their 7th win if they happen to win. One of the really interesting storylines here, and this may or may not come up during today's trivia quiz, Mike Vrabel. So couple things right now. First of all, in case you did not know, you're about to know right now, Sam Darnold, the quarterback of the Seattle Seahawks, has literally never in his entire career, whether it was with the Jets or with the Seahawks or with the Vikings or with Carolina, has literally never in his career beaten the New England Patriots, for whatever that is worth. On the other side, that's just one little storyline to keep in mind. On the other side, Mike Vrabel actually has 3 Super Bowl rings with the New England Patriots as a linebacker with the New England Patriots. And now here he is potentially being able to get his 4th Super Bowl ring, except this time it would be as the head coach of the organization that he helped win those multiple Super Bowls with. Okay, Tom Brady, I think I've heard of him before. I mean, just that name, Anyways, 49ers question mark. So the San Francisco 49ers are generous enough to be giving out Levi Stadium for today. This game is happening in Santa Clara, California at Levi Stadium. So we might actually still see some sunlight when this game happens, even if you're on the East Coast. It is going to be 3:30 p.m. Pacific time when this game gets started in California. So middle of the day game for these players should be a good one. What's going on, says TJK Fortnite? Oh, you know, just the Super Bowl, bro. That's what's going on right now. T-Bone, what up, big dog? I got B Bowls in the chat. I got Ian K saying the Patriots suck. What's up, Ian K? Let's bring up some of these chats right now. I'm just reading these, but not actually bringing any of this stuff up. Isabel, what's going on? Welcome back. She says, covering the Super Bowl this year, and I appreciate it. Go Seahawks. Isabel, one of our young rising stars here on this channel right now. Appreciate you. She is a Buffalo Bills fan. Almost dark here in the nation's capital, says William Reed. By the way, William, we are going to be actually at the nation's capital next week. You might see us around, running around through Washington, D.C. Watching the game on TV, says J.R. Steele. He says, but boycotting the halftime show, so I'll pop back in here to say what's up during that time. I do have an extended halftime show for you guys. I've got a lot of stuff happening this halftime, so obviously Bad Bunny is going to take 13 minutes. Him and Green Day are probably going to take about 30, maybe 40 minutes for halftime, so Santino and I made sure to add a little extra fluff here right now. You've got me, says Juana Love. What's up, Juana? What's going on? Watching from West Virginia, says Dub V Hydro. What up, Dub V? Tracy Brown. Okay, let's see. Woo hoo 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 hoo. Meaty Michiru. Hello, Meaty Michiru. Let's see. Do I have any mods in the chat right now? Thank you, Robert Samora. Appreciate that. Hey, y'all from Oregon. Buccaneer Bruce. I don't care who wins. I just want a good game. I'm definitely watching the halftime show. Me too. Well, I'll be doing my own halftime show, but that's because we're going to probably have a couple thousand people watching this live stream, and I want to make sure that for those of you who don't have access to the game, that I can keep you guys entertained during the extended break that we are going to have today. Wesley, I see you out there. Joey Davis, what's up, my friend? We are here, says Courtney. Oh, by the way, take a look at this. This is interesting. So it looks like right now the mods no longer have wrenches, they have shields. That is the first time I've ever noticed that. That's pretty cool. No Dice 200 saying low scoring game. Don't get bored. All right, No Dice. You got me here, buddy. So let's break some of this down. Okay, we're going to start with the away team. This is the format that we did all season long. Let's just break down some stats, and then you guys can tell me who you think is going to be the winner for today's game. Already, almost 70% of you guys. Already, about 70 of you guys are, let's see, YouTube changed things again. Yeah, YouTube changed things again, says Robert. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Ooh, scrolling text. There we go. Okay, let's start with the offense. So, let's see. Okay, before this game gets started, obviously going to have to blacklist some words. So let's go ahead and do that. I hate that I have to do this for Super Bowl during the Super Bowl live stream, but this is just the way it's going to go. So I'm going to just go ahead and do that now before we start getting tens of thousands of people in here. Let's go to settings and moderation. Settings. Permissions. Community moderation. There we go. Done. So that should have helped it a little bit right there. Let's see if that goes. Monica, what's going on? Commander Don Mario says, Unky. What up, Unky James? What's going on? Daniel Maldonado Perez saying, what's up, brother? Watching with my daughter. She asked if she can get a shout out. Shout out to the young Miss Maldonado Perez out there. Appreciate you watching this live stream with us today, y'all. Seriously, it's the last NFL game of the 2025 season. It is the Super Bowl, guys, and we're not going to get NFL football again for another, 8 months. So it's going to be a while. We will be covering some stuff during the offseason. I'll talk about that in just a moment. Shout out to Michael. Michael out here says, salute to the nation. What's up, Michael? How you doing? I appreciate the old school flavor and the new school style. Have a great show. Thank you. Thank you, Michael Mack. I appreciate. Bro, let's go, dude. Let's go, Michael Mack. Let's go, Michael Mack. Okay. So, what channel is the Super Bowl on? Asks Tracy Brown. This is locally for me on WOAI. I think it's locally for me on WOAI, but this is on NBC, or if you have Peacock, you can catch the game on Peacock as well. I'm actually watching this on Peacock right now because my wife has Peacock for the Real Housewives, so she likes to watch those shows. Luckily, we also get to watch the Super Bowl on it, so that works out. I digress. Let's roll back just a little bit here. Offense for the Seattle Seahawks. Now, this team was the #1 seed in the NFC. The Seahawks, offensively, second in the NFL during the regular season when it comes to points per game, and defensively, second in the NFL when it comes to points per game allowed. So, one of the best teams in the NFL, both offensively and defensively when it comes to points. We look at yards. Top 10 in offensive yards produced, ranking number 8 with 351 yards per game. Meanwhile, the defense is a top 5 defensive unit during the regular season, giving up just 285 total yards throughout the game. Thank you very much, Shady Gaming. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Listen, he left a super chat to make a point, and I'd like to make this point as well. We're going to go ahead and emphasize this. I don't care if you're blue or if you're red. Keep politics out of this chat, bro. Mods, if you start seeing politics come up, boot their asses. I'm not dealing with that today. It is the Super Bowl. If you can't sit back and just watch football, you can go kick rocks. Thank you, Shady Gaming, for that super chat. I will stand by that here today. We're not doing that today. It's the Super Bowl. It's football. Okay. So, points per game, yards per play. We look at yards per play offensively. They're putting up just under 6 yards per play. Defensively, the Seattle Seahawks are putting up or allowing 4.6 yards per play. We look at third down efficiency. This is the best team in all of football when it comes to third downs. Whether we're looking at third downs or red zone efficiency, this team is fantastic. Guys, the Seattle Seahawks, look, all season long, it felt like we were saying the Broncos are the best team in football defensively, right? The Broncos are the best defensive team in football. The Texans are the best defensive team in football. Honestly, it feels like this might be the best defensive team in football. Third down efficiency, red zone efficiency, top 3 in 3 out of these 5 categories, top 5 in every single one of them, and they made it to the big dance. So, I am going to be very cavalier about this defense here today. And I agree with what someone else said earlier in the chat. Someone else earlier in this chat mentioned that this might be a low-scoring game. It could be a low-scoring game. When you're giving up 17 points per game, it's probably not going to be a high-scoring affair. And we saw what these guys did to the 49ers, and then they get to play in 49ers land right now. Kind of crazy. Not super excited about the red zone efficiency and third down efficiency offensively, but defensively, you can see that there. Okay, cool. So that's just quick facts right now for the Seattle Seahawks. Let's take a look at the quick facts at a glance for the New England Patriots. Points per game, yards per game, and yards per play points per game, yards per game, and yards per play. Top 3 in all of those categories. Offensively. Hard to say, right? High octane on both sides. Kind of got to be third here if that's the case when it comes to points per game. A little confused by that. That's okay. That's okay. Points per game. We're looking at this. It's going to be a low-scoring game, guys. 18 points per game, under 19 points per game. And we saw that the Seattle Seahawks are giving up around the same amount right there. Giving up the same amount of yardage, or very similar, right there for the New England Patriots and the Seattle Seahawks. We'll do a head-to-head comparison defensively as well. Nia, thank you for checking in. Jay Cook is in the chat right now. Let's do a quick shout-out to the chat. Shout out to Jay Cook. What's going on, my friend? We got 615 saying, let's go Seahawks. Jack Dandridge saying, looking sharp, bro. Repping Football Nation in style. I see you, bro. Let's go. What is going on? So, let's see. Miami saying, hey, Mario, nice to see you again. I hope you're having a great weekend thus far. Patriots win by 3 because of their future Hall of Fame coach doing his thing. Reading some more of these. What's up, Crystal Padilla? I think I saw your comment earlier. What's up, Crystal? How you doing? Our Cowboys aren't in on this game, but hopefully soon. Reading a few more chats right now, guys. We've still got 45 minutes till kickoff. So let's not run through all of our graphics early in right now. Pat's Baby says Dynamic Joe. Emerald City Root Artist. Thank you, Unky James. Appreciate that. My 90-year-old dad says that the Seahawks will win. He's never wrong, says Tracy. Love the suit, says Sam. I'm waiting for Snaz to come in here and say that the suit is black knot. I can't. He's definitely going to pop in here at some point and say that. Okay, guys. What color is your jacket? It's actually some like a plum variation. We call it wine. A nice red wine, a nice little Cabernet right here. Gotta love it. A Malbec, you know, a nice little Argentinian Malbec or whatever it is. Might be a little on the small side. By the way, in case you're ever watching, if someone buttons their suit and it starts to bow like this is doing right here, it's because the suit's too small. Guess I better go hit that gym, huh? Okay, let's unbutton that. Numbers. Just face value here. What I like about the Seahawks is that there is 0 red for Seattle. Meanwhile, on red zone opportunities, both the offense and the defense struggle for the New England Patriots. That being said, this postseason has been very different from the regular season, and we will break down those as well. Right now, they are introducing the Walter Payton Man of the Year Award. Arik Armstead was the 2024 Walter Payton Man of the Year. This year, it's Bobby Wagner. We'll bring up that graphic here momentarily as well. Okay. You know what? Let's actually do that now. Let's go ahead and bring that up here now. I think that'll be fun. Couple new graphics, like I promised you guys. Let's talk about some of the honors and the accolades that were gifted out, or I guess earned this season. Nothing gifted about this. Let's take a look at it, guys. The 2025 NFL accolades. In case you did not know, these are the winners of these awards for this season. Your MVP, Matthew Stafford. Your Offensive Player of the Year, Jackson Smith-Njigba. Your Defensive Player of the Year, Myles Garrett. You look at the Offensive Rookie of the Year in Ted McMillan. And you know what? I'm okay with Ted McMillan getting that award. Had Emeka Egbuka stayed healthy all season, I think it would have been Emeka Egbuka. And honestly, kind of like on the trajectory, in case you're doing fantasy football next year, I would still take Emeka Egbuka over Ted McMillan. Nothing against Ted McMillan. Good season for him, but we'll leave that there. Here's an interesting thought. A team that went 5-12 in the Cleveland Browns has 2 Defensive Players of the Year. The one Defensive Player of the Year and the Defensive Rookie of the Year in Carson Schweisinger. So 2 of the best defensive players in all of football, and the Browns still can't win games. Guess that's why they got rid of Kevin Stefanski. Here's a new award that has been handed out for the first time ever. Literally, 2025 is the first time that this award has ever been given out. It is the Protector of the Year award, and Joe Thuney got that award. Guys, he, in over 1,100 snaps, 1,100 offensive snaps, gave up a total of 0 sacks over that time period. So he won the Protector of the Year award. Coach of the Year, Mike Vrabel, and Assistant Coach of the Year, Josh McDaniels. Of course, both of these New England Patriots coaches getting the honors here. However, look, I'll be the first to say, I like the New England Patriots. I have been a Vrabel fan since the moment I heard he was going to be the New England Patriots head coach. But This does come with a little asterisk next to it. Why? Well, none of these other teams had $500 million of cap space and a platinum credit card for these guys to go and recruit anybody that they wanted, and it actually worked out pretty well for New England Patriots. Anyways, DraftKings predictions in California. Woohoo, says the uncompromised one. What's going on? DraftKings predictions in California, says the uncompromised one. Cheer for the love of football, if indifferent. I'm nervous, says Terry MacDad. Hello, Jeremiah. How you doing, Jeremiah Thompson? What's up, dude? As much as I respect the New England Patriots, I am going for the Seattle Seahawks all the way, says, looks like Michael Wing. Michael Wing. Okay, William Santiago. What's up, William? How you doing, brother? We got Alex Masons in the house. Same Derby checking in. Steve saying, someone time the anthem. I picked the under at 120.5 seconds. I didn't even know that that was a thing. I didn't even know that you could bet on that. Here comes another super chat from Vegeta in Vegetarian. He says, as a Bears fan, I hope that Joe Thuney can get into the Hall of Fame. He's been a beast on the Patriots and the Chiefs, too. Yeah, Joe Thuney has been, I mean, he's a two-time Pro Bowler on top of it. I think three-time Pro Bowler? Either way, maybe 3 times now, man. Joe Thuney, an absolute stud. How much singing will you do today? Asks Janet Jones. Today, I might try to hold myself back. Been looking forward to watching you all week, says Tofus Revenge. What up, Tofus? Let's go. Duff Lock gifting out a Football Nation membership. You know what? Let's gift out some memberships as well. Let's see if I can't do that here. Membership gifting. Yeah, I can send out 5. Let's do it right there. All right. So, 5 Football Nation memberships getting gifted out at random, guys. I don't get to pick those. Some of you guys might get access to some of our behind-the-scenes stuff here. Okay. How about the comeback player of the year in Christian McCaffrey for the 2025 season? And, of course, the Walter Payton Man of the Year award goes to Bobby Wagner. These are your 2025 NFL accolades. So, got about, I don't know, 40 minutes until kickoff. David saying, pick me, pick me. Okay, guys, here's another one of those new graphics. I promise we're going to get into the statistics for both of these teams. But let me break down some of these here as well. Okay, this season, to end, not necessarily to end, but yeah, kind of to end the 2025 regular season, there was a slew of coach firings. These are the 10 head coaches who, guess you could say, left their post. Mike Tomlin wasn't fired per se. I'm pretty sure he was just encouraged to resign. Anyways, these are your head coaches who are no longer with these teams. Brian Callahan, the head coach for the Tennessee Titans, was fired back in October. Brian Daboll was fired back in November. We saw Raheem Morris lose his job. Pete Carroll lose his job this year. Mike Tomlin, after 19 years with the Seattle Seahawks, lost his job. What's going on, Steven? I see you out here with the Dolphins caps. Shout out from Southern California. Love the show, and thanks again. Steven, fist bumps to you, bro. Thanks for checking in, dude. Thanks for that super. Congrats on 100K before Super Bowl, says William. Let's go, dude. We did get to 100K. Okay, time for Pete Carroll to retire. I'm going to ask you guys, you know what? I'm going to ask you guys now. Go ahead and leave this in the chat. Which of these was, let's do it this way. Which of these did you see coming, and which of these coach firings was just absolutely bizarre to you? Romeo Bravo, what's going on, man? Jonathan Gannon, Kevin Stefanski, John Harbaugh, Mike McDaniel, and Sean McDermott. Yes, John, I did say that like literally the moment I brought this graphic up. John saying Tomlin resigned, he wasn't fired. Again, I said that like literally right when I brought the graphic up. Anyways, okay, Mike Tomlin, one, he wasn't ready. You know, Mike Tomlin resigned, right? So Mike Tomlin said, I can't do this anymore. I don't disagree with it, honestly. I think Mike Tomlin may have just needed a change of scenery. You can only be someplace so long without getting a win for so long that it feels just off. Now, honestly, the Sean McDermott thing seemed awful to me. Let's see. I just wanted to give you credit. Thank you. Oh, my Josh. Oh, my Josh. Thank you very much, sir. Pete Carroll is up there in age. Yeah, we get it. Yeah, Pete Carroll should definitely be done. Sean McDermott should not have gone. I think Mike McDaniel, that's an obvious one. He lost the locker room early in the year. I think that's fine. Okay. So you guys have seen this one. We added 2 new right here. Let's bring this up instead. So on a brighter note, these same teams, let's take a look at some of the new head coaches because we did not have this graphic before today. Robert Saleh is now the new head coach for the Tennessee Titans. John Harbaugh is the new head coach for the New York Giants. Kevin Stefanski has gone from the Browns to the Atlanta Falcons. Now, this one has a question mark next to it. And they are saying, word on the street is that Clint Kubiak, the OC right now of the Seattle Seahawks, is going to be the new head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. I can see that happening. Mike McCarthy, new head coach for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Mike LaFleur, who used to be the Rams offensive coordinator, is now the new head coach for the Arizona Cardinals heading into 2026. Todd Monken, the offensive coordinator for the Baltimore Ravens, is now the head coach of a divisional rival here. Yeah, Todd Monken is now the head coach of the Cleveland Browns, and defensive coordinator Jesse Mintner is now the head coach of the Baltimore Ravens. How about this one here? Defensive coordinator for the Green Bay Packers, Jeff Hafley, has now become the head coach of the Miami Dolphins. And Joe Brady, the OC of the Buffalo Bills, is now the new head coach for Buffalo. Feeling good about the Giants next year, says FDJC Engine. What is up, FDJC Engine? Welcome in, dude. Welcome back to Jersey City. Shout out to Jersey City. I feel pretty good about the New York Giants here as well, man. I think the New York Giants next season are – Jackson Dart looks great. If Scadaboo can come back and be, 90% of what he was this year, it should be a really good outing next season for the New York Giants. I'm hoping for a fist bump before today's game is over. Keep up the good work, Mario. I got you, Evan. Let's go, big dog. What up, Evan? Appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much, sir. Wanted that fist bump. I got you, dude. Let's go. My boy JT just checked in. He texted me earlier. JT says, the, quote, Mario Manuel Award for Friendship and Paisanity goes to Santino da Bambino. Congrats, and what a guy. Hey, what a guy. Santino should be out there somewhere right now watching this live stream. What are we all drinking? Asks Windcatcher. Nothing yet, man. Nothing yet. Looks like Susan Schubert with a $20 super chat. What's going on, Susan? No text attached to that, but I feel the love, Susan. I feel the love. Thank you, guys, for the financial contributions early on in this game. It is Super Bowl Sunday, ladies and gentlemen, and we've got a good game coming up. So it's about to be 5 p.m. Kickoff is 30 minutes from now. What we've been able to do, let's effing go, Giggity Nation. Giggity, giggity, giggity goo. Okay. So we've talked about the coaches being fired. We've talked about the coaches being hired. We've talked about the NFL honors. Looks like Triplod. Triplod, thank you very much for the super chat, sir. Thank you, thank you. Football Nation, Browns Browning. They should have promoted Jim Schwartz. I'm sick, bro, so nothing, says Jordan. Let's go, says Dave. Let's go, Dave. Okay. All righty, folks. So let's pivot. Let's pivot here, and let's get back to our pregame. A little diversion there. Okay. So we talked about the statistics here. We talked about the numbers offensively and defensively for the Seattle Seahawks. Let's talk about some of the players that we should expect to see production from today. These are the team leaders for Seattle. Sam Darnold, obviously the quarterback of the team, leads the team in passing yards and passing touchdowns, over 4,000 passing yards this season for Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold was pretty good, guys. I will give him credit. He was 5th in the NFL when it comes to passing yards, 25 passing touchdowns, 14 interceptions. Not great there, but he was obviously good enough to get to the Super Bowl, so big thumbs up to Sam Darnold. Kenneth Walker broke 1,000 rushing yards this year. However, Zach Charbonnet actually leads the team in rushing touchdowns for the regular season. Now, Zach Charbonnet did convert a very, very weird 2-point conversion against the Rams back in week 18, 17? That might have been week 16. But during the postseason, Kenneth Walker actually leads the team in rushing touchdowns with 4 of them over the past couple games. Anyways, Jackson Smith-Njigba does lead this team in both receiving yards and receiving touchdowns. But here's the thing. New England is planning for JSN, which means it might come down to Rashid Shaheed getting open or Cooper Kupp making a big play or even A.J. Barner finding some space out there, because I expect JSN to get his 100 yards or close to it, but I do expect him to find a lot of resistance there in the Patriots secondary. Leonard Williams during the regular season leads this team in sacks. Ernest Jones leads this team in both tackles and interceptions. Pretty insane stat line right there for Ernest Jones. DeMarcus Lawrence, my boy D-Law here, the ex-Dallas Cowboy, leads the team in tackles for loss, and Jason Myers during this regular season knocked back 41 of 48 field goals, meaning that he had a field goal percentage of 85%. Let's see if he can go 100% here today. Okay, those are the leaders there for the Seattle Seahawks. Why don't we take a quick look at the same leaders here for the New England Patriots? Seems like that would be fair. We'll bring the graphic into frame here. And it looks like a super also. Oh, looks like welcome to First Downs. Welcome to First Downs, Michael. Is that the kid from Mad TV? That's cool. Okay. Thanks, Roy Williams. Appreciate that. I like the new layout at Football Nation. Thank you very much, Courtney. Oh, this is in addition to the previous layout, so we're still going to look at that here as well. Now, Drake Maye did have the inside track when it comes to passing yards and passing touchdowns and rushing yards, honestly. Drake Maye has been a very, very good quarterback this season. He was second this year when it came to the MVP race, right behind Matthew Stafford. He was number 2. So he is the runner-up. Steelers are screwed with McCarthy, says Janet Jones. He's an interim coach. McCarthy's not going to be the coach that sticks around for 15, 20 years. He is just the coach that's going to be there for now until the Steelers find what they need to rebuild. I got a lot to talk about. Halftime's going to be fun, guys. Don't go anywhere during halftime. Looks like Agent Perry asking, who do you want to win the Super Bowl? You know, it's really weird that you asked that. I guess it's not weird that you asked that. My response is going to be weird. Because normally, and a lot of times, I always say, I want both teams to lose. Honestly, I want both teams to win. I'm a fan of both of these teams. Coming down like an Armageddon flame. The shame of the ones who died with. They're doing Green Day right now. They're doing Holiday here. I kind of want to bust out my guitar and play this song. Green Day's on there, man. Green Day was one of the first bands. First CD I ever bought with my own money was the Green Day American Idiot album. Bro, I know every single lyric to every single song from cover to cover on that song. I can tell you just off the top of my head right now, American Idiot is number 1. Jesus of Suburbia is number 2 on the album. Number 3 is Holiday. I'm pretty sure number 4. Number 4 would be gosh, I lost it. Anyways, not the point. I used to love Green Day growing up. Okay, let's yes, I do play guitar. My name is Nia. Nia, I've been playing guitar since I was, 10 years old? Rock and roll, dude. Nirvana, Nevermind was my first album back then. What's the secret song? The secret song, the secret sauce? Let's see, my grandson's favorite band. I'm a fan of both. Yeah, man. So Agent Perry, thank you for getting me back on that. Agent Perry saying, thanks for answering. Yeah, man, I want both teams to win. And I know that that's not possible. So I will be happy with either outcome. If the Patriots win, congratulations to Drake Maye. He would officially become the youngest quarterback in NFL history to win a Super Bowl. He currently is the second youngest quarterback. He's currently the second youngest quarterback to even be in a Super Bowl. But if he wins it today, he would be the youngest quarterback in NFL history to win the Super Bowl. So that would be really, really cool. But it would also be very, very cool for Sam Darnold against all the adversity that he's had to overcome early in his career to be able to get here. I mean, he was in the same draft class as Baker Mayfield, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, you know what I'm saying? And he made it to the Super Bowl before anybody else in that draft class. So Darnold has been playing well. I like it. Let's see who wins. Okay, Travion Henderson leads this team in rushing yards and rushing touchdowns for the regular season. That is not the case for the postseason. We'll bring up the postseason numbers later. Stephon Diggs, regular season over 1,000 receiving yards. Hunter Henry leads the team in receiving touchdowns. I expect both of these guys to get plenty of targets. Harold Landry, Robert Spillane. Harold Landry leads the team in sacks. Robert Spillane leads the team in tackles. He was questionable heading into today's game, and he may actually, let's double check this ESPN depth chart here. Looks like, let's refresh. Now they're playing. Yeah, Robert Spillane is going to be good to go for this one. RIP to Bran Arnold from 3 Doors Down. Man, 3 Doors Down. If I go crazy, then would you still call me Superman? Something like that. Are you on Twitch as well? Not today. For basketball season, we will be doing that. I actually have been tinkering a lot with some of the settings this year with Twitch and Restream and those different various platforms that you do. But I will expect to see me on multiple platforms for year 3/year 4. Guys, immediately block Alchemist from the channel forever. I'll actually go ahead and do that now. So that's an easy one. Actually, I'll just go ahead and take care of it. Let's go to the channel. Did someone take care of that already? Did I miss that? Did I miss that already? Analytics. I think we did. I think someone blocked them. Yeah? We good? All right. Awesome. Thank you, Robert Samora. Cool. So that was easy. Man, this is what I love about social media, is that people think that they can what did he say, says Josh? Well, if you didn't see it, it's probably better that you didn't. If you didn't see it, it's probably better that you didn't. Okay, so let's actually update this. I read chats, guys. I don't respond to every chat that I see because we're busy. I'm busy on my side, but I do read these chats. 3:30 start time in Santa Clara, says Radioactive Apple. That is true. You missed nothing good, says Dustin Gamboa. No, that was actually Jason who said that. Some are slipping through, says Steve. I agree, Steve. You know, I think Steve might actually get a wrench here too, man. Steve is always in this chat here as well. I think that might be someone else who earns the wrench there. Okay, we'll bring that up later. I'm going to step away. Blue Vulcan saying, hey, dude, from Idaho. What's up, man? Welcome in. I got distracted by the chat, so please excuse me. Those of you who are checking in right now, for the 5,500 or 6,000 of you who are watching this live stream right now, guys, this is meant to be a great place for us to hang out. This is going to be a crazy game because it is the Super Bowl, and the crazies will come out of the woodwork. Hopefully our mods are here to make sure that this stays clean, and I appreciate you guys so much. Joe Linux, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate you. We need more wrenches. Big Brothers says Uncompromised One. I guess they would be shields now at this point. We got it, says Courtney. Thank you. Thank you, Courtney. Okay. So, I digress. Jalen Hawkins leads this team in interceptions, and Andy Borregales has not had a chance to kick too many field goals this year. He has actually attempted less field goals than the Seahawks have actually successfully made, and he has a lower field goal percentage in those with 84.4%. We'll see how this game ends up. The weather is supposed to be beautiful here in Santa Clara. It's 70 degrees, 65 degrees, but with the sun it feels like 70. So it's perfect football weather. I don't think you can ask for a better game. Okay, let's take a look at the actual depth charts and the projected starters for today. And let's also go to both regular and postseason numbers. So, Sam Darnold, Kenneth Walker. These are your guys in the engine room. Sam Darnold, 4,000 passing yards. Kenneth Walker, 1,000 rushing yards. Jackson Smith-Njigba with 1,793 receiving yards. He led the NFL in receiving yards for the 2025 campaign. Cooper Kupp will also be out there as a starter, as well as Rashid Shaheed. A.J. Barner will end up being your big tight end on the side there. And your offensive line from left to right starts with Charles Cross at left tackle. Left guard, Gray Zabel. At center, Jalen Sundell. At right guard, Anthony Bradford. And at right tackle, Abraham Lucas. This will make up your Seattle Seahawks offense. Taking a look at the defensive side of things. On the defensive side for Seattle, DeMarcus Lawrence going to be your left defensive end. Byron Murphy, your left defensive tackle. Your right defensive tackle is actually Leonard Williams, and your right defensive end is Derek Hall. This makes up the front four in this 4-3 defense. Weak side linebacker Uchenna Nwosu taking over for Boya Mafe. Not going to be the starting weak side linebacker, at least according to the ESPN depth charts. We look at middle linebacker. We talked about Ernest Jones during this pregame already. Leads the team in both tackles and interceptions. And then we look at the strong side linebacker, Drake Thomas. This makes the front seven for Seattle's defense a nasty front seven, if I do say so. But it doesn't just stop there, man. Devin Witherspoon on one side, Josh Joby on the other for your two corners. Julian Love as your strong safety, and your free safety, Kobe Bryant. As a matter of fact, I actually think Kobe Bryant is your strong safety and Julian Love is the free safety. These are going to be your starters today. Cool? Cool? Tight. Uh-oh. What button did I hit now? 3, 2. Okay, that's good. How about the coaching? Last piece right here is the coaching. Mike McDonald, second year as the head coach for the Seattle Seahawks. Playoff wins, just 2. They missed the postseason last year, even though they had a winning record. One of the only, I think it was one of 2 teams that had a winning record that missed the postseason last year. And they were on the outside looking in. This time they are in. This time they are doing what they have been expected to do, and that's go pretty far. Give me 1 second. I heard something in my headphones, which means we had a super come in. Mary is a first down member now, and we got Fast Black, also a first down member now. Looks like Roy Williams dropped a super sticker here as well. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for checking in, y'all. Thanks for all you do, says Puck Sinwa. What's up, Puck Sin? Puck Sinwa. What's up, dude? How are you? How are you today, Puck Sinwa? My prediction is, here's another one. My prediction is Seahawks by 10. Woo! Seahawks by 10, huh? Okay. All right. So, it is pregame right now. It is pregame right now. Kickoff is scheduled for 15 minutes. I'm going to say this one more time here as well, guys. Look, I, just like you, am very eager to get this game started. But there's only one game on today, and chances are, even though the game is scheduled to start at 5:30, we are probably going to get a delayed kickoff time. I wouldn't be surprised if the network decided to push this back 10, 15 minutes to run all of those beautiful Super Bowl ads that, you know, is kind of just expected in this level of game. A game of this high profile. power animals know I am not. We'll be doing something else during those breaks. However, if I see something that attracts my eye, I will describe it for you. Okay, so team stats. There they are. This is head coach Mike Macdonald, highest win percentage by head coach in Seahawks history. Yes, even over, oh, hey, look, there's Chris Pratt right now screaming his face off. Yes, even over Pete Carroll. Coming into this game, guys, Seattle Seahawks got the bye week. So, finishing the season here, the Seahawks beat the Panthers in Week 17. They won that game 27-10. They beat the 49ers 13-3 in Week 18. So I guess the game I was talking about was the Week 16 game. Wild card bye week. They did not have to play. They clinched with this win here over the 49ers. Then the divisional game against the 49ers, a 41-6 win for Seattle. Nasty work right there. And then a 31-27 win in the NFC Championship over the Los Angeles Rams. This is the form coming into this game for the Seattle Seahawks. Let's take a look at the New England Patriots. With 13 minutes left to go here, let's pivot to New England. So, the New England Patriots, Drake Maye and Ramondre Stevenson, technically the starters, but we will probably see a good fair share here of Travion Henderson as well. We might even see Dearness Johnson get a couple of carries. Probably not, unless we see an injury or something like that. I expect to see a lot of Drake Maye. I expect to see a lot of Ramondre. I expect to see a lot of Stephon Diggs on one side, Kayshon Boutte on the other, and the unsung hero, there are two unsung heroes on this team. Guys that actually make a difference that I don't think people really pay too much attention for. Too much attention to. Mac Hollins being one of them, and the other one is Demario Douglas. I think Demario Douglas can make a big impact on this game too, so I'm curious to see how they implement the wide receivers today. Hunter Henry, going to be your big tight end on the end, and your offensive line for the New England Patriots. Left tackle, Will Campbell. Left guard, Jared Wilson. At center, Garrett Bradbury. At right guard, Mike Onwenu, and right tackle, Morgan Moses. This makes up the New England Patriots offense. Defensively, we got a lot to talk about, man. There's really like a ton to talk about here. Okay, defensively for the New England Patriots, Christian Barmore going to be your left defensive end. Kyrus Tonga going to be your nose tackle. And your right defensive end is Milton Williams. You'll notice a difference here. If you're a casual football watcher, and you remember what I brought up before, if you're a casual football watcher, there's a difference between a 4-3 and a 3-4 defense. This is the 4-3 for the Seattle Seahawks. 4 defensive linemen, 3 linebackers, versus a 3-4 defense. 3 defensive linemen and 4 linebackers. Different coaches, different organizations have different perspectives on how these are supposed to work. Not one is better than the other. It's just a matter of preference. Anyways, weak side linebacker. We actually had Elijah Ponder listed here, but it's not going to be Elijah Ponder. It is 100% going to be Harold Landry. Weak side linebacker today is Harold Landry, and that's a good thing here for the New England Patriots as well, because Harold Landry is head and shoulders way better than Elijah Ponder. Robert Spillane, again, was questionable heading into today's game, as was Harold Landry, but both of them are good to go. Christian Ellis going to be the right inside linebacker, and strong side linebacker, Kaylavon Chason. You'll see 2 corners here. Carlton Davis III, who has been on an absolute tear this postseason. I see him everywhere. And Christian Gonzalez, who, I mean, let's face it, they are not throwing the football in that direction. He is so good that whoever he's guarding is probably not going to get very many targets. Okay, up here in the safety world, Craig Woodson has been in every category this postseason in the stat column. And then, of course, Jalen Hawkins also has been pretty good for this Patriots defense. And head coach for the New England Patriots is Mike Vrabel. His first season as the head coach of the New England Patriots, and I love the Vrabel story so much. I think it's great. I think it's an awesome story. I really do. Like, I think it's so cool. Anyways, 3 Super Bowl wins as a linebacker for the New England Patriots. Then he becomes the head coach. He coaches around in Tennessee for a little bit. They make it to an AFC Championship game. They lose. Vrabel's in limbo. Drake Maye gets the job here. He's in there for, what, a year? I think Drake Maye had a year, maybe 2 years for the New England Patriots after we saw Belichick leave, so Maye filled in for a little bit. And then Vrabel comes in. He gets a $500 million check to do what he wants with. He brings over Harold Landry from the Tennessee Titans. He goes out and recruits all these different players like Robert Spillane and more. And they've managed to turn this team from a losing team that was they stunk. They stunk last year to now we're in the Super Bowl. So huge turnaround, especially for a first-year coach with the team. Highest win percentage in Patriots head coach history. Regular season wins 14 with just 3 regular season losses this year and 3 playoff wins, looking for the 4th to make it a 0-1, 1-0 Super Bowl record. 1 win, no losses. This is the form heading into this one. So, New England Patriots beat the Jets. Big whoop. New England Patriots beat the Dolphins. Big whoop. But then the postseason starts. The postseason starts, and they go through the Chargers. Low-scoring game, 16-3. Then they play the Houston Texans. This game actually turned out to be pretty electrifying, especially since we watched this game, and it was Snoozeville. The Chargers put 55 guys on an airplane, flew to New England to kick 1 field goal. Terrible game in the wild card there. Terrible game. Much better game in the divisional. And kind of a boring, I wouldn't call this one a boring game, the AFC Championship game. I don't think it was boring. It was a close game, much closer than 16-3. It was a defensive showdown for both sides, and I really enjoyed that game there as well. I'm sure a lot of you guys were with me during that as well. Okay, so this is all of the numbers, guys. These were crazy games. Oh, snap. Nice jacket, says Neil. Thanks. Let's go Patriots. Let's see. Okay. Let's take a quick look. Not at this. Looks like we're about to get the national anthem here in just a moment. Yeah, national anthem's about to get started here, guys. We're 7 minutes away from scheduled kickoff. Let's take a look at the head-to-head comparison that I promised you guys. So taking a look at the head-to-head comparison. Passing yards this season, Drake Maye has more passing yards, rushing yards, and total touchdowns than Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold has also thrown more interceptions than Drake Maye. Drake Maye has been better completion percentage, a higher passer rating. However, he has been sacked twice as many times as Darnold, pretty close to twice as many times as Sam Darnold. So it's funny. I was talking to Santino earlier today about this, and it cracked me up because I said, bro, how is it possible? He says, at Football Nation, I disagree. AFC Championship wasn't very exciting. It just depends on if you like defensive pressures or if you like those kinds of things. Anyways, so Drake Maye. I made a good point, right? Because the Seattle Seahawks defense, they can get after the quarterback. They are 7th in the NFL, 47 sacks this season. And a lot of the pundits are saying, yeah, Drake Maye has been sacked 5 times in every postseason game so far, this, that, and the other. And I said that to Santino, and he goes, bro, all that says is that the New England Patriots don't care how many times you sack their quarterback. They're still going to win the game. And I thought about it for a second. I was like, damn, you're right, dude. It doesn't matter how many times you sack Drake Maye. This team finished the season 14-3, just like the Seattle Seahawks did. And honestly, just looking at the raw numbers and the raw data in year 2 of his career, I think Drake Maye has a much higher ceiling for his career trajectory than Sam Darnold does. But before I move on to the defensive statistics, let's take a look at what this looks like. Quarterback comparison for the postseason here. Okay, Now, Darnold, 2 games played. Drake Maye, 3 games played. In the 2 games played, Sam Darnold managed to throw 4 total touchdowns. Drake Maye in 3 games managed to throw 5. Drake Maye has thrown 5 interceptions in the postseason. He's got 533 total yards this postseason. Sam Darnold with 470. Completion percentage. Darnold has the higher completion percentage. Drake Maye bagged 15 times over those 3 games. What I said earlier was a real stat. And Darnold has actually been playing better with the smaller sample size. The difference here between Sam Darnold and Drake Maye in yardage is 63 yards, and that's 1 whole extra game on top of it. So at least during the postseason, Sam Darnold has been the better of the 2 quarterbacks when it matters, when it counts. Can he do that again today? Okay, let's go back and take a look at the defensive comparison between these 2 teams. Defensive comparison, Seattle Seahawks, yards allowed per game compared to the New England Patriots yards allowed per game. 285, 295. 10 yards of a difference, negligible. It is too close to call defensively as far as yards allowed per game. We look at rushing yards allowed per game, 91 to 101. And yeah, that might be a 10% difference, but I'm not tripping over 10 rushing yards. We're also looking right now at, and technically speaking, these can't really be tied at 9th. Passing yards allowed per game, I would put Seattle Seahawks at 10th, 193.9. Patriots, 193.5. Honestly, the exact same thing here as well. This is where we find the separation. Turnovers forced and sacks. Turnovers forced. The Seahawks, during the regular season, were able to force 25 turnovers, which was good for 6th in the NFL. Meanwhile, the New England Patriots only able to force 19. And then we look at the stat category here. The sack category here. Looks like a super chat coming in from Tuna Unit. What up, Tuna? How you doing, Tuna Unit? Thanks for checking in. Okay. ¿Qué pasa, mi amigo Tony G? ¿Qué onda, mi gente? Yes, the national anthem is currently on. Banner yet wave is being said right now. Land of the free and the home of the brave will be coming up here momentarily, and then the national anthem will be over. We should get our coin toss. Has not happened yet, so that's what I'm saying. I told you guys, they said this game was going to start at 5:30. It's probably going to start at 5:45, so no rush here on my side. Here's the defensive comparison for the postseason. The New England Patriots have been the better team. Now, of course, the Patriots have played 3 games, but the Patriots allowing far fewer yards per game on average. This is a crazy number right here, guys. Again, the competitors that they played, the Chargers, the Texans, and the Broncos. Chargers, Texans, and Broncos, the Patriots only gave up 200 yards per game. And that is crazy, dude. Those are pretty wild numbers. Rushing yards allowed, 71. Passing yards allowed, 183. Turnovers forced, 8 of them. And sacks forced, 12. 12 bags. Some of you guys, I promise you, you're sleeping on the Patriots. I promise you, a lot of you guys are sleeping on the Patriots. This should be a wild ride, man. So those are the defensive numbers there. Mario, you're looking sharp today, says EJ. What's up, man? Who's going to win, asks Austin. Well, looks like you guys 63% have leaned with the Seattle Seahawks, which means 37% are going with the Patriots. Let's see. Go Patriots, says Terry MacDad. Thank you, Kelly Grant. Didn't expect either team to get here, says Greg Williams. Okay, fair enough. Word, Tobias. Consistency is key, says love the suit. Thank you, my friend. Hey, all Super Bowl Sunday. It is Super Bowl Sunday, country. Let's go! Okay, Coco's in the house. What up, Coco? Are we going to see the game here, says Donish Laser. Donish Laser, thank you for asking that question, my friend. You're listening to a color radio broadcast of this game right now. And since the game is not on, you're not really missing anything by hanging out with us right now. I can guarantee you that if you're going to search the YouTube landscape, you will not find the game anywhere. And if you do, rest assured that that stream will be brought down by the league. All of that to say that you're welcome to go check out the rest of the YouTube landscape. Let me know what you think. I hope that if you do go out and check out the rest of the YouTube landscape, that you end up coming back to this channel, because I truly believe that we've got one of the better products, if not the best product out there on YouTube. So if you want to try your luck, I'll be here when you get back, my friend. Anyways, this is a color radio broadcast of the game. Color radio broadcast of the game. I'll let you deduce from there. Okay, guys, run game comparison for these two teams. Taking a look at the Patriots side of things, their run game slightly edges out the Seattle Seahawks, but again, the difference of 5 yards, I'm not tripping on 5 yards either. Rushing attempts per game, the Seahawks run the football more. Neither of these two teams are very productive with their rush attempts. 4.4 rushing yards is better than 4.1, but let's face it, man, like that's not, it's 4 yards. They're averaging 4 yards per attempt. Rushing touchdowns per game, slight separation here, 1.1, 1.3, right? And then rushing yards percentage, 2%, honestly, 1 percentage point higher as far as how many yards they get from the run. Not a whole lot to compare there in the run game. During the postseason, we can bring up the run back comparison. Over these 3 games, guys, you got the rushing yards per game, 130 compared to 125. 33 rushing attempts per game during the postseason. Seahawks running less during the postseason. Seahawks edging out the Patriots this postseason when it comes to yards per attempt and rushing touchdowns per game. Big difference here. Big difference here. Actually, I'm wondering if that's correct. I'll double check that. Can you please remind people of the chat the rules throughout the commentary? I will do my best, Courtney. Another super chat coming in from Jonah. What's going on, man? Pretty even match on paper, says Windcatcher. Yeah, Windcatcher. It is a pretty even matchup on paper. And when we look at the wide receiver comparison, man, it's a mixed bag for both sides there, Windcatcher. It's a pretty mixed bag on both sides. We've got yards per game. Top 5 team as far as receiving yards. By the way, we are about to get the coin toss here. For those of y'all who are new to the channel, we don't normally get to watch the coin toss for all the games, but here's my coin, guys. I used to be a back judge on my officiating crew when I was officiating Texas high school football. This is my coin for coin toss. Here is the head. You can see it's a zebra, appropriate for it. And here's the horse's backside right there. It does say tails. So we will be getting the coin toss here momentarily. Coin toss coming up here momentarily. Will the lights go out, says Justin. That's only if Beyonce is doing the halftime show. That's only when Beyonce does the halftime show. That was crazy, though. How many of you guys remember that one when the San Francisco 49ers, when Colin Kaepernick's 49ers took on Joe Flacco's Baltimore Ravens, and the Baltimore Ravens won that Super Bowl? Wonder how many of y'all were there for that. Let's go, Benito. Tails. Tails never fails, Jamie. I always go with tails, too. 5K if it's heads, says Almighty Alf. All right, chat. Is it going to be heads or tails? Is this going to be heads or tails right now? Let's see. LJ6567. What's going on, man? Appreciate you. Nice coin, says Sam Derby. It is a pretty cool coin. I really do like this coin right now. Okay. Waiting for the coin toss right now, folks. Coin toss coming in momentarily. Now, during halftime, guys, we are going to have a halftime trivia quiz. I tried to turn up the music a little bit, but I heard it on a different system. And the music is just a hair too loud when I normally do this, so I've turned it down a little bit. Anyways, during halftime, we will have a trivia quiz, so don't go anywhere during then as well. The Blackout Bowl, Harbaugh Bowl, was my first, says Vegeta in Vegetarian. All right, guys. Are they saying that this coin, because it's the 60th coin, is now going to the National Museum of Natural History? That's not natural history. Well, here's the coin. Oh, that's a very shiny coin. Sean Smith is your white hat for this game. He is showing heads and tails. We are getting the big coin toss now. It is 5:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Congratulations, gentlemen, for getting here. It is Super Bowl 60, folks. Seattle being the visiting team, they will make the call. This is heads. Well, this is heads. And this is tails. Thank you very much, Christian. Ready to be drafted in the first round. The confidence is matching the content. Let's get it, Football Nation. Let's go, Christian Songs of Hope. Coin toss. It is heads. And actually, without messing around, it actually was heads. Okay. So it looks like the Seattle Seahawks will get the football to start the second half. Is that what I just heard him say? Did I misread that? Looks like 10 euros coming in from our friend right now, Muto. Muto checking in saying, thank you for another great season. My second season following the NFL, and both of them with Football Nation. Let's effing go. Let's effing go, my friend. Let's go, bro. I love it. I love it. By the way, in case you guys are wondering why we say let's effing go on this channel, in case you did not notice, there's a giant Football Nation, FN Sports. Get it? Let's FN go, Football Nation. Yeah? Cool? Yeah? You got it. You got it. You got it. Anyways, okay. So I'll be watching halftime show, America First. Go Pats. Let's see. Clever. Let's go. Family Channel, says Melby. It is. I won 5K on heads. You did, dude. Let's go, Almighty Alpha. Well done. Well done. Okay. So, now that we have that situated, if what I said was correct, we should have Patriots with possession. We're going to see that here in just a moment. For those of you who are new to this channel, we are going to get stats and information coming in right now. Lots of data. We'll have data over here on the right-hand side for you, and I will have not one, but two drive charts down below. So we'll have two different ways for you guys to visualize where the football is throughout this live stream. I've also got the scoreboard above my head that I actually manage, and I run the scoreboard, so whenever we see a penalty, you will see the flag icon come up, and if it's under review, we will see the review icon come up. Depending on who the penalty is on, it could be on the Seahawks, it could be on the Patriots, and of course there are a slew of different penalties that we can go through. I will do my very best to make sure that all of this is up to par. Not only that, but we will also be able to show the field goal attempts if we have field goals going one way or the other. You can see that as indicated right under the name of the New England Patriots. We'll be running the quarters right now: third quarter, fourth quarter, overtime, second overtime, third overtime if needed, fourth quarter if needed, whatever that might be, right? We'll run the timeouts, et cetera, et cetera. I think you guys get the picture. When we score a touchdown, you will hear something akin to maybe this. There are a lot of different touchdown sounds that I use. It's gonna get hype in here. Hopefully, we get to hear this quite a bit. Sam Pike says, I'm blind, so I don't see anything. Sam, you are my target audience, sir, so I will do my best to make sure that I paint a verbal picture that you can imagine on your side. By the way, thanks for bringing that into perspective there. I appreciate you. So, whatever your reason is for watching this game, guys, whether you have access to the game or not, maybe you don't have access to this game. Maybe you have a visual impairment. Maybe you've got qualms with your play callers right now. Whatever it is. Maybe you just like guys in ties. I'm here for you, man. Let's effing go. So I was wrong when I mentioned the kickoff here. Not a great start. The New England Patriots are kicking off, and the Seattle Seahawks are going to start with possession. So the Patriots will get the football to start the second half. Ladies and gentlemen, it's game on. There is the kickoff to get this thing started. This is going to go through the end zone, and we are going to start this game with a touchback. It will be 1st and 10 at the Seattle 35-yard line. Seattle Seahawks take over here. Here comes Sam Darnold and the Hawks. Seattle Seahawks in the huddle right now, 15 minutes on the clock. We're going to refresh our board here until we get our live action. Looks like ESPN is on top of things right now. ESPN drive chart normally live before the CBS drive chart. But 1st and 10 from the 35. 1st and 10 from the 35. Sam Darnold under center. The snap comes in, and it's a handoff to the left-hand side. Kenneth Walker goes to the left, gets to the 40, gets to the 45, goes out of bounds, and the opening play for Seattle is a 1st down. Seahawks moves the football to the 45, 46-yard line. It's 1st down, Seattle. So 1st and 10 from the Seattle 46. Sam Darnold in his 8th season. Remember, guys, he was drafted 3rd overall in the 2018 draft. Here is our secondary drive chart coming up right now. I got a 1st and 10 from the 45 and a handoff to Kenneth Walker. Walker gets back to the line of scrimmage, gains nothing here, and it brings up a 2nd down. So a 2nd down and 10. Get my clock up to par here. 2nd down and 10 with 14 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. This 2nd down will happen from the 45-yard line. You can see the numbers here on the right-hand side. Kenneth Walker with 2 carries. First carry was good for 10. Second carry, good for nothing. Shotgun formation. Motion to the bottom of the screen from Jackson Smith-Njigba. Now we've got a split formation here as JSN goes to the left. It's going to be a throw and a catch made up the middle, actually on the left side by A.J. Barner, who picks up 15 yards, and A.J. Barner will pick up a Seattle Seahawks 1st down. 1st down for Seattle and A.J. Barner. See if I can't scroll this over just a little bit, just a hair. By the way, guys, I know a lot of y'all may be wanting to interact with me here today. During game action, I try not to read the chats, guys, so please do not take offense. By the way, big play out here for 23 yards. Cooper Kupp makes a big grab. So a throw to the left-hand side, and we find ourselves inside the red zone. Cooper Kupp makes a grab on the left-hand side. And it's 1st and 10 at the New England 17-yard line. I stopped tinkering with this stuff. 1st and 10. Darnold takes the snap from the 17. Looks right, looks left, runs out of time. Airs this one out to the end zone. Incomplete pass. JSN, the intended receiver. It's 2nd down and 10, 12 minutes and 51 seconds. We are inside the red zone. So the incomplete pass will stop the clock. 12 minutes and 51 seconds left to go. It is 2nd down and 10 at the New England 17-yard line. And I did mention that Cooper Kupp was going to get some big chunk plays today. He got one earlier. Darnold is 2 for 3 on this drive, 38 yards. Motion from Cooper Kupp. Lined up on the left hash, Seattle with possession in the Patriots red zone. Handoff to Walker. Walker up the middle, picks up 2 yards, gets to the solid white line there. Moves the football from the 17 to about the 15 here. It's 3rd down and 8, maybe 3rd down and 7. Unsocial Media Productions on YouTube checking in right now, leaving a super chat. Thank you for checking in. Unsocial Media Productions on YouTube. So 12 minutes and 20 seconds. Break! We line up. Sam Darnold inside the red zone on 3rd down and 7. From the Patriots 14-yard line in a shotgun formation. Darnold takes it. The blitz coming in. It's a 6-man rush. Darnold under pressure. Got to get rid of it. Looking for Rashid Shaheed. The pass is incomplete. It stops the clock with 12:02 in the opening drive of this game. Will result in a field goal attempt. So, from the 14-yard line, this is going to be a, 32-yarder here? So this should be a 32-yard field goal now for the Seattle Seahawks to get the first points of the game. Jason Meyer is going to line this up. He's made 41 of 48 field goals this season. A field goal percentage of 85%. It's actually a 33-yarder from the right hash. Snap, kick, it's up. It's actually shanked. Oh, barely gets through the uprights, but it's up and it's in. And the field goal is good, folks. Field goal is good. All right. So the field goal is good. Let's go ahead and put those 3 points on the board here for Seattle. They did score 3 points just now. The field goal was successful. And this will take us to our first commercial break of the day. First break of the day. How'd you guys do? Did we do okay? Did I keep your attention throughout that drive? I hope so. Okay. Let's cut back. So, for those of you who are new, welcome to Football Nation. If this is your first time watching, welcome, welcome, one and all. We had over 5,000 people in the chat room before this game even got started, so I gotta ask, did you smash that like button? If not, that's okay, bro. That's good. You don't gotta do it now. You don't gotta do it right now. Just stick around with me. Stick around with me. You're gonna like what we're serving up right now. So Seattle scores on the opening drive of the game. The Seattle Seahawks will get the football to start the second half. Opening drive of the day went for 8 plays, 51 yards. It took 3 minutes and 2 seconds, which means we have 11 minutes and 58 seconds left to go in the first quarter of this game. Okay. Reading a few of these comments right now. I see y'all out here. I appreciate y'all, man. Reading some of these. If my bet hits, I'll hit the like button, says Josh West. Okay. Shannon says, hello. What's going on? I will. No worries, Mark. Akuna Matata, bro. Akuna Matata. I'm reading some of the comments right now. Here's the format for how this channel typically works, guys. During action, we are at this screen over here. During action, we're normally on this screen. During commercial breaks, I do one of two things. I either read the chats, like we're doing right now, or I read some stats. During the next commercial break, instead of reading the chats, it's Sour Patch Extremes time, Mario. Let's go, James. Instead of reading the chats, next time we will read some stats. Think that's fair? I think that's fair. I hit the like, says Debbie. Let's go, Debbie. Let's go, Debbie. Shout out to Colt. I will donate $1,000, says Laura. By the way, we are going to be doing a fundraiser on March 8th and 9th. We'll talk about that during, 7th and 8th. We will be talking about that during halftime. But for now, it's Patriots football. It's about to be Patriots football. Okay, guys. Back to the action now. So our commercial break is over. And the Seattle Seahawks will line up to send this over to the New England Patriots. The Patriots will have their first drive of the day. Rami asking if I'm going to speak on the commercials. Maybe, but these commercials are going to be readily available on YouTube ASAP. Here's the kickoff, guys. This goes up, up, and away, and it will be returned. The 5, the 10, the 15, the 20, the 25, and down at about the 28-yard line. Johnson brings this one out. So 1st and 10. The New England Patriots going to take over right now. There's Drake Maye, second youngest quarterback in NFL history to play in the Super Bowl. And again, if he wins today, he will be the youngest quarterback in NFL history to win the Super Bowl, which would be a very, very cool thing if that actually happened. Break! The Patriots line up now. It's 1st and 10 at the New England 28 after the kickoff return. From the 28-yard line, under center, Drake Maye takes a step back, fakes the handoff. We'll hand this one off instead to Ramondre Stevenson, and Stevenson will pick up 6 yards on the play. It's 2nd down and 4, and that moves the football to the New England 34-yard line. Back to the huddle they go. Opening play of the day for the New England Patriots is a 6-yard pickup. And the huddle is broken. Ramondre Stevenson is the single back for this 2nd down and 4. from the New England 34 on the left hash. Maye hands this off. Up the middle goes Ramondre, but he is stopped before the line to gain. It brings up a 3rd down and 2 and moves the football to the New England 36. Ramondre Stevenson tackled by Ernest Jones IV. And there's a reason that that inside middle linebacker there has been absolutely killing it this season. Leads the Seahawks in both tackles and interceptions. Ernest Jones is the real deal. Anyways, Ramondre is now lined up as a wide receiver. It's an empty backfield from 3rd down. At the 38-yard line, New England Patriots still on their own half of midfield. Snap comes in, 4-man rush, looks to the left, throws to the left, catch is made, stays on his feet. It's a gain of about 6 right there, and it's good for a 1st down, New England Patriots. Ramondre Stevenson makes a catch, call it a gain of 7, moves the football from the New England 36 to the New England 43. That was Julian Love missing the tackle and Thomas having to come in and finish the play. That's tough, man. Julian Love should have been able to make that tackle on Ramondre Stevenson. A missed tackle will result in a 1st down, Patriots. 1st and 10, 43-yard line. Double play action here. Looks to the left, throws to the left. Catch made by Demario Douglas. I was highlighting him earlier as well. Demario Douglas picks up 8 yards on 1st and 10. It brings up a 2nd down and 2. Also, and moves the football from the 43 to the 49. It's 2nd down and 2. We are across midfield at the Seattle 49. The Patriots have officially crossed midfield with that Demario Douglas catch. That is his first reception. Good for 8 yards. On 2nd and 2, a handoff to Ramondre Stevenson is good for 3. And that will result in a 1st down, New England. So 1st down, Patriots. A 4-yard pickup for Ramondre Stevenson. That's his 3rd carry of the day. 12 rushing yards, and he's also got 7 receiving yards. Patriots in the huddle. Break. So Maye is in a shotgun formation right now with Travian Henderson standing to his right. Travian Henderson to the right. Snap comes in for Maye. He looks left. He looks right. The 4-man rush is pressuring him, and down he goes! Dropped by Hall. Sit down, son. That's the first bag of the day, and it's going to be Derek Hall who makes the play. This will be a loss of 10. It's a 2nd down and 20, the first big defensive play of the day. It's the Seattle Seahawks defense getting to Drake Maye. Okay. So down goes Maye. It's 2nd down and 20, and this moves them from the Seattle 45 to the New England 45. Patriots back on their own half of midfield. 45-yard line, snap comes in, looks right, looks left. Drake Maye steps through the pocket. He's on the run. He can scramble. Drake Maye gets back 12 of the 10 yards they lost. So a 12-yard gain on 2nd down and 20, calling it an 11-yard gain, brings up a 3rd down and 9, folks. This moves the football to the Seattle 44. Just outside of field goal range for Andy Borregales. The Patriots need to do a little bit more to get into field goal range here. This would be over 60 yards from where they're currently at. Shotgun, motion, Demario Douglas lines up in the slot. See Mac Hollins at the top of the screen. The blitz coming in. It's a 5-man rush. Drake Maye throws it on the back foot, throws that away. It's incomplete and stops the clock with 7:18. Big stop right there. It's 4th down and 9. 7:18. The Seahawks get the stop. 4th down, New England Patriots. Okay, that was easy, says Roy. Chet saying, Mario? Yes, Chet. What's going on, dude? Big play. Turnover time, says Callie J. No spoilers, says Rick Smith. Thank you, Rick Smith. I'm excited, says Lenora. Me too. Antoine saying, I can't wait. No, it's not behind today, Yazora. Seems like we are right on pace right now. Punt team is out, folks. It is 4th down and 9 for the Patriots. There is the punt to Seattle. Seattle signals a fair catch at the 10-yard line. It's 1st and 10 for the Seahawks when we get back from this break. Chances are they're going to go back to another commercial break. 7-11. Hands to heaven. 7-11 right now. And we go to a commercial break. All right, guys. So, how was that? Right on time, says Roy Williams. So 7-11 left to go. Got plenty of time left to go in this first quarter here. Game is just getting started. Both teams have had a chance to possess the football. Neither team has scored a touchdown just yet. Seahawks scored a field goal on their opening drive. The New England Patriots resulted in a punt. They did move the football pretty well, but it did result in a punt. Sent One Football Nation gift member. Thank you, Robert Zamora. All right, guys, let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this real quick. What is more likely? Is it more likely that Sam Darnold will throw 3 passing touchdowns, or is it more likely that Drake Maye will be sacked 5 times? What is more likely? Is it more likely for Sam Darnold to throw 3 passing touchdowns or for Drake Maye to be sacked 5 times? Knight saying 5. Sacked 5 times, says Miami. Y'all saying both are probably likely. How does one get on the free membership? It's honestly assigned at random, Dan. It's honestly assigned at random. I say both, says Mike. 5 bags, 5, I agree. 3 touchdowns. Drake sacked 5 times. Neither, says Leonard. That's also a possibility. We're just trying to have some fun. In case you guys are checking in right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the middle of a commercial break. When we get back, it is 1st and 10. The Seattle Seahawks just received the punt after the empty drive here for the New England Patriots. So the Seattle Seahawks just received the punt. They will start this drive on the 10-yard line. Let's see if Darnold, or whoever it might be out there, can pick up some yardage. They are heavily running on these commercials right now, and that's okay. Real quick, for those of you guys who are unfamiliar with how these two teams play, just a quick look right now. Again, this team has been very good offensively and defensively, the Seattle Seahawks unit. Let's see. These are regular season stats, and I guess I don't have to stall for more time because we're back from the commercial break. 1st and 10 coming up right now. Seattle is in the huddle here. In the huddle. Break! The Seahawks will line up. So we've got one receiver at the bottom of the screen. A.J. Barner is lined up to block here, standing to the right of Sam Darnold. It's going to be a little play action from Darnold. He's in his own end zone. He will throw on his back foot. It's a tip up in the air, and it's an incomplete pass. Looking for JSN. The incomplete pass finds itself safely into the ground, and the Patriots almost came up with a big play right there. Robert Spillane was in the area. Here's the replay on here. So Darnold, little play action, throws it into double coverage looking for JSN. He was on his back foot, and he also got hit by Jennings late on that. Either way, we're still at the 10-yard line. It's 2nd down and 10 in that shotgun formation. Kenneth Walker standing to the left of Sam Darnold. The snap comes in, and it's a 4-man rush. Looks to the left. JSN is hit pretty low right there. He hangs on to the football after picking up about 4 yards on the play. 4-yard gain from the 10-yard line brings up a 3rd down and 6 at the Seattle 14. Seattle Seahawks in their own side of midfield. Hey, I didn't know that JSN was from Rockwall, Texas. Interesting. Very interesting. 3rd down and 6. 14-yard line. Shotgun formation. Jackson, Smith-Njigba in the slot. Rashid Shaheed in the wide. Cooper Kupp at the top of the screen. Snap comes in. It's a 4-man rush. In trouble. Sam Darnold slips away. Darnold's in trouble. He's got to flip it up. Oh, my goodness. It was so close to a touchdown play right there. JSN lost track of the football. That should have been a tutty. But incredible pressure coming in from the New England Patriots defense, and Sam Darnold had to get rid of it. Wow. I saw that pressure coming in. He heaved it. Just barely overthrew him, man. Just barely overthrew JSN. Tough break. Tough break. Good job by the Patriots defense. Well done by the Patriots defense here. Okay. Time to punt. The punt team is out. And this boot is a good boot all the way back to the 35-yard line. Call it the 36. And the Patriots take over there. 1st and 10 for the New England Patriots on their own 36-yard line. 6:07 left to go, and they are going to cut back to another break. All right. No! And Ed. Yeah, that's kind of what happens there. All right, guys, I hope y'all are enjoying the broadcast so far. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. Hey, man, if it's your first time watching, welcome to Football Nation. Quick question here, actually. How many of you guys are basketball fans as well? Just raise your hand in the chat if you're a basketball fan. Just going to take a quick view. The reason that I ask is because basketball is right around the corner. Obviously, this is our last football game of the year. Looks like I do see a couple of hands coming up right now. Well, I'm guessing that a few of y'all probably still have hurt feelings after what you found out about the betting part of basketball. But in case you are curious, we are covering NBA and March Madness here on this channel. So if you enjoy my style of play calling, guys, and you don't have access to these games, or maybe you just want to be a part of the Football Nation community and have fire chats like what's happening right now, because this chat is going ham slam bananas. If you guys want to be a part of that, come back, man. I'll be here during this offseason covering basketball, and I'll also be covering the FIFA World Cup this year as well. Let's see. Someone saying, even though your birthday isn't a Gen Z birthday? Okay. But if you want to talk, okay. Infected Panda, I don't know who hurt you, buddy, but first of all, please no spamming. And second of all, well, I'll let the mods handle it. Mods, I'm so sorry. You guys have your work cut out for you. It's going to be an insane day today. It's going to be an insane day today for you guys right now. What color is this jacket? It's this jacket is like a wine. We'll call it a Cabernet. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are still in this commercial break. When we get back from the commercial break we are currently in, the New England Patriots have taken over at the 36-yard line. Seahawks' last drive resulted in a punt, and so the New England Patriots are going to take over here at the 36. In case you're wondering about the statistics here for individual players, so far today, I've got stats on the right-hand side. So stats on the right, for those of you doing your sports betting, and down below, for those of you guys who can actually see, I've got not one, but two drive charts for you. Not one, but two drive charts for you. Okay, so 36-yard line, New England Patriots have the football. Motion on the field from Demario Douglas. Dropping back, Drake Maye steps up and throws while running forward. Catch is made. Looks like that is going to be, is that Diggs? It's Kayshon Boutte. Kayshon Boutte picks up 21 yards and moves the football from the 36 to the Seattle 43. First down, New England Patriots. Kayshon Boutte picks up 21 on that play. Just left Heat Wizard. Did you really, Palm Beach Trader? Palm Beach Trader, thanks for checking in, man. 1st and 10. This play goes backwards. Travian Henderson gets the carry. So, it was 1st and 10 from the Seattle 43. This is a big tackle for a loss. Again, it's Ernest Jones who makes the tackle. 1st and 10. Handoff up the middle goes backwards. It brings up a 2nd down and 14. Oof. Loss of 4. Start the clock once again. 5.5 here left to go. Good tackle by Ernest Jones. We're now lined up at the 40, looks like the 47-yard line. Drake Maye in the shotgun. Trips to the right. Blitz coming in. Maye to the left-hand side. Travian Henderson gets hit again. This time it's Josh Joby who lays out the hit. It's going to be another loss of yardage here, and it brings up a 3rd down and 15, backing up the New England Patriots to the Seattle 48. The Patriots are able to just get barely across midfield, and once they get across midfield, that's twice now. This is the 2nd drive for the Patriots. Both drives have gone past midfield, but neither of them have gotten all the way to the red zone. So my clock is way behind. We'll speed this up. I got 4:20 left to go in this first quarter. Dropping against the blitz, and down he goes again! Drake Maye bagged on the play, and it's Devin Witherspoon with a home run. So Witherspoon gets a bag, and it brings up a 4th down and 25. Backing up the New England Patriots to their own 42-yard line. That's another bag here. Okay. 4th down and 25. The snap and the punt. Football goes back to Seattle. Seattle will return this one. It's Rashid Shaheed who brings it out to about the 13-yard line. So 1st and 10 coming up now for the Seattle Seahawks. 3 minutes and 29 seconds left to go. That was a quick drive there for the New England Patriots. Pat's going the wrong way, says Iron. Yeah, Pat's definitely going the wrong way, my friend. What colors are the teams wearing, says our friend here. Is that Shafiq? Shafiqan? So the Seattle Seahawks are wearing their traditional navy blue, and the New England Patriots are wearing their white jerseys with red accents on the shoulder pads. To answer that question. Someone saying that it's over already. John White checking in, saying greetings from Ireland. Greetings from Ireland. Hello, hello, hello. Stephon Diggs isn't playing, question mark. Makes sense. He's got too much issues going on, LOL. I'm reading some of these comments right now. San Antonio Puffy Tacos would be real good right now. Wonder how many of you guys are actually in the San Antonio area. We'll find out where everybody is watching from here in just a moment. We'll find out where everyone is watching from here in just a moment. But for now, we're in the middle of a commercial break. So, 2 drives now for the New England Patriots. Both drives for the New England Patriots have resulted in punts. More punts than points for New England. The Seattle Seahawks, this is their 3rd drive of the contest. The first drive resulted in 3 points. The second drive was a punt. This will be their 3rd drive when we get back from the commercial break that we are currently in. The Seattle Seahawks will start this drive on the 13-yard line, for anybody wondering. Okay. Couple things that we should definitely bring up, and I understand that this might trigger a few people right now, but this is the NFL draft order for 2026, in case anybody is curious. A couple of trades means that the LA Rams actually get a top 13 pick, top 15 pick there. The New York Jets get 2 top 16 picks this year because they had the number 2 overall pick. Plus, with the Sauce Gardner trade, yeah, the Indianapolis Colts lost that first-round pick to the New York Jets. We look at the Dallas Cowboys also getting 2 first-round picks in 2026. They got that pick from the Green Bay Packers, and Micah Parsons being injured actually helped the Dallas Cowboys go from a second pick that wasn't even in the top 24 to a top 20 pick. So that's pretty cool, too. We'll talk about that maybe during another extended commercial break, but for now we're getting back to the action here. Shout out to Boss Lady. Let's go. Victoria's in the chat. I missed that. There we go. What up, Victoria? 1st and 10, 13-yard line. Snapping a handoff to the right-hand side, and it looks like Kenneth Walker will pick up 2. This starts the clock and brings up a 2nd down and 8. From the 13-yard line, a 2-yard pickup makes it 2nd down and 8 at the Seattle 15. All right. Looks like we also got a new channel member in Kathy. Thank you, Kathy, for helping support this channel. Also, let's move this down just a hair. There we go. That way people can see the score. 2:55 left to go for this 2nd down and 8. Sam Darnold, a little pat on the bottom right there, will hand this off to Kenneth Walker. Walker looks for some gaps on the left-hand side from the 15-yard line. He will pick up a yard. So this brings up a 3rd down and 7 and moves the football to the 16-yard line. Seattle Seahawks in danger of facing a 3-and-out. Seattle Seahawks in danger of facing a 3-and-out right now. So 3rd down. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the first quarter. The Patriots kind of mirroring the same pace here of the Seattle Seahawks. From the 16, motion to the bottom of the screen from JSN. Play clock down to 3. Sam Darnold takes the snap. The blitz is coming in. Darnold will flip the wrist. It's caught by A.J. Barner. Barner picks up the 1st down at the 27-yard line. 1st down, Seattle Seahawks. And the Seahawks get a fresh new set of downs here. Moves the football from the Seattle 16 to the Seattle 28. 3rd down and 7, a 12-yard gain by A.J. Barner. 1st down. So 1st and 10. Moves the football to the Seattle 28. ¿A qué hora llega Bad Bunny? Valdez, Bad Bunny va a llegar un poco más tarde, pero por ahora we're watching this game. 129. Single back formation. Under center, Sam Darnold will fake it and toss to Rashid Shaheed. Shaheed towards the top of the screen will be tackled behind the line of scrimmage. That is Woodson on a tackle for loss. Well done by Woodson on the play. Okay, Craig Woodson. Tackle for loss. It brings up a 2nd down and 15. Well done by the Patriots defense. Great stop right there by Woodson to bring down Rashid Shaheed behind the line of scrimmage. Less than a minute here left to go in the first quarter. Darnold directing traffic again as A.J. Barner goes to the bottom of the screen. Play clock down to 1. Empty backfield blitz coming in. Darnold got to get rid of it. It's tipped away. Incomplete pass. 3rd down and 15 coming up. That will stop the clock with 37 seconds. 3rd down and 15. Brutus checking in right now. Looks like Brutus Nahomi. Et tu, Brute? Et tu, Brute? 3rd down and long, guys. Football at the Seattle 23. 3rd down and long, football at the Seattle 23. Sam Darnold. Empty backfield. Actually, he's in a shotgun formation here. So from the 23, shotgun formation, Darnold takes it. Darnold drops a 3-man rush. Guy gets him plenty of time. He tries to wedge this one on the left-hand side, but it's going to go down as incomplete. So 3rd down and 15. Talk about an anticlimactic drive here. 4th down and 15. And I think this is kind of the pace that a lot of us were expecting for this Super Bowl. Heavy defense on both sides. 4th down and 15 from the Seattle 23-yard line means it's time to punt. So the Seahawks will punt. Marcus Jones is back there waiting to receive the punt. Looks like Tip just dropped a super. Nice with the Cupid right there. All right. So here's Dixon sending this back to Jones. Jones past the 30 at the 32. Gonna fight his way back to that same 32-yard line. So 19 seconds left to go in the first quarter. First quarter is almost over already. It is 1st and 10 with 19 seconds left to go. I was expecting a blowout, says the Mr. Mojo. Okay. Go Patriots, says your local solar system fan. This game is going to be airtight, says MJ. I bet $1 on the Seahawks, says Rock. There's Adam Sandler in the crowd right now. No penalties yet. Oh, David, you just jinxed it, bro. If you know what? I blame you, David. When it starts happening, bro, it's your fault, man. Kidding. 32-yard line. Looks like a single back formation and a handoff to Ramondre Stevenson. On 1st and 10, it's going to be a good, solid 5-yard pickup. It brings up a 2nd down and 5, and this should take us to the end of the quarter here. Yeah, they're not going to hurry up to get back to the line here. 2nd down and 5 when we get back. This is the end of the first quarter. Okay, end of the first quarter. Let's go to second. Let's put 15 minutes back on the clock. When we get back, it will be 2nd down and 5, and the football is at the New England 37-yard line. So, our first legitimate break right now. Let's do a quick Q&A. Where are you watching from? Looking for those of you. Where are y'all watching from? Talk to me. Tell me. This is my chance to connect with you guys. I know that about 70% of you guys are going to be excited that we're doing this, and there's going to be a 30% who's like, oh, just get back to the game. But let's just read these chats right now. Chile, ¿qué onda, mi gente en Chile? Shiner, Texas, bro. Shiner, Texas. This is actually, well, we're not drinking this right now, but I'm a huge Shiner Bock fan. Love me some Shiner Bock. Work, UK, from my mom's basement, says Bob. Maine is in the chat. Boston is in the chat. What's up, man? There's still time for JSN to shine. There sure is. San Diego checks in. Oregon checks in. New York, Texas. What's going on, guys? Mason watching from Wisconsin. We got Jules in Florida. Curtis in Alaska. William in Ohio. Cambridge, Maryland. Columbus, Ohio. España en la casa. ¿Qué onda, mi gente de España? Or I should say España, right? That's kind of how they say it. My Soledad, California. What's up, man? Oregon, New York, Louisiana, watching or listening, says SAT. Illinois, Houston, Texas, Turlock, California. Man, we got people all over the world. Looking for people internationally, though. Anybody living internationally, like our friends from Spain? This is awesome, guys. We got so many of y'all who have checked in. David Baco and Payalup. A lot of you guys in Ohio and Oregon. What's up, Ohio? What's up, Oregon? What's going on, guys? There we go. Canada, Aussie. Greece, Singapore. Let's go. I love it, man. I love it. Jamaica's checked into the chat. Croatia is checked into the chat. I love this, man. We are global here. We are global here. And, you know, it's one of my favorite. Look, Mumbai, India is in the chat right now. Deutschland. I don't sprechen, but I have been. I don't sprechen, but I have been. New Zealand is in the chat. Very cool. All right, guys, Brazil checking in. I lived in Argentina for a while, actually. I lived in Buenos Aires for like 4 months, man. Anyways, okay, so those of you guys checking in, thank you. Thank you so much. Look, regardless of where you're from, regardless of what your background is, whatever your affiliations are or your orientations are or whatever it is, man, this is a safe place for all of you guys. I love you guys. Thank you all so much for giving me the opportunity to do this for you. If you guys are enjoying the vibe, you're enjoying the energy, stick around, guys. The second quarter is getting started now. 2nd down and 15. Excuse me, 2nd down and 5 at the New England 37. My apologies. 15 minutes on the board. Second quarter getting started now. The New England Patriots are in the huddle at this moment. Again, New England on their own 37-yard line. Both teams with all timeouts remaining. The officials have not punched anything in yet, so they're not even in a tight huddle right now. There's the whistle. I just heard the whistle come in. Break! Patriots already had their play dialed up. So 2nd down and 5. Football at the New England 37. Shotgun formation. From the right hash, Drake Maye fakes it and delivers it up in the air to Hunter Henry. Almost picked off by Kobe Bryant. Bad throw there by Drake Maye results in an incomplete pass. It brings up a 3rd down and 5. Fresno's in the chat. What's up, Fresno? Fresno State Bulldogs. What up, man? I got Cinderasic. I don't know if I said that right, but what's going on, dude? Okay. 14:55. 14:55. 3rd down and 5. Motion from Stephon Diggs to the bottom of the screen. Play clock down to 5. Snap comes in, and it's a handoff to Ramondre Stevenson. Stevenson goes nowhere on the play as he's hit by Reed immediately. And a quick fourth down coming in now. So fourth down already. Football stays on the New England 37. When we got back from the commercial break, it was 2nd down and 5 on the 37. An incomplete pass on 2nd down was 3rd down. This 3rd down right now for Ramondre Stevenson goes nowhere. It is now 4th down and 5. The New England Patriots have now had 3 drives and 3 punts. Here is another punt for the Pats. There's the boot. That one's got some good hang time. It's a pretty solid punt. Fair catch signaled here, and we'll start this drive on the 23-yard line. Good solid boot there for the New England Patriots, and the Seattle Seahawks take over at the 23, maybe the 24-yard line. All right, guys, I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all so much. This is awesome. 1776. 4th of July, 1776. Okay. We've got a pistol formation. We got motion to the bottom of the screen. Sam Darnold waits for the snap. This is looks like a blitz coming in, but the offensive line holding well. Sam Darnold to Rashid Shaheed. Wow, what a pass deflection by Christian Gonzalez. Bro, Christian Gonzalez just broke up what would have been a surefire touchdown play. This will bring up a 2nd down. It stops the clock. Rashid Shaheed got upfield. He had gone past everyone, but Gonzalez was right there. And he just full extension managed to break up that pass. What a deflection by number 0. That was a beautiful play. 14:04 left to go here in the first half of this game. Here's going to be a handoff to Kenneth Walker, who bounces around the left side. Walker finds some room to roam. He's still going. He gets past midfield. Out to the New England 46. Wow, big rumble here. 30-yard run on the left-hand side for Kenneth Walker. Moves the football from the Seattle 24 to the New England 46, crossing midfield. And on the other side of the NFL logo, 1st and 10 coming up for the Seattle Seahawks, and the Seahawks quickly get back to the line. This one is going to be deflected as that pass is incomplete. 2nd down and 10, 13-34. Okay. All right. Man, you guys keep saying this word. You guys keep saying this word. It's the one that's popping up over here in the right corner of your screens, and we haven't seen any of those yet. Here's hoping that we don't see any of those. Still, though, interesting. 2nd down and 10 after the incomplete pass. Football at the New England 46, Seattle with possession. It's a handoff, and Walker to the 40, the 35, the 30, the 35, the 20, inside the red zone, pushed out at the 17-yard line. 1st down, Seattle Seahawks. And this puts us inside of the red zone now. Seattle on the move. Okay. So 1st and 10 at the New England 17-yard line. Good, huge. I'm talking like a huge gap right there in that defensive line. The Patriots completely dropped the ball there, figuratively speaking. Single back from the 17. A handoff to Walker. Walker, gets hit behind the line of scrimmage. It's a tackle for a loss. Another one from Craig Woodson. He leads the team this postseason in tackles for a loss, and he's a safety, bro. The dude is like the most active safety in the NFL right now. It's 2nd down and 12. Craig Woodson, a good tackle there. 2nd down and 12. Football at the New England 19-yard line. Seattle still inside the red zone. They are in field goal range. This drive could end in a field goal, but I know Seattle wants more. Shotgun formation. Snap comes in. Oh my goodness, he is absolutely smashed on the play. That's an incomplete pass. Sam Darnold got blown up by K'Lavon Chaisson on the play. Got hit from behind is what it looked like. So K'Lavon Chason was lined up on the left side here. Just blows past. I mean, Darnold did not stand a chance. Beautiful job defensively by the New England Patriots. 12:04 left to go here after the incomplete pass. And it's 3rd down and 12. Football still at the New England 19-yard line. Seattle does not need a touchdown. They really just need a 1st down here. Okay, Darnold tosses to the left-hand side and nowhere to go. Losing yards again. Good job defensively again here. Kenneth Walker goes nowhere. It's a tackle for a loss. And it's Craig Woodson again with another tackle for a loss. Are you sure this guy isn't a linebacker? Another tackle for a loss. This is going to bring up another field goal opportunity here. So this should be from the 21. This should be a 39-yarder. All right, guys, from the left hash, 39-yard field goal for Seattle. The kick is up. The kick is good. All right, guys, the field goal is good for the Seattle Seahawks. And the score is now 6-0 as Seattle continues to extend their lead. All right, man, 6-0. That's good, says David. It's 6-0 right now. I hate to say this, but if the New England Patriots score a touchdown, the score could be 6-7. 11:16 left to go. That drive resulted in 3 points for the Seattle Seahawks. The score is now 6-0, and Seattle is hanging on to a 6-point lead with about 11 minutes left to go in the first half of this game. Looks like Backstreet Boys are in a commercial right now. Let's see. Reading some of these comments right here. Seahawks dominating right now. Okay. Let's see. 2-time field goal conversion. Oh, yeah, baby, says Hyper Bombin. Mariners 6, Red Sox 0. Yeah, it kind of feels that way, right? Oh, no, we're starting a 6-7 train. Oh, no, we're starting a 6-7 train. You're flagged for the if, says Raven. Red flag. Red flag right now. Mika, I will not. We have our own halftime show that we will be doing for sure. We have our own halftime show that we'll be doing there. Thank you. I'll leave this up one more time, guys. This is one of our moderators right now, one of our trusted moderators saying, reminder, we're a family-friendly chat. Obviously, we try to keep things as PG as possible. I'm okay with PG-13. Just, you know, have fun, right? We're watching football, so I get it, bro. Like, if something slips, I get it. But let's not talk about politics. Let's not talk about hate speech. I appreciate you putting that back into perspective, Courtney. Thank you very much. Okay. If the Seahawks will score next possession, says Israel. Possible. Let's see. Where should we go for the live halftime show? Should just stay here with me, man. Don't go anywhere. We've got our own live halftime show. During halftime, we are going to do a trivia quiz. Not only are we going to do a trivia quiz during halftime, we are going to remember the top 10 best moments of this 2025 NFL season. We'll talk about that during halftime. But I'm not going to let you guys see what my questions are just yet. Stick around for halftime. I do have a show for you as well. Stick around for halftime. I will have a halftime show for you as well. Looks like a super comes in. This is for your familia. I love you, dude. Thank you, Fun James. Appreciate. Muy agradecido, mi amigo. Muchas gracias. Okay. So, 1st and 10. Titi me preguntó si tengo mucha novia. Hoy tengo a una, mañana otra. Hey, pero no hay boda. I bet he'll sing that one. Okay, he takes the knee. And we're going to start this drive on the 35-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 coming up for the New England Patriots to start this drive. You like how I just gave your ears a nice break from my loud talking at you? You got $1,000 on the Patriots, says Matt. What's the payout on that, Matt? Curious. 35-yard line. Motion on the field to the bottom of the screen. A snap and a handoff. There goes Travian Henderson. And that'll be a 2-yard pickup. This does bring up a 2nd down and 7. I guess it's a 3-yard gain. From the New England 35 to the New England 38, the New England Patriots have possession now. It's a 2nd down and 7 at the New England 38-yard line. Dude, I'll just grab my guitar and play a bunch of Green Day songs if that's the case, man. Walking into the game. Here comes the snap on a 4-man rush. Drake Maye fighting against the 4-man rush. He still goes down. Bagged on the play. You have got to be kidding me. It is Mills who gets the sack on the play. Riley Mills is able to sack Drake Maye. What is that? Sack number 3 of the day? Sack number 4? Down he goes. It's 3rd down and 17. And Drake Maye, throw the ball, bro. What are you doing? Throw the football. Demario Douglas was wide open. Shotgun formation. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Maye quickly to the left. Catch is made by Diggs. Diggs tries to get back to the line of scrimmage. Can't even do that. It's 4th down and 13 now coming up. 4th down and 13 as he goes out of bounds. Doesn't change much. Drake Maye needs to open his eyes. I don't know what's going on. It is getting chippy out there. Looks like Stephon Diggs has some choice words for the sideline of Seattle. The play clock is still ticking, though. The officials have not stopped this play clock, so they need to get back to the sideline here and get their punt team out quickly. 4th down and long. It's time to punt. Ashley, I got you. I'm here. Ashley Connor, I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I appreciate that comment there. Again, guys, I read as many of these comments as I can. I just try not to reply when we're doing the play calls. Kick goes up and back. It is signaled a fair catch at the 29-yard line. Rashid Shaheed and the Seattle Seahawks will take over for their next drive of this contest. So far, it is all one-sided. It is all Seattle all day. Can the New England Patriots do something special here? Even if it's the Patriots defense coming up with a pick 6 or a scoop and score or something, right now it's not looking good for Patriots fans. Not looking good for Patriots fans. I put 10K on Seattle, says Arthur. Woo-hoo. There you go. Scripting plays, says 12 o'clock TikTok. Oh, man. The dirty hair, the bad bunny, says Jericho. Let's see. The Jags would have played way better. Okay, guys, we're in a commercial break. When we get back, it'll be 1st and 10. The Seattle Seahawks just regained possession after a good defensive stance here against the New England Patriots. They'll take over on the 29 after this commercial break. For now, I'm going to read some of these chats right now. Let's see what's going on with you guys in this area. Let's see. When is Tool going to get a halftime? Okay. You know what? Let's do this. Who would be the best halftime ever? Who would you love to see at the halftime show? I'll tell you who I would love to see at the halftime show. I think it would be so dope to see A Day to Remember get a halftime show. As far as like alternative music goes or that kind of stuff, I think that would be sick. Metallica would be dope. I think that would be super cool. Let's see, Elvis Presley. Okay. There we go. Tupac, Mariah Carey, Weird Al would be so funny. Weird Al would be hilarious, bro. That's good. 21 Pilots, bro. 21 Pilots is fire. I do like 21 Pilots for sure. Michael Jackson, already one of the best halftime shows of all time ever. Let's see. Red Hot Chili Peppers. We've seen them play with Bruno Mars. The Beatles, if they were still around, for sure. I love ADTR, says Vegeta. Let's go, bro. Aventura. Oh, my gosh. We cannot do bachata at the Super Bowl, bro. Eso no se puede hacer. Aventura. Bárbaro. Let's see. Linkin Park checking it, bro. That would be sick, Jesse. Now, Linkin Park does have a new front woman. It's no longer Chester, obviously. Ozzy also would be dope. Ozzy would be a really good one. Let's see. Taylor Swift. Savannah Dex. Frank Sinatra. Incubus would be good. Bruce Springsteen. Didn't Bruce Springsteen already do a halftime show? I feel like he did. Bon Jovi is actually there at this game right now. He won't be singing, but hey. All right, guys. Well, that was fun. Thank you guys for checking in during this halftime break. Or not halftime break, excuse me. That quick commercial break. Commercial break is over. It is 1st and 10 at the Seattle 29. We are in a single back formation and motion to the bottom of the screen. A snap and a handoff to the right side. And there goes Kenneth Walker, who does pick up, it looked like 10 yards. They're giving him 9. It's 2nd down and 1 coming up now. 2nd down and 1, the clock is ticking. So 2nd down and 1 from the Seattle 38. Seattle moves from the 29 to the 38-yard line. Break! They line up here. Single back formation. Trips to the left-hand side and now motion to the top of the screen. Darnold waits for the snap. He takes this one and will find Kenneth Walker. A simple handoff to Kenneth Walker. He's stuffed at the line of scrimmage, but I think the official said he might have picked up just enough. Where are they marking this? I think they're marking this as a 1st down. The white hat, they're placing this. Yeah, it's a 1st down. 1st down, Seattle Seahawks. So clock is ticking once again. It's 1st down. The football is now at the Seattle 39-yard line after the 1-yard gain. Yeah, that's a fair one. That's good. 39-yard line. Single back formation. Sam Darnold with the play clock winding down will fake the handoff. He is hit from behind but sheds the tackle. He tries to get rid of the football. The pass is incomplete with 7:51 left to go. Incomplete pass. Brings up 2nd down and 10. Football still at the Seattle 39. How the hell did he escape that? I saw someone say that in the chat. He really did get tagged from behind, and someone literally had their hand on his back as he managed to get away. Way to slip out of that one. Giggity? Okay. Shotgun formation. 2 left, 2 right. They're showing blitz on the Patriots side. They do blitz. Darnold not fazed by it. Looks to Cooper Kupp. Finds him on the right-hand side. Picks up 7. 2nd down and 10 becomes 3rd down and 3, and it moves the football from the Seattle 40 to the Seattle 47. We are now 3 yards shy of midfield. They're calling this a 3rd down and 3 at the Seattle 47. Back to the huddle we go. Seahawks with possession as indicated by the possession needle above my head. Break! Seahawks line up. Trips to the right this time. My clock needs to be ticking. I'll fix this in a moment. Motion from Barner to the bottom of the screen. Darnold feels the pressure. He'll check it down. It's caught by Walker. Walker picks up the first. 3rd down and 2. A gain of 7 results in another Seattle Seahawks 1st down. So, 6:50 here left to go. Another 1st down for the Seattle Seahawks. It was a 3rd down and 3 from the Seattle 47. It's now 1st and 10 at the New England 46. We have crossed midfield. Drive chart down below, guys. Drive chart down below. Darnold in a single back once again. Cooper Kupp in motion to the top of the screen now. So Cooper Kupp is the motion man. This is going to be a handoff, and Walker will end up picking up about 4 yards on the play. 2nd down and 6. It moves the football from the New England 47 to the New England 43. A one-sided contest so far. That is Kenneth Walker's 12th carry, guys. Walker almost has 100 yards in the first half of this game. They are just pounding the rock on the ground here. They're running the football down the Patriots' throats, and the Patriots have nothing. I mean, let's see if they can turn this around. 43-yard line, 2nd down and 6. Handoff this time to George Holani. Not Charbonnet. George Holani picks up a yard on this one. 3rd down and 5 with 5:40 left to go. That's Holani's first carry of the day. By the way, Charbonnet nowhere to be seen in this one. Kenneth Walker, George Holani, and Rashid Shaheed have carries today. Zach Charbonnet nowhere to be found. 5:20 left to go in the first half of this Super Bowl game. Shotgun formation. Trips to the right-hand side. Darnold, with the play clock down to 4, takes the snap and looks to the left. Finds Kenneth Walker, who drops the pass. It goes down as incomplete from the New England 42-yard line. Incomplete pass stops the clock. 5:05 left to go, and this brings up 4th down and 5. What a stop by the Patriots defense there. Darnold on the NFL logo at midfield. This would be a 60-yard field goal from here. And I don't know if they're going to try this. Yeah, they're definitely punting this one. 4th down and 5, time to boot. Punt. Goes back. A beautiful punt. My gosh. Out to the 3-yard line. Punts don't get much better than that, folks. And the Patriots will start this drive on the 3, which means we're looking at a potential safety situation now. New England Patriots will take over right next to their own goal line. Solid boot. A coffin corner punt. 4:58 left to go, and we get another break. Lots of them today. Lots of them today. Nice punt, says Chet. All right, guys. If you are a Patriots fan, let's see some red. Let's see some red and blue. Let's see some Patriots logos. We're looking for Patriots fans right now. Patriots, it's your time to shine right now. It's your time to shine. I'm dropping the Patriots logos in the chat right now. Looking for the Patriots fans. Thank you, 1967. There we go. I see you. LL checks in. What up, LL? Red, says Mikey. I guess Mikey must be a Patriots fan. That's good, Mikey. I got you, bro. There we go. Grow Shack, I see you. The Heart Machine, E. Scott. I see it. Cape Suzanne, let's go. Not as boring as the score suggests. Some pretty good defensive plays, keeping things interesting, says Prudencio. P. Prudencio, what's up, man? All right, guys. Chivas, let's go. Ran, let's go. Miri Michiru, I see you. Okay. How do you say yes in Spanish? ... Hawks. Okay. Okay. Seahawks fans, let's show these Patriots fans how it's done. Let's see the green and blue like Hog Out did. Where are my Seahawks fans at now? That's what I'm looking for. Now we're looking for Seahawks fans. Looking for the green. There we go. Etele, I see you, bro. Let's go, Max. Let's go, Kay. Boo. Brendan Yoder, Andrew, Lee. Wow, this is an ocean right now. Dawn, hi, Dawn. Welcome back. Living like Larry, our local Seahawks fan right here for sure. Curious Bench, Courtney, Brendan, Cyber, Elijah. Oh my goodness, you guys came in swinging there, Seahawks fans. Let's go. I know what kind of chat we got here today. Listen, whether you're a Patriots fan or a Seattle Seahawks fan, or an Eagles fan, or a Vikings fan, or whatever, right? Maybe you're a stinky Browns fan. I don't know. You're welcome here. You're welcome to hang out with us. I cover as many teams as I possibly can, including the Browns. I think the only team I did not cover this season might have been the Arizona Cardinals. I think the only team I didn't cover this season was the Arizona Cardinals. But and the Tennessee Titans. I didn't cover any of the Titans games, but I covered 30 of the 32 teams on this channel. And if you're a fan of football, man, this is the place to be. Anyways, our commercial break is officially over. Again, it is 1st and 10 at the New England 2-yard line. It will be a handoff to Ramondre Stevenson, who fights and fights and fights to take this to the 5. It's a 3-yard pickup, 2nd down and 7 coming up. Football at the New England 5-yard line. 2nd down, New England Patriots. Okay. Appreciate y'all in the chat, guys. Tighten up, bro, says Wendy Ross. Tighten up. Maybe if the Titans can tighten it up. Poor Cam Ward, the #1 sacked quarterback in the NFL, tied with Geno Smith. Oof. Shotgun. 2nd down and 7. Maye standing in his own end zone. What? Really? Timeout called. Oh, I thought we had a flag. 4:18 left to go, guys. Timeout called by the Seattle Seahawks. We have yet to see a single penalty in this game. Not one. It's 2nd down and 7. Very clean football. Kind of what you would expect for the two best teams of the season. Kind of what you would expect from the two best teams in the season. Dominic saying, let's go Seattle Seahawks. China Bo, what up? Dougie, what up? Dougie, hey, teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Will Campbell and Jared Wilson, first pair of, just missed that. They were talking about this offensive line here. They were talking about the New England Patriots offensive line. Let's rewind a little bit, guys. We'll put 3 seconds on the clock. So 4:20 on the board. You know what that means. 2nd down and 7. Drake Maye fires this one up the middle for another incomplete pass. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. By the way, here's another fun thing, guys. If you think this game just straight up sucks, but you're still having fun hanging out on this live stream, do me a favor, smash that like button. I know YouTubers say it all the time. I bet like 1,000 of you probably rolled your eyes at that. But for those of you who understand the game, a like would be super appreciated. 3rd down and 7. Drake Maye takes it, and he looks to the right. He fires it to Demario Douglas, and it is caught for a 1st down. New England Patriots, 4:09 left to go. 1st and 10 coming up, and this moves the football from the New England 5 to the New England 14. So out to the 14-yard line we go. Demario Douglas makes the catch. He has 2 targets and 2 receptions today. Stephon Diggs with 1 target and 1 reception for just 5 yards. Okay, from the 14-yard line, Ramondre Stevenson gets the tout. He goes to the right side looking for a crease. He's pushed out of bounds after picking up 3 yards. It brings up a 2nd down and 7 and moves us to the New England 17-yard line. 2nd down and 7. New England Patriots 17-yard line. Got a long way to go. You did cover the Cardinals this season, says LJ Charts. Maybe. I think I do remember covering Jacoby Brissett for 1 game. It might have just been the Tennessee Titans. Anyway, 2nd down and 7. 17-yard line. A delayed blitz over here on the run. Drake Maye got to throw this thing up, and it is going to be incomplete. 3rd down. Now, 3:09. The clock has stopped after the incomplete pass. So the pass is incomplete. 3:09 left to go. It is 3rd down and 7. Looks like Jeanette Richard. Welcome to First Downs, Jeanette. Appreciate you. Bienvenidos. Welcome. Linda saying, love Football Nation. I was actually going to make these shirts. I'll tell you guys here in a second. 3rd down and 7 from the 17-yard line. Here comes the snap, and finally a flag comes in. It's the first flag of the day. It is going to be for a false start, guys. So flag on the play. False start. New England Patriots. So here's the call. False start. Offense, number 66. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay. 3rd down. So 3rd down and 7 becomes 3rd down and 12. We almost made it out of the whole first half without a single penalty. 3:09, 3rd down and 12. This backs up New England from the 17 to the 12. 3rd down and 12 from the 12. Maye against the blitz will drop and airs this out. He heaves it upfield. It's a big throw to Mac Hollins, but it's incomplete. And it brings up a 4th down. That was a good throw from Drake Maye, and it looked like Mac Hollins just kind of lost sight of the football. Maybe he broke his concentration. I don't quite know. But that was the right lever to pull if you were looking to get some yardage there. Unfortunately, the result of the play was incomplete. So the Patriots have not scored a single point in this game. Not a field goal, not a safety, nada. Here's the punt. This punt goes way back to about the 33. Rashid Shaheed returns. He gets to the 35, the 40, the 43-yard line before going down. A decent punt return there for Rashid Shaheed. Call it an 11-yard return. And the New England Patriots give this back to the Seattle Seahawks. The Seahawks take over at the 43-yard line with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. It'll be a 1st and 10 when we get back. Okay, guys, good field position for the Hawks. Cody. Shout me Caleb, says Godzilla fan. What's up? Okay. Okay. So, legs forever, says Cat Parr. What's going on with the Patriots, man? Patriots really struggling today. Let's see who's here for Chipotle. You know what I'm curious for, man? In the 4th quarter, first of all, bro, this is crazy. Mr. Beast, the dude literally made a commercial for his commercial. I watched it this morning, and it's pretty good. The guy's going to be giving away $1 million today during this Super Bowl game in the 4th quarter. So it'll be interesting to see. Dude, I got my phone right here. If I got to scan a QR code for Mr. Beast to drop $1 million in my account, I'll scan a QR code. Totally cool by me. The Sleeper Bowl, not the Super Bowl, says 107 Carnage. The Sleeper Bowl. Are you going to watch Turning Point halftime show? No, we're doing our own halftime show, guys. We're not doing anything on either side. We're doing our own halftime show today. $1 million cold hard cash, dude. Yeah, and apparently he doesn't even like withhold the taxes, which is something completely different. But if you do end up winning that $1 million, make sure you don't blow it all on day one. Let's see. That's how I prepare, says Annoying Spore. Okay. Patriots have jet lag. Well, they did have to cross the country, but they've had a whole bye week. I don't think any of them should have jet lag right now. Neither of them should have jet lag right now. I'm watching both, says Danny. Fair enough. Blow it day 2, says Amir. Yeah, don't blow it day 1. Blow it on day 2. Never. Just hang on to it, says Tomorrow. That's the smart thing to do. Let's see. A game is a game, says Ron. Are you going to be showing halftime? Katie, we will have our own halftime show. Don't worry. Don't go anywhere. We'll have our own halftime show. If you really, really, really want to watch Green Day and Bad Bunny, then I guess you're going to have to go somewhere else, because we're not going to be showing either of those. We're not going to be showing Green Day. We're not going to be showing Bad Bunny. We're not going to be showing Kid Rock. We're not going to be showing any of that stuff. If you're watching Football Nation, you're watching Football Nation. We got a single back formation right now in motion on the field to the bottom of the screen from the 43-yard line as we cut back from this commercial break. Darnold takes the handoff, fakes the handoff, delivers this up the middle, and it is caught by Cooper Kupp. From the 43 out to the Seattle 50, it is a 7-yard pickup as we approach the 2-minute warning. As we approach the 2-minute warning, it's 2nd down and 3. In the huddle, Sam Darnold drops down to one knee. Break! Looks like there's about 4-second difference between the play clock and the game clock. We will see this final play before the 2-minute warning. Single back. Darnold hands it off to the single back. Walker finds room to roam. Walker picks up the 1st down as he moves out to the New England 43 from the Seattle 50 on 2nd down and 3 to the New England 43. It's a 7-yard gain and a 1st down, Seattle Seahawks. So 1st and 10 when we get back. It'll be the 2-minute warning, and this is where I like to ask where my newbies are at. If you are new, start a Q&A. If you are new, drop 5 emojis. If you say the word new, I might see it, but I am looking specifically for emojis. Ladies and gentlemen, commercial break. It's the 2-minute warning. This could take some time, so let's find out who the newbies are today. We got Sharon in the chat. Chaz in the chat. DJ Gene saying noobs. He always says, show me the noobs. Show me your noobs. Robbie. What's up, Robbie? Appreciate that. A lot of newbies today. Welcome, welcome, one and all. Looks like piano lessons. Kenneth checking in. Inky, what's up? Formula One. Sebastian saying new. Adrian saying new. Looks like Craig Simpson. Carrie checking in. Gasilas saying new. Lions Collector, welcome. Liberty, welcome to the show. If you guys are new, I just want to say thank you for giving me a chance. Look, I'm willing to bet that you guys have probably done this before. You've probably looked for a live stream on YouTube and just been disappointed, underwhelmed by the content creators that might be out there, or maybe there's something that's just missing. For those of you guys hanging out with me, those of you guys who have given me 10, 15, 20 minutes of your time today, thank you guys so much. I don't say it often enough. I might even say it too. I don't know. I don't know if I don't say it often enough or if I say it too much. But without the newbies here, we're not seeing a whole lot of growth. And without those of you who have been here time and time again, those of you who have been here for a year, 2 years, 3 years now, there are a few of you guys who have been here since day one. Thank you guys for coming back, because without that baseline, you know, I don't want that revolving door, but it's great to see you guys check in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I'll get off my soapbox. Enough with the emotional nonsense here. Shout out to Gabriel. Shout out to Tim. What up, Timmy? What up, big dog? What up, Paul? Paul Rivera checking in. Robert checking in. We got Marky checking in. What up, Marky Mark? What up to the new people, says Crystal Padilla. No way. What up, my guy? We got Darvin. We got Tom. We got Allie. I see y'all in this chat. Let's go, bro. Ruben, what up? Arnold, let's go. Saroe Kane, hello. King James, Cuphead. I'm just reading names right now, guys. We're in the middle of this 2-minute break right here, and when we get back, we will have action. It'll be 1st and 10 at the New England 43. What is your shirt idea? Thank you. It's kind of inappropriate. It goes into that 13, and I've seen these shirts before. It's a shirt that says, "Man, I love football." But if you take the first letters of each of those words, I'm sure you can figure it out. Anyways, my wife was like, I want one of those so bad. Hand off to the left side, 1st and 10. It's a 1-yard gain. It's 2nd down and 9. We'll start this clock with 1:52 left to go. If I did not get a chance to read your comments, guys, I apologize, but thank you for being a part of today's community. Thank you. Okay. Again, if I didn't get a chance to read your comment, I don't know if I can even read that fast. But this is a good stream so far. 1.5 minutes left to go. We are inside of Patriots territory. It is 2nd down and 9 at the New England 42. Shotgun formation. George Holani standing to the left right now of Sam Darnold. Here comes the snap, and it's a check down to Holani. He will shake and bake here. He will fight his way forward and pick up about 7 yards. It brings up a 3rd down and 2, and we're now at the New England 35. So 1 minute left to go in the first half of this game. Seattle is up 6-0 over the New England Patriots. Up 6-0 over the New England Patriots. Sam Darnold with a running back to either side on 3rd down from the New England 35. Darnold takes it, hands it off to Holani, and Holani just straight through the teeth of the defense. Craig Woodson makes the tackle here, and it does bring up a 1st down for Seattle. So, from the 35 to the 30 on 3rd down and 2, the result of the play, Seattle Seahawks, 1st down. 1st down for Seattle. By the way, timeout was called with 32 seconds left to go. So the Seahawks have 1 timeout remaining. Timeout was called. Slight pause right now. Before the movie, a much better version of Good Will Hunting was made as a sitcom with the real... Oh, I did not know that. Goodwill... Oh, that's such... Okay, whatever. There's a Dunkin' Donuts commercial. Hey, Joey Tribbiani. Did they, like, reverse age them? Did they actually do that? Interesting. Okay. Commercial break, guys. Timeout was taken by the Seattle Seahawks. This seems to be, like, the first big commercial here. Carlton, Joey, Ben Affleck, Jennifer Aniston. I mean, they're showing all the stars in this Dunkin' Donuts commercial. Okay. I'm new, says Amaya. This isn't baseball, people. This is NFL. I'll watch the commercials later on YouTube. Yeah, we got commercials going on right now. Hey, there's Tom Brady in this commercial. Wow. That's so funny. Okay, the Goodwill Duncan instead of the Goodwill Hunting. It's a stretch, but not a bad commercial. I've seen worse. Oh my God, we're back again. Oh no, they're doing, oh my God, we're back again. Brothers, sisters, everybody. It's literally just karaoke lines. Gonna bring the flavor, show you how. Got a question for you, better answer. They're doing Backstreet Boys. Literally, my TV screen just has, am I original? Yeah. Am I the only one? Yeah. Am I sexual? Yeah. Everything you... I'm sorry, guys. This is literally what the commercial break is. This is not a good commercial. This is literally just a song from 30 years ago as... And I love the Backstreet Boys, and I love this song, but this is really stupid for Coinbase. It's a Coinbase commercial. Literally, all they did was karaoke the Backstreet Boys. And they paid millions of dollars for that. Stupid. This is a very long timeout that was taken, folks. In case you're wondering and in case you're frustrated, a little bit like I am right now, that's okay. We are in the middle of a commercial break. Timeout was called by the Seattle Seahawks, and NBC jumped on that thing to stuff in as many ads as they possibly could. So that's what we're in right now. Where is Bad Bunny? Everybody asking about Bad Bunny. Haven't seen him yet. Did Mac Holland enter the stadium escorted in a jumpsuit with both wrists and ankles shackled? No, I did not see that. I did not see that. That's interesting. Hey, there was a super that I missed here. Finally parked my semi to watch your live. Roderick Cano, I missed your comment earlier. I appreciate that as well. Okay, commercial break is over. 32 seconds left to go in the first half of this game. And again, my apologies for NBC. I can't control that. Looking to the right, throwing to the right. Sam Darnold connects with Cooper Kupp, who will pick up about 7 yards on the play. It's 2nd down and 3. Clock is ticking, unless the timeout was called here. Should be 2nd down and 3. Final timeout is taken by McDonald. 23 seconds here left to go. Super Bowl 60 right now, folks, and the score is 6-0, so it's appropriate that this is Super Bowl 60. Seahawks with 6, Patriots with 0. 2nd down and 3. Bugs Bunny. And what's up, Doc? So the Seahawks immediately took another timeout, but we're back after this quick timeout. This was just to stop the clock. It had nothing to do with strategy. Jackson Smith-Njigba to the top of the screen. Sam Darnold waits for the snap with 5 seconds left to go. A 4-man rush comes in. Darnold looks to Cooper Kupp. I think he makes the catch. It almost looked like he dropped it right now. 15 seconds. One official is saying it's incomplete. One official says it's a first down. Let's watch it one more time. Ooh, that is close, bro. I think he might have caught that. So, Kupp, ball is in his hands. He bobbles it. Oh, that is just touch. It just grazes the grass. The nose of the football just barely grazes the grass right here. This will go down as an incomplete. I think that's going to go down as an incomplete. I don't know. We're looking at a review right now, guys. I think this play is under review. It should be an incomplete pass, guys. I think it's going to bring up a 3rd down and 3. Official review is incomplete, is what they're saying. And I think that's going to be right. The good news is that it does stop the clock for Seattle. No timeouts remaining. Vince saying it's a fiesta. Yeah, bro. It's a party. It's a party. It's a party. It's a party. Hey. Welcome to Football Nation. So they're really trying to slow this down frame by frame. I do think that the football, ruling on the field stands. It is an incomplete pass. It is 3rd down. They will add a few seconds to the clock here. It's going to be 20 seconds on the clock. It is 3rd down and 3. Seahawks with no timeouts remaining. That was a booth review, folks. Booth review. The Mr. Mojo says, when I come around. Doom, doo, 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 doom. Okay. So Sam Darnold is in the huddle right now. Break! 3rd down and 3. Football at the New England 23. Football at the New England 23. Timeout called. New England Patriots. What are you going to do? So I was ready for that play. Timeout was called by the New England Patriots. And I'm wondering if that was a call from, like, Jeff Bezos, who was like, hey, we got to stuff in more ads. We got to stuff in more ads right now. Let's go, Sarah and Mew. Yeah, seriously. I am new, says Ming. What's going on, Ming? Welcome. Nervous ass. Catch the ball, says Lil Rico Baby. What up, Lil Rico Baby? Welcome back. 3rd down and 3. Okay. So I think they were just trying to ice the play here or come up with a good defensive play call for the New England Patriots. 3rd down and 3 from the 23. 20 seconds left to go in the first half. Sam Darnold takes the snap. He looks right. He looks left from the right hash. Delivers to the end zone. Incomplete pass. 4th down and 3. Another pass breakup for Christian Gonzalez. The dude is wearing his Superman cape today. Christian Gonzalez definitely wearing his superhero cape today, folks. I tell you what. Nice play there by Christian Gonzalez. He almost picked that off. He actually almost got that. He should have come down with that. He had both of his hands wrapped around that football. Couldn't hang on to it. Here comes the field goal attempt, though. So the Seattle Seahawks to kick another one. This time it'll be 41 yards for the Seahawks. From the right hash, the kick is up, and the kick is good. The Seattle Seahawks put 3 more points on the board with 11 seconds left to go. In the first half of this one, it's a 2-possession game at halftime here with 11 seconds left to go. No touchdowns in this Super Bowl, man. Worst game of all time, said someone right now. Bad throw. I don't think it was a bad throw. I think that was really good coverage, honestly. I think Christian Gonzalez just is that guy. Anyways, 11 seconds left to go. Seattle Seahawks just scored a field goal. They will kick this off to the New England Patriots. My guess is that the Patriots will maybe take one shot upfield, and if it doesn't work out, they're just going to take the knee. Gonzalez, Super Bowl MVP today. Honestly, I think Craig Woodson might be that guy, might be the Super Bowl MVP today as well. Let's go Seahawks, says Jack. Patriots getting outplayed. Reading a few of these. Gary saying it's a crappy game. Well, that's okay. That's okay. We're still here. Fernando Mexicano desde Correa del Sur. Vamos, Patriots. Let's go. All right, there's the kickoff, guys. The return to the 20, the 25, and down at the 29-yard line. 1st and 10 for New England. 6 seconds left to go. I can't imagine they're going to throw this football. My guess is that they take the knee. The Patriots going to get the football to start the second half anyways. Patriots will get the football to start the second half. 5 drives in a row, guys. The Patriots have had 5 drives today. All 5 of them have resulted in punts. The New England Patriots have a grand total of 51 yards of offense. Here is the knee. It'll probably lose a yard right here, so probably be 50 total yards of offense. Anyways, this does take us to halftime, guys. And we'll reset this. We'll go to halftime. I'm actually going to put 30 minutes on the clock here. And we're going to start this thing. Okay, guys, those of you who are new, I think it's time for our trivia quiz. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time for our halftime show. All right, guys, it is time for halftime. We are going to do a trivia quiz. I'm going to ask you guys 10 questions, and it's your job. I guess you don't necessarily have to get these right, but do your best and forget the rest. Question number 1. Sam Darnold has played against the New England Patriots 4 times in his career. This is time number 5. How many times has Sam Darnold actually beat the New England Patriots? Is it 0, is it 1, or is it twice? How many times has Sam Darnold beat the Patriots in his 8-year career? 8-year career, guys. The answer is 0. He has literally never beaten the New England Patriots, ever. There's Tom Brady consoling him when he was obviously with the New York Jets and had to play the Patriots twice that season. Looks like a $2 super chat disguised as a 20 coming in from Doris. I like it. Question number 2. All right, guys, Drake Maye could become the youngest quarterback to win the Super Bowl after today, but who is currently the youngest quarterback to have ever won the Super Bowl? Who currently holds that record? 15 seconds, guys. Drake Maye could be the youngest quarterback ever to win a Super Bowl if he wins today, but who currently holds that record? Is it Brady? Is it Roethlisberger? Or is it Mahomes? The answer is Big Ben. Big Ben Roethlisberger won the Super Bowl at just 23 years, 11 months, and 3 days old. So, yeah, that was a long time ago, but that is the answer to question number 2. Let's move on to question number 3. Which famous jeweler is responsible for making the Lombardi Trophy every year? Is it Cartier? Is it Tiffany? Or is it Harry Winston? Which of these companies makes the Lombardi Trophy? Do you know the answer? Do you know the answer? Someone said Tiffany, duh. That is correct, guys. The answer is Tiffany & Co. And that is one giant block of silver. That is literally pure silver. It's made entirely of silver. That is the Lombardi Trophy. It's been made by Tiffany & Co. And this is the 60th Super Bowl that has ever happened. Okay, guys, let's move on to question number 4. I love this one. How much did tickets to the first ever Super Bowl cost back in 1966? How much did the first Super Bowl cost, guys? A, B, or C? Between 6 and 12, between 8 and 24, or between $30 and $36? Not much to go to the very first Super Bowl. Talk about inflation here. To go to the very first Super Bowl ever, here's a couple of screenshots of it. It was anywhere between $6 and $12, and adjusted for inflation, that's anywhere between like $100 and $138. Something like that. It's like between $80 and $160 or whatever. My math is off. Anyways, what team has played in 4 different Super Bowls but has never actually had the lead? Is it the Falcons, the Bills, or the Vikings? So one of these teams has played in 4 Super Bowls and has never had the lead. A, B, or C? The answer is the Minnesota Vikings, guys. The Minnesota Vikings have never had the lead in any of the Super Bowls that they have played in. Now, the Buffalo Bills did lose their leads. They played 4 Super Bowls in a row, and they have never won a Super Bowl. That much is true, but they did have a lead in one of those. All right, guys, approximately how much money is spent on beer during the Super Bowl? Is it 1.5 million, 1.5 billion, or $1.5 trillion spent a year in the United States during the Super Bowl? How much money do people spend on booze? 1.5 zillion, says Scratch Flanagan. The answer is $1.5 billion. $1.5 billion, Santino wrote, don't ask questions. Anyways, that is true. $1.5 billion is spent annually in the United States for this one day. Question number 7. If the Patriots win today, how many Super Bowl rings will Mike Vrabel have? We talked about this a lot in pregame. We only had about 5,000 people here during pregame, so I wonder how many of you guys know the answer to this. Is it 2, 3, or 4 Super Bowl rings if the Patriots win this Super Bowl today? Looks like a couple of y'all checking in with 4, a couple of y'all checking in with 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Vrabel won 3 Super Bowls as a player with the New England Patriots. If he wins today as a coach for the New England Patriots, that will be 4 Super Bowl rings for Mike Vrabel. Okay, question number 8. Question number 8, guys. Who is the only artist to have performed the national anthem solo at the Super Bowl more than once? We've had multiple people do the national anthem solo during the Super Bowl, but who is the only person ever to have done the national anthem solo more than once? Is it Billy Joel, Beyonce, or Garth Brooks? More than once. The answer is Billy Joel. So, very different looking between the first picture and the second picture, but there he is. There he is. You can see it. Anyway, sing his song, Piano Man. Billy, Billy, Billy. That's right. It's Billy. 2 more questions, guys. Question number 9. Okay, I like this one too. Who was the first wild card team to actually win the Super Bowl? Was it the Raiders, the Patriots, or the Buccaneers? Who was the first wild card team to actually win the Super Bowl? A, B, or C? Some of y'all saying A, some of y'all saying B, some of y'all saying C. I see you, Jenny, con la República Dominicana. The answer is the Raiders, guys. The answer is the Oakland Raiders, and they won against the Philadelphia Eagles. That was back in 1980. That was Super Bowl 15 where that happened, and the final score of that game was 27-10. Just so you know, here we got more Dominican flags. Okay, last question. Which company has purchased the most Super Bowl commercial slots in NFL history? Is it McDonald's? Is it Pepsi? Or is it Budweiser? A, B, or C? Who has spent the most money on ads for the Super Bowl? Do you know? A lot of you guys are coming in with the correct answer here. The answer is indeed C, Budweiser, because duh. Because why not? I like it. Okay, this is an interesting halftime show that I'm looking at right now. I think they cut back to another commercial break. I'm going to try to not get distracted by that. I'm going to actually bring up something a little bit different here, guys. Also going to give my voice a little bit of a rest. So, this is what I want to do. I want to bring up the most memorable moments of this season. And those of you guys who are still with me, the halftime show is about to start. So right now, I'm going to bring this up. I might pause it and start it as we go. This video is available on my channel shelf, so if you guys want to go back and watch this in your own time, you can totally do that. But for those of you who are here with me right now, let's go over the top 10 moments of this season.
Number 10, Philip Rivers returns at age 44. When Philip Rivers came out of retirement at age 44 in December of 2025, the reaction was mostly disbelief, because it wasn't like a ceremonial comeback. It was an emergency move by the Indianapolis Colts after their quarterback room completely collapsed.
Which the quarterback room absolutely collapsed. Daniel Jones getting hurt, terrible, but honestly, man, what are they going to do if they don't have the options that they need? They had to go out and get someone that they trusted.
Daniel Jones tore his Achilles, and the backups were just not trusted. And Philip Rivers was signed because he already knew the system. He knew the protections, he knew the terminology, and he knew that he could run the offense without having to have that ramp-up period. And that actually mattered late in the season. But the bigger implications actually came from off of the field. By choosing to come back to the game, Philip Rivers actually reset his Hall of Fame eligibility clock. NFL rules require 5 years of retirement before induction, so even a brief return pushes his eligibility back an entire cycle. Rivers' return at age 44 as a father of 10 and as a grandfather was a really weird blend of nostalgia and necessity by the Indianapolis Colts. Number 9.
Okay, so before we move forward, he's saying, mucha novia, hoy tengo a una, mañana otra. Un VIP, hey, me salude Titi, retírate un selfie, say cheese, hey. It's Bad Bunny. Oh, man, they're playing dominoes out there. That's a class. This is so por la cultura. This is pretty dope. Okay, honestly, I do like this. I would love to watch this. Mira, con piraguas, qué bárbaro. Qué clásico. Un capo, eh. Oh, man. Hey, Mamon. Hey. I'm sorry. Okay. You know what? I'm going to give you guys a chance right now to make your picks, and I'm going to do this clear as day. We are in halftime right now, so let's start a new Q&A. I'm going to start a new Q&A, and this is what it's going to be right now. Actually, we'll just do this right now. Do you want my reactions to halftime or top 10 moments? I'll let you guys choose. Do we want the top 10 moments or do we want the reactions to this show? Just curious as to what you guys want to see. Keep 12 on screen. Ice, ice, baby. Top 10. Some saying top 10, some saying reactions, some saying top 10, top 10, top 10. Okay, let's go to the top 10. All right, guys, so we just covered number 9. We just covered number 10. Let's go to number 9.
Shedeur Sanders draft night. Shedeur Sanders experienced a dramatic slide in the 2025 NFL Draft, falling from a top 10 prospect to being selected by the Cleveland Browns in the 5th round. Now, that's not ideal, but the real story isn't even the fact that he dropped down that far in the draft.
Okay, check this out, guys. What I'm about to tell you guys in this clip right here, I don't know that you guys actually know this. Some of you actually might. But everyone was talking about how the Shedeur Sanders sliding down the draft board was the most, or one of the top 10 moments. But for me, it wasn't the fact that he slid down the draft board. For me, it was the fact, well, I'll just let the video tell the rest.
The real story is this. During day 2 of the draft, Shedeur Sanders received a prank call while he was live on Twitch, with the caller impersonating New Orleans Saints GM Mickey Loomis. The perpetrator was Jax Ulbrich, 21-year-old son of Atlanta Falcons defensive coordinator Jeff Ulbrich, who found Sanders' draft contact number on an open iPad at his parents' house.
That is crazy.
Now, Jax publicly apologized on social media, calling it inexcusable and childish, but the NFL was not happy with that. The Falcons issued a statement, and the NFL fined the team $250,000, and Jeff Ulbrich was also fined $100,000 on top of it.
Okay, this one, raise your hand if you remember this one. I'm just going to drop it for you guys. I know a ton of y'all were watching the live stream when I did this
Jalen Hurts interception and fumble on the same play. Okay, this one is pretty crazy. In a Monday Night Football matchup against the Los Angeles Chargers, Jalen Hurts threw a pass that was intercepted by Deshaun Hand. On that return, Eagles running back Will Shipley stripped the ball away from Deshaun Hand, and then Jalen Hurts picked up the loose ball. But he got hit immediately and then fumbled the football again. That sequence resulted in 3 changes of possession on one play and left Hurts credited with 2 turnovers on the same play, an interception and a fumble, something that had not been recorded among quarterbacks since at least 1978, according to the Elias Sports Bureau. By the end of the game, the scoreboard said that the Chargers had won, and the rest of us were saying, cry Eagles, cry. Number 7, Cam Little breaks the NFL field goal record. During the 2025 NFL regular season, Cam Little set a new official NFL record for the longest field goal by nailing a 68-yard kick. That kick cleared the uprights and passed the previous NFL record of 66 yards that had stood since the year 2021. Cam Little had already shown off his leg strength during the preseason by kicking a 70-yard field goal, the longest ever recorded in any organized game, although preseason stats aren't official. But that 68-yarder that he kicked against Las Vegas is now the official longest field goal in NFL history. Oh, and by the way, later in the season, Little also added a 67-yard field goal, meaning that he now holds the 2 longest field goals in NFL history.
Which is crazy that Cam Little has the 2 longest field goals in NFL history as of this
Number
year.
6, the Chicago Bears turnaround. Chicago's
This admittedly is not actually a greatest moment, but I do think it's worth remembering here. So
turnaround was a real measurable jump. They went from 5-12 in 2024 to 11-6 in 2025, and they won the NFC North in Ben Johnson's first season as head coach. A huge part of that was the offense becoming functional. Up front, the Bears left guard Joe Thuney was a centerpiece of that identity shift, winning the NFL's very first Protector of the Year award after a season where
This is also crazy, guys. Protector of the Year is a new accolade, a new honor, and a new thing that they've given out as of 2025. Moving forward, this will be remembered as one of the greatest awards, and Joe Thuney was the first to ever receive it. Here's why.
He allowed 0 sacks over 1,149 snaps. Caleb Williams set the Bears' single-season passing record with 3,942 yards and 27 touchdown passes. After Williams took 68 sacks as a rookie, he went down only 24 times in 2025, which was among the lowest totals in the league. The signature proof of point was this postseason. The Bears beat the Packers 31-27 in the NFC wildcard after trailing by 18 points, earning their first playoff win since the year 2010.
Okay, this next one, I still can't believe. I still can't believe that this actually happened. Okay, watch this, guys. Those of y'all who are still with me, watch
5.
this.
DK Metcalf assaults a fan. After being traded from Seattle to
listen
Pittsburgh,
to this story.
DK Metcalf now finds himself at the center of a major controversy late in the season. During a Week 16 game at Ford Field, Metcalf grabbed and swiped at what appeared to be punching a Lions fan. His name is Ryan Kennedy, after verbal taunts from the stand. The incident sparked massive backlash, and the NFL handed Metcalf a 2-game suspension for conduct detrimental to the league, costing him over $500,000 in salary. And then it escalated. On February 3rd, 2026, Kennedy filed a $100 million defamation lawsuit against DK Metcalf, Chad Johnson, Shannon Sharp, and others, denying slurs and claiming reputational harm. Detroit police are still investigating the alleged assault. And while the Steelers signed him to a massive 5-year extension worth around $150 million, his production over those last 15 games has already sparked debate about whether this move is going to age well. Number 4, the Kansas
This one was kind of a cop-out, I'll be honest right now.
City Chiefs missed the playoffs. For most of the football world, this season was supposed to end the same way that it always does. Somehow, some way, the Kansas City Chiefs were going to go back to the Super Bowl. And that was just the assumption. Fans, media, Vegas, and even other teams were planning around it. But in Week 15, Patrick Mahomes goes down with the first serious injury of his career. One hit, his knee buckles, ACL is torn, and for the first time in a decade, the Chiefs are on the outside looking in. The fallout was immediate. Kansas City misses the playoffs, and a 10-year postseason streak ends just like that. But the good news is that Patrick Mahomes will be back, and the infrastructure is still there. History shows that dynasties don't disappear. They recalibrate. Number 3.
Okay. Now, we've gone through 7 now. We've got 3, 2, and 1 left to go here. This one I put in here. I thought this one was important to put in here right now, just because, of course, you know, we are covering the Seattle Seahawks right now. So let's talk about what I thought was one of the craziest moments right now.
The Seahawks' wild 2-point conversion.
I hope that this
in
is,
Week 16 of the 2025
anyways,
season, the Seahawks pulled off one of the wildest 2-point conversions you will ever see against the Los Angeles Rams. Late in the fourth quarter, down by 2, Seattle lines up for the conversion with 6 minutes and 23 seconds left to go. Sam Darnold throws what looks to be an incomplete forward pass into traffic, but the whistles don't blow, and the replay comes in because all two-point conversions are reviewed. Upon review, the ball was actually thrown backward, and that made it a live ball. Rams defensive end Jared Verse ended up tipping it forward, and it rolled into the end zone. Zach Charbonnet ends up picking up the football just to be kind and give it back to the officials, and by doing so, the two-point conversion was good. Game tied at 30-30. Seattle goes on to win 38-37 in overtime, and it's exactly why you play until the whistle. Number 2, the Micah Parsons trade. It's crazy to think that 2 teams lost Micah Parsons in the same year. When Green Bay got Micah Parsons, they got everything they wanted and then some. A player who generated 12.5 sacks and led the league in pressures. And for weeks, it seemed like Dallas got the short stick of the deal. But then in Week 15, Micah Parsons tears his ACL, and that changed the entire trajectory for the Green Bay Packers during this playoff run. For Dallas, losing Micah Parsons sucked, but at the end of the day, Dallas still got 2 first-round picks from Green Bay. And factually speaking, Parsons' injury actually hurt the Packers' standings, and those first-round draft picks slowly got better and better for the Dallas Cowboys. So yeah, it feels cold to say, but this is the business side of football. Jerry Jones stood his ground, and he moved on from Parsons at peak value and just let time do the rest. Sorry, Micah, we do wish you the best in Green Bay. And the number one moment of the 2025 NFL season, Myles Garrett breaks the NFL sack record. Myles Garrett just put together one of the most dominant defensive seasons the league has ever seen. In 2025, he broke the NFL single-season sack record with 23, passing the 22.5 mark that had been shared by Michael Strahan and TJ Watt. He officially clinched it in Week 18 against the Cincinnati Bengals, getting home on Joe Burrow on January 4th, 2026. What makes this crazier, though, is the fact that Cleveland still finished 5-12. Teams knew that the rush was coming, and Myles Garrett was constantly seeing double teams, chips, slide protections, whatever offensive lines were throwing at him, it did not matter. Myles Garrett led the league in tackles for loss with 33 of them, and he lived in the backfield all season long. And that type of dominance is what earned him his second AP Defensive Player of the Year, which was announced on February 5th of 2026. This wasn't just a great season on a bad team. This was individual greatness cutting through all of the noise. Congratulations to Myles Garrett.
Okay, well, that is it. That's all I had for the halftime break, which means back to stalling for time, which honestly, that was kind of perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, looks like the halftime show is officially over. For those of you guys who are Bad Bunny haters, well, hate all you want. I didn't get a chance to watch this one, but from what I did watch as the son of 2 immigrants from the Dominican Republic, I feel very connected to what I just watched on this TV screen. You know, everyone's entitled to their own opinions and their own thoughts. At the end of the day, the way I see it, I guess it doesn't really matter the way I see it. I don't want to do anything political or anything like that, but I just want to say that, again, como hijo de 2 dominicanos de gente del Caribe, para mí eso fue muy bonito para ver y me gustaría verlo más tarde y lo voy a ver más tarde porque para mí eso fue buenísimo. Pero eso no importa. Eso no importa. Anyways, okay, guys, so halftime break is about to be over. There's a Spedica commercial currently going on right now. Let's see. I Chihuahua says Mr. Nubs. Butter Nubs. Okay. Orale, he's inclusive. Not just inclusive, man. Again, family of you know, I'm first-generation American. I was the first one in my family. I guess my sister was the first one in our family to get a college degree from the United States. My dad got his from the Dominican Republic. Either way, though, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, if anything, I'm more of an immigrant than Bad Bunny is because Dominican Republic is not a U.S. territory that is using the U.S. dollar. Anyways, doesn't matter. Let's get away from this right now. But it's amazing. Let's see. It's amazing. We came together for a moment of peace in all of this mess. That's exactly right, Roderick. We were able to come together for all of this right now. Thank you, Roderick, for that. Anyways, first halftime show of his life, says Jude. Well, Latinos in the house. All right, Latino family, where are y'all at? Drop your flags, man. ¿Dónde está mi gente? ¿Dónde están mi gente aquí? Latino family, ¿dónde está tu bandera? Enséñame la bandera, gente. Enséñame la bandera. Mira, para que sepa que mi hijito también es parte dominicano. Él también es parte dominicano. There we go. I see that Boricua flag. I see Janie with the Dominican flag. Let's go, Repo. There we go. Roderick con la bandera mexicano. I've got Cubano out here. Mexico, let's go. DR, my gente, mi people. Appreciate you guys. Santo Domingo, Venezuela, bienvenidos. What's going on, man? All right, man. I appreciate it. Sammy's excited to be on camera right now. Hi, buddy. This game is just happening. He's wearing his Packers jersey right now. There's my little Packers baby right here. Say hello. Okay, buddy. We got like 20,000 people watching, okay? Rock on. Rock and roll. That's right, little dude. Thanks. Oh, he's not going to want to let go. As soon as he it's so cute. I love him. Okay. I know, buddy. I know. I know. Okay. All right, guys. So, looks like halftime is just about over. Patriots are going to get the football to start the second half. This one's about to get started in just a moment. Iron Mike had a great commercial. I didn't see it. Let's see. Vegeta dropped his super. I didn't even read this one. Celebration very mannequin. Yes, thank you very much, Vegeta. Let's go, bro. And then another one saying, thank you for the great podcast. Appreciate that, man. As I'm going to thank you for the super chat, bro. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat. All right, guys. So, regardless of the halftime show, regardless of that, we're not here to watch the halftime show. Most of us are here for this football game. If you are still with me for this football game and you have not smashed that like button yet, don't forget to do so. In the meantime, let's talk some stats for what we saw in the first half of this game, folks. Let's talk some stats for what we saw in the first half of this game. Passing yards, 88 for the Seahawks, 18 for the Patriots. That is miserable. You've played 30 minutes of football, and the New England Patriots have only been able to put up 18 passing yards. On the ground, it has not been much better for the New England Patriots. 33 rushing yards for the Patriots, 95 for the Seattle Seahawks. Total 183 for Seattle, 51 for New England. He does. He definitely does, Val. Thank you guys for all these supers. Shout out to Todd. I appreciate you, bro. I didn't want, I don't want to shy anyone away, but we try to do no politics in here. Let's see, all the little co-hosts. He wants his daddy. He does, Val. He definitely does. He definitely does. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do this. I'm thinking that you might have a good point there, so let's go. Let's do moderation. Settings. Just for today. I think it's probably smart to do that. Cool. Okay, so about a minute left here during this halftime break. Let's talk some stats today. Sam Darnold has completed 9 of 22. Not very good. Drake Maye has completed 6 of 11. It's been a miserable outing for both teams in the first half. However, the Seattle Seahawks at least were able to muster up 9 points. The New England Patriots, a big fat goose egg out there right now as we get closer and closer to the end of this halftime break. Halftime is almost over. Leading the field today, Kenneth Walker just 6 yards shy of cracking triple digits in the first half of the game. 14 carries, 94 rushing yards, 10 fantasy points today. Ramondre Stevenson, 7 carries, just 23 yards. Drake Maye has 10 yards on 2 carries. Cooper Kupp leads the Seattle Seahawks today. Nowhere to be found is Jackson Smith-Njigba. Can you believe that JSN has been targeted 7 times and only has 1 catch today? 4 yards for JSN. 4 yards for JSN. Cooper Kupp making an impact today. 6 targets, 4 receptions for 44. Meanwhile, Kayshon Boutte with just 1 reception leads the New England Patriots. 21 total yards for him. Demario Douglas with 17 total yards on 2 receptions. It has not been good football for either side, but we're finding a way to keep this game entertaining. At least I think so. But anyways, not quite sure how much longer this halftime break will go. Finish strong, Seahawks. Let's go. I appreciate the channel, says Victoria. Thanks, boss lady. Let's go. Todd, thank you again for another super chat. An $11 super chat this time from Todd. Thank you, Todd. I feel the love, bro. Just so you know, I'm with you on it there as well. Okay. So, there we go. There we go. Gente Dominicano. Hayana de Jesus. Ayana de Jesus, ¿qué onda? Shout out to Victor in Linwood, California. What's up, Ugo? What up, my people? Lovely, lovely. Turning Point USA. What up, Rose Clark? I see you. May, MVP, question mark? I don't know, Average Army Joe. Folks, we're going to read some comments now. This commercial break, or this halftime break, is just about over. I'm actually going to go ahead and move this over to third quarter and 15 minutes on the clock. Patriots are going to get the football to start the second half. Zamir Johnson, what's up, homie? I see you out there. If the Patriots lose, they will be the first team in NFL history to get a shutout in Super Bowl. To get shut out. Well, you're saying if the Patriots don't score, they'll be the first team in NFL history to get shut out in a Super Bowl. I did not know that, but that is interesting. Let's see. Hello from Brazil. What's going on, my friend? Welcome in. Shout out from Mayberry. Hello, Mayberry. I hope you see it. What does it say? I'm like, bam, bam, I know you want some. I know you see it. Love from Guadalajara, Mexico. Guadalajara, Guadalajara. Okay, all right. Okay, now, ladies. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. Shake it, shake it. Thank you, GT. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Does the GOAT respond? Who's the GOAT? Tom Brady? Tom Brady's never responded to my text messages. Yeah, he's never responded to my text messages. Looks like another $10 super chat from Victor Cuenta. Cuenza? Victor. We'll just go with Victor. Victor. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Felipe Franks. Next year, the Bears will win the Super Bowl. Bro. Next year, the New York Giants can win the Super Bowl. All right, guys. Halftime is over. We're lined up. I hope you guys are still with me. And those of you who stuck around throughout the halftime break, thank you. Thank you very much. We've got kickoff, and we get a return. The 10, the 15, the 20, the 25, the 30, and down at the 32-yard line. 2 super chats just popped in. Looks like Driskla, what's going on? Mario, wish Mary a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Mary. Happy birthday, Mary. And the last super chat, guys, before I get locked back into this one, is from Ace. A $10 super chat from Ace Ventura. Appreciate that, big dog. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am stepping away from the chat. We have a 1st and 10 at the New England 32-yard line. Drake Maye with a very different look in his eyes to start this second quarter, the second half. Snap, play action, Drake Maye to the left. Airs this out to Douglas, and that's incomplete. Demario Douglas, intended receiver, just underthrown here. Stops the clock with 14 minutes and 49 seconds left to go. 2nd down and 10 for New England at the New England 32-yard line. Let's go defense. May anointed too soon, says Scatterbrain. Nick Emanwari is being focused on the defensive side of things for the Seattle Seahawks. 3rd quarter is underway, guys. Let's get past the halftime show and lock in for the second half of this one. Travian Henderson finds a gap on the left-hand side. Henderson runs out of bounds, and I don't like that he ran out of bounds because he should have tried to force his way through. Instead, it's just a 6-yard gain. It could have been more. It brings up a 3rd down and 4 and moves the football from the New England 32 to the New England 38. It's 3rd down and 4. 3rd down and 4. They're calling it a 3rd down and 3 on my TV screen. Ramondre Stevenson to the left of Drake Maye. Shotgun formation. From the 38-yard line, Drake Maye takes the snap. He looks left. He will fire this to the left-hand side. It's swatted away by Josh Joby. No, sir, it's incomplete. 14 minutes and 8 seconds here left to go. 14:08, great John Cusack movie. It's 4th down and 3. Fourth down coming up right now, folks. 4th down and 3. So another incomplete pass and another punt for the New England Patriots. Here's Behringer earning his paycheck. He's averaging 43 yards per punt. This is punt number 6 for the New England Patriots. Here's the boot. It goes up, up, and away. And it is a fair catch at the 10-yard line. 1st and 10 coming up for Seattle. They'll start this drive on the 10. Man, I'd really love to see some action in this game. Otherwise, we're just going to have to go grab that whiskey bottle. Should have been an offsides right there. Could have been 5 yards. Okay, let's do this. Unk grabbing the chair. I did grab the chair. Actually, I'm going to back myself up a little bit. Just a hair right now. So I'm smaller, condensed right now. At the 9-yard line, the Seattle Seahawks take over. Sam Darnold under center, motion on the field, down to the bottom of the screen, and a handoff towards the bottom of the screen. It's Kenneth Walker. Walker moves it from the 9 to about the 11. It's a 2-yard pickup. It's a 2nd down and 8. It starts the clock. 2nd down and 8. Pick incoming, says 156 Giant. Chair game, says the Mr. Mojo. Bootleg swivel pass on 2. Break! Just reading some of the comments coming in right now. Darnold does break the huddle here. Kenneth Walker to the left-hand side. Cooper Kupp in the slot. Motion to the bottom of the screen from A.J. Barner. Rashid Shaheed at the top of the screen. Jackson Smith-Njigba, the wideout at the bottom. Snap comes in, and Darnold runs out of time. He delivers a pass straight up the middle. It is caught. Looks like that is Kenneth Walker. No, it's Rashid Shaheed. Shaheed makes the grab for 15 yards. It's a 1st down, Seattle Seahawks. And the Seahawks pick up a fresh new set of downs here. 1st and 10. Nice, Darnold. Nice, Darnold, says Ronald. Crazy. Crazy. So Sam Darnold delivers a beautiful pass up the middle. 12 minutes and 45 seconds as the line splits out. It's an empty backfield right now, out to the 26-yard line. From the 26, Darnold hits him on the slant. This is JSN who makes the grab, and down he goes at the 43. That's a 16-yard catch for Jackson Smith-Njigba. His 2nd catch of the day results in a 1st down, Seattle. 1st down, Seattle. 1st and 10 at the Seattle 43 now as we approach midfield. 12 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the 3rd. Darnold drops back. Darnold to the right, to the left. Darnold slips through the pocket here. He's on the run, being chased down. Darnold finds a way to shake and bake, and Sam Darnold picks up 12 yards. 1st down, Seattle Seahawks again. This moves them from the Seattle 43 to the New England 46. Crossing midfield on that scramble, Sam Darnold steps across the line of scrimmage and is brought down eventually by Robert Spillane on the far right side of the field. Good tackle by Robert Spillane, but an even better scramble there from Sam Darnold. From the 46, Darnold under center, single back. Hand off to Walker. Walker up the middle, breaks the initial tackle. He will fight for a couple of extra yards and picks up 3 on the mission. 3 yards gained. It's 2nd down and 7 at the New England 43. 2nd down and 7 from the New England 43. For those of you who seem to be behind, I think there might be a good handful of you who are behind. You can definitely fast forward this live stream, guys, to get live if you're not there yet. Maybe someone can drop it in the chat. Some people a little behind right now. At least we don't have anybody answering trivia questions still. It's 2nd down and 7 43-yard line, a check down to Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker, the 40, the 35, the 30, the 25. Big first down picked up here. First down, Seattle Seahawks. Another 1st and 10, and now the Seahawks are just marching, dude. Seattle Seahawks pushing their way into New England Patriots territory. They are at the New England 23, just shy of the Patriots red zone. Kenneth Walker over just under 100 rushing yards. Is that right? Let's refresh this. This seems to be, is that right? That was a big run right now. Kenneth Walker, oh, that was a reception, not a run. Was it a run? Okay, doesn't matter. 1st and 10. Hand off to the right-hand side. This is a run for Kenneth Walker. He picks up 1 yard, and now he has 100. Kenneth Walker, triple digits rushing now. Triple digits rushing now for Kenneth Walker. By the way, he's also got 26 receiving yards to go with it. Stats on the right-hand side. We are just outside of the red zone. The goated host, Gement, GE Mint 10 with a $50 super chat. Thank you very much. Bro, that's a high five from me, sir. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1-yard pickup for Kenneth Walker means that it's 2nd down and 9. 2nd down and 9, shotgun formation. George Holani standing to the right of Sam Darnold, but the whistles come in. Looks like a timeout will be called by the Seattle Seahawks. So Seattle takes a timeout. Seattle takes a timeout. We'll stop the clock here with 9:23. A little early to call a timeout. Maybe they had too many guys on the field. I don't know what the reason is for this timeout. I wonder, I don't think it's really going to come back to bite them because they've been playing so well here. Blowout as expected, says J.S. Friedman. Time to go do my ritual. Pop some microwave popcorn, says Q Trendsetter. Trendsetter. Hey, the Patriots are great, but the Seahawks are still the winners. Okay. So 2nd down and 9 from the 22-yard line. Sam Darnold takes it. He looks right. He delivers this one. Incomplete pass brings up a 3rd down and 9 with 9:20 here left to go. Football still at the New England 22, and the Seahawks cannot get inside the red zone here. Will they end shy of the red zone? This is the biggest game of the year, ladies and gentlemen. Biggest game of the year. And it's a one-sided game so far. The Seattle Seahawks with 9, the New England Patriots with a goose egg. Darnold, empty backfield for this 3rd down at the New England 22. Darnold with Holani standing to his right and Rashid Shaheed on the move. The blitz coming in. Darnold got to get rid of it quickly. It's incomplete. Looking for Cooper Kupp. It brings up a 4th down and 9. And we are going to get a field goal yet again. So from the 22 plus 18, this should be a 40-yarder. We should get a 40-yard field goal from here. So, I cannot believe that the Patriots have yet to score today. Not a single point. Not a field goal, not a safety, not a touchdown, not a 1-point. I don't know. This is crazy. A 1-point safety, none of that. 4th down and 9. It's a 41-yarder here is what they're saying. So a 41-yard field goal with a max wind speed of 10. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So the Seattle Seahawks will put 3 more points on the board. The score is 12-0. The score is 12-0 here, and it's still just a 2-possession game. If the Patriots can get their heads out of their backsides, the Patriots might actually stand a chance here. The Seahawks can't score touchdowns either, so do what you will with that. You know what I mean? Neither team has been able to score a touchdown today. Not one, which is kind of bananas that not one has scored a touchdown. Turning Point halftime show was amazing. This kicker may be the MVP. He might be, dude. He might be. A 1-point safety? Yes, that's a thing. Look it up. Google it. Let's see. Hey, another field goal. It's never happened in the NFL. It has happened in college football. And I actually have a video on my channel about it. I personally would have liked to have seen the Bills and the 49ers. I was born in San Francisco, and Josh Allen is from the next town over here in Central California. Fireball. What up, man? Here comes some Canadian dollars to make you hollers up Fish Creek, saying you do a great job with this. Up Fish Creek. Thank you, sir. I do really, that puts a smile on my face, man. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. So we are in the middle of another commercial break. 9:12 left to go. The Seattle Seahawks just scored a field goal. They did use a timeout. But, you know, anyways. There was something that I was supposed to bring up during halftime, guys, that I did not get to bring up. Those of you who live in the San Antonio area, we have actually partnered with Elijah Garcia, who is defensive end for the Atlanta Falcons right now. And last year we worked with him as well. Last year he was playing with the New York Giants, and this year he started the season with the New York Giants. In that game in Week 2 against the New York Giants, against the Dallas Cowboys, my Dallas Cowboys, Elijah actually got a sack on Dak Prescott. And I just released an interview that I had with him a couple of days ago. If you guys want to check out my interview with Elijah, you guys can see that on my channel. It's on my shelf. And if you guys want to meet and greet with me, we will be at the Westover Church, at the Westover Sports Complex, right next to the church at the Westover Sports Complex here in San Antonio, Texas, for an NFL Combine actually hosted by Zybex Sports, Terror in the Trenches, and Elijah Garcia. If you guys want to find out more, there's a link in the description down below for the Elijah football camp. If you guys want to learn more about that and you're in the San Antonio area, feel free to click that link in the description down below. Anyways, the commercial break is now over. It's going to be a kickoff now. I think it's time to get comfy here. I think it's time to take this thing off. It's time to get comfy here. It's time to take this thing off. We got second half football coming up now. Let's do this thing, man. All right, guys. So here's the kickoff. This one goes back to the 5, the 10, the 15, the 20, the 25, the 30, out past the 30 at about the 33-yard line. It's a good kickoff. Call it the 32. Welcome to First Down, Dave. What's going on, man? And it looks like we got a super chat that just came in as well. Looks like Duff Lock with a $2 super chat saying, on set. That's actually the chair that we use. It's kind of funny. That is the director's chair. That's exactly right, sir. All right, dude. Let's do this thing, guys. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Okay, folks. I formation for the first time today, an I formation for the New England Patriots. Under center right now, Drake Maye takes the snap. He hands this off to the left-hand side. Good strong run from Travion Henderson. He picks up 9. It's a second down and 1. Second down and 1 coming up, and the football is now at the New England 41-yard line. From the New England 32 to the New England 41. Patriots back in the huddle. Back in the huddle right now. Looks like break. We'll start this clock. 8:30 left to go in the third quarter of the game. Drake Maye under center. Travion Henderson is the running back on the play. Henderson does get the carry on second down and 1. He runs straight into the Seattle Seahawks defense. He's pancaked by 5 Seahawks. Who even gets credited for that tackle right there? Down he goes. Looks like it's no gain. It's third down and 1, and the clock continues to tick. Stuffed, says Troll Rich. Stuffed. Facts. Snaz. Bro, there it is. I was saying the suit is black. Not. I wore this, and at the start of the game, I said, where is Snaz? You can rewind it, bro. I said, where's Snaz? He's going to say something about my suit not being black. Thank you, Snaz. Appreciate that. Third down and 1. Drake Maye in the pocket. Drake Maye from the 40-yard line tries to find Demario Douglas. Cannot connect on third down and 1. The pass is incomplete, and it stops the clock with 7:41. Fourth down coming up. Another punt for the Patriots. So Andrew saying a 1-point safety has never happened, but if the team scores a touchdown, yeah. Okay. So 4th down and 1, time to punt this away. The New England Patriots going to send this over to the Seattle Seahawks. This one signaled a fair catch. Rashid Shaheed says, fair catch, and we will start this drive at the 18-yard line. Okay, guys, I got to ask y'all. I got to ask right now, just type Y for yes, type N for no. Are the Patriots cooked? Are the New England Patriots cooked? Type Y for yes and N for no. Let's see. Patriots, yep. I see a lot of yes. I see all Y's checking in right now. I think like 7 people said no, and everyone else said yes. You guys are savage, man. This game is not over, but it is definitely lopsided, we could say. Could definitely say that it is lopsided here today. Big comeback. Let's see. Mark, happy birthday. Happy birthday to Mark. Could be a first down. Couldn't even buy a first down. The New England Patriots have just been terrible, y'all. Let's actually break this down. I've got stats here. I do have stats. Team stats. First downs today. Get this. The Seattle Seahawks have converted 14 first downs. The New England Patriots, 4. 14 first downs, 4 first downs for the Patriots. Now, 3rd down conversions today. Both teams have been abysmal on 3rd downs. The Seattle Seahawks, 3 of 10. The New England Patriots, 2 of 9. Let's see. Total net yards. Total net yards today. Seattle, 252. New England, 6-7. Yeah, legit. 67 yards total. That's all New England has today is 67 total yards. 48 total plays have been run so far in this game by the Seattle Seahawks. Just 31 total plays for the New England Patriots. Neither team has scored a touchdown. We have seen 7 punts in this game for the New England Patriots. 7 punts and 0 points. This is not a good outing today. Not a good outing. And the Seattle Seahawks are 4 of 4 from the tee. So, and field goals they have not missed. They're perfect today. They're perfect. So, yeah. Talk about a discrepancy between these two teams. There's the data for you guys to see for yourselves. Kind of crazy that it is that bad. That's pretty bad, dude. That's pretty bad. Patriots are cooked. Turn the lights out. The party is over, says Randy. But you know what, man? 1 touchdown. Just 1 touchdown here for the New England Patriots, and this will be a much more interesting game. Like, much more interesting. And you don't have to win pretty. This could be an ugly, dirty, hard-fought win for the New England Patriots, but they're still fighting for it. They have to. Skunk the Patriots. Let's go Hawks, says Unky James. What up, Unky James? Let's go Hawks. Break! 1st and 10 for Seattle. Seattle at the 18-yard line as we come back from this commercial break. Darnold in a single back. Darnold arms out, calls a quick audible, does this thing right now. There's the play action, and Darnold steps up. He's in trouble. Down goes Sam Darnold. Finally, looks like Milton Williams gets home. About time. Milton Williams gets a sack on the play. It keeps the clock ticking here. Let's start this thing. And it brings up a 2nd down and 18. This will back up the Seattle Seahawks from the 18-yard line all the way to the Seattle 10. So Seattle is now backed up to their own 10-yard line. 2nd down and forever. This could be that safety that we were talking about. They're at the 10-yard line, so they've got a lot of room right now. But the New England Patriots could continue to lay on the pressure. Play clock down to 3. Darnold looks to the left. He does find someone on the left-hand side. It's Jackson Smith-Njigba. It's only a 4-yard pickup. It brings up a 3rd down and 14. So 2nd down and 18 from the Seattle 10. A 4-yard grab brings up a 3rd down and 14 at the Seattle 14. Looks like JSN is getting some attention on that left ankle, or his right ankle here. Wonder if he's okay right there. He is on the sideline limping a little bit. Wonder if JSN's going to be okay for the rest of this game. Third down. It's 3rd down and 14 from the Seattle 14. Sam Darnold in the shotgun takes it, hands it to Kenneth Walker. Walker right up the middle. Gets to the 20-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain, but it's not enough to move the sticks. 4th down and 6 coming up at the Seattle 20. It's time for Seattle to punt. My gosh. So this is what I'm saying. With 5 minutes and 50 seconds left to go, if the Patriots can score just 1 touchdown, it's going to be a much more interesting game. I think it's coming here. I'm being honest. So here's the next question. Will the Patriots score in this game? 57,000 votes on the poll today is literally the most I've ever gotten on this channel, which, cool. Here is the punt. It's 4th down and 6. It's now a punt return. Nice spin move to turn away from the challenge. Still on his feet. The 35, the 40, the 45, the 50 across midfield. A flag on the play. Uh-oh. Let's see what this flag is. So there's a flag on the play. It's going to be against the Patriots. It's going to be a block in the back. Yep. During the return, illegal block in the back. Receiving team, it's a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. It's a 1st and 10 and backs up New England. Instead of being on the 48-yard line across midfield, they'll be at the 42. So when we get back from this commercial break, it'll be a 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line after the illegal block in the back. All righty, y'all. Illegal block, says Ocean. That is correct. Terrible punt, says Owl on the prowl. Let's see. Hodl. Drake Maye better wake up. All right, guys, let's do this. Kind of curious right now. Look, these are the first 24 draft picks. No, I understand there are 8 teams that are not on this list. If your team is not on this list, congratulations. That means your team did really well this season. But for the rest of you, just type in the chat the number that corresponds with your draft pick, and I'll tell you who your team is. So, for me, I'd be number 12. Actually, it's 12 and 20. The Dallas Cowboys get the 12th pick and the 20th pick this season. Ocean saying pick number 6 with the Cleveland Browns. Number 7 for Quincy. Quincy is a Commanders fan. Looks like number 11, Miami Dolphins. Dolphins have the 11th overall pick. If you did not know the draft order for the 2026 season, there you go, bro. You can literally screenshot this, or you can Google it later or whatever. But in case you did not know, Raiders are getting the number 1. Let's see, number 4. I saw number 4, Tennessee Titans coming in right now. Number 13. Now, you said 13. Is it Rams or is it the Falcons? Because the Falcons gave their pick to the LA Rams this year. The Rams now have that 13th pick. The Colts gave their pick to the New York Jets. The Green Bay Packers gave their pick to the Dallas Cowboys. And the Cleveland Browns have 2 first-round picks as well. The Jacksonville Jaguars gave theirs to the Browns, in case you did not know. Number 18 just checked in. Number 18, Minnesota Vikings. That's Santino's favorite team. Folks, we're in the middle of another commercial break. Surprise. Oh, look at this Clydesdale. I wonder who this is. With a Clydesdale horse on the screen, I can tell you already who it is. Let's go Pats. Let's go Patriots. USA. 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 Where is San Francisco? Asks Chris Quinty. Chris, as I mentioned at the very beginning when I brought up the graphic, this shows the top 24. There are 32 NFL teams. If your team is not in the top 24, that means your team did so well that they are not going to get a top 24 pick. They might get 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. There are 8 teams. You can figure it out. Here's the snap. Dropping back. Drake Maye's in trouble again. Drake Maye gets dumped another time. Down he goes. Byron Murphy gets home. 1st and 10 becomes 2nd and 12. football at the New England 25. Bad place right now. What is that, sack number 6 here for the Seattle Seahawks? $20 super chat came in from our friend FDJC Engine. I got a sneak peek at the script from a friend. The Pats are going to win. Let's see if that happens, FDJC Engine. Snap comes in. Looks right, looks left, fires up the middle. Catch made by Mac Hollins on 2nd down and 12. He does pick up 8 yards. It brings up a 3rd down and 4. This also moves the football to the New England 33-yard line. New England at the 33-yard line. No soup for you. No points for you. Things start turning within 2 minutes of the end of the 3rd quarter. It's all Patriots for the most part in the 4th. Let's see if that's true. Bold prediction here from FDJC Engine 2. All right. On 3rd down and 4, a 4-man rush comes in. Drake Maye delivers a beautiful pass to Kayshon Boutte. It is right through his hands. Too much mustard on that pass, and it is incomplete. 4th down and 4. The Patriots going to have to punt again. It's a punt party, baby. It's a punt party. Miss Kennedy, the chat, saying, was listening to another streamer because I didn't see yours. Glad that you're on because the other was very low energy, says Miss Kennedy. Honestly, I appreciate that, Miss Kennedy. Behringer will punt. Behringer sends this back to Seattle. This one goes back to the 21-yard line. It's a fair catch signaled by Rashid Shaheed. And it's a 1st and 10 yet again for Seattle, man. Okay, 3:38 here left to go. Miss Kennedy, I like it. Let's actually bring this up. Raise your hand if you checked out more than 5 other channels today before discovering this channel. Raise your hand if that's you. If we don't have anybody in here like that, totally fine. That means you guys just came here right away. But raise your hand if you checked out some other games or some other channels before you checked in here. Give you your shout out, and I appreciate y'all hanging out. There we go. Gilbert saying yup. Alvin saying me. Asheron saying me. I see you guys. So, Rokokoria. What's up, Rokokoria? Tariq in the chat right now. First time, says Phil. Alvin checked out a few. Eric checked out a few. Great defensive game, says Peter. That is not to be overlooked, my friend. Junior Esparza, thanks for checking in, man. Shout out to all of you guys. J-Dog, let's get it. What's up? Let's get it. Annie, thank you for checking in. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Digga-digga-digga-dun-dun, digga-dun-dun, digga-digga-dun-dun. I raised my hand, says Jacob. Livin, MC, Dee Dee. Everything else sucked, says Void. Thanks. We've got Pao Yang. What's up, Pao? Aj Marino, AJ Marino. What's up, AJ? What's up, Trippin' Hippie. I love the name. I love the name. Good Life. Izzy. Looks like Jalani. Is it Jelani? Did I say that right? Appreciate y'all. Anyways, guys. Well, those of you who did discover this channel by accident, thank y'all so much for hanging out with me, man. If you guys are enjoying the live stream, you know what? I have not done this yet today. I'm going to check out the analytics because I feel like we're on good pace right now. I normally don't check out my analytics when we're live. I wait till the end of the game. We got 24,000 people watching this live stream at the moment. Let's go to the analytics here. Got another super chat that just dropped in right now. Looks like EJS saying, Mario, love the coverage. Go Seahawks. Thank you, EJ. Thank you, EJ. Okay. Let's go to the analytics because I am genuinely curious right now. So taking a good look at this. Okay. Nice. I was not expecting that. Definitely the biggest stream ever on this channel. That's pretty wild. Watching from Cambodia, best stream online right now, says no way, Jose. You remember me, says Alvin. Welcome back, Alvin. Patriots will come back, says James. Okay. Commercial break is over. 3:38. Sam Darnold under center. Snap, handoff. Looks like Kenneth Walker will go to the left-hand side. Kenneth Walker will go nowhere, and Kenneth Walker is dropped. Kenneth Walker goes down. It'll be a loss of yardage. It's a 2nd down. Second down coming in right now. New England Patriots. Okay. Watching from Australia. Appreciate you. Appreciate that comment in particular. Let's see. I've got a second down and 12 coming up, folks, after that tackle for a loss. From the 18-yard line, shotgun formation motion on the field at the top of the screen. It is Jake Bobo in the slot. Play clock down to 4. Sam Darnold waits for the snap. It comes in. Blitz coming in against Darnold. Darnold up the middle. Nice. Another pass deflection by Christian Gonzalez again. 2 minutes and 48 seconds left to go. It is third down and 12. Christian Gonzalez literally has his fingerprints all over this game today. 3 massive pass deflections. He broke up a pass earlier for Rashid Shaheed. He broke one for JSN, and this one intended for Cooper Kupp. Christian Gonzalez is covering everybody today. Good defense by number 0. 2:48 left to go. It's third down and 12. We're still at the 18-yard line. Darnold in the shotgun. 3 receivers on the left-hand side. Darnold looking to the right. He will check it down. Cooper Kupp makes the grab, tries to shake and bake. On third down and 12, he picks up 8. It brings up a fourth down and 4, and not enough to move the sticks yet again. Another punt. Absolutely miserable for the Patriots. Drake is young. He'll be back. Go Seahawks, says Wittenberg. I agree with that, Wittenberg. Let's do it. Cyberwolf, thank you. Is JSN hurt? He is hurt a little bit today. My 50th channel today. I did mention it briefly there, Courtney. We'll mention it again at the end of the day. This kick is going to take a bounce. Goes past the 30, keeps rolling backwards. And it looks like 27-yard line is where the Patriots are going to start their next drive. 1:55 on the clock. We'll reset this. We'll reset the other. Here we go. Probably going to get another commercial break, guys. Again, not much I can do about the commercial breaks. It's kind of just built into the programming here today. But that's okay. I got, looks like Vrabel likely fuming today. Probably, Steve. I'm at the Super Bowl from Seattle, and it's my first Super Bowl. Fun game so far. I'm 35, so it's actually a vacation for me, says Acorn Smokes. Let's go, Acorn. Here's the snap, looking left, handing this one off up the middle. Goes Travian Henderson. Patriots with the football. It looks like a 3-yard gain. It moves the football from the New England 27 out to the New England 30. The clock should be ticking here. You know, to whoever said that Drake Maye is young and that he will be back, you're right. This may not be the best outing that we've ever seen from Drake Maye. This is the biggest field he's ever played on. Here is the snap as he drops back. It's a 4-man rush and a contain at the top of it. And he slips away, steps through the pocket. Drake Maye runs. A flag comes in. Not a whole lot of those. Second down and 7. Let's find out what the penalty is. 1:13 left to go. Drake Maye did pick up 4 yards on the play. This one is, ooh, okay. During the run, holding on the defense, number 21. It is a 5-yard penalty, but most importantly, it is an automatic first down. First down, New England Patriots. About time. Patriots get bailed out by the officials. It's 1st and 10 at the New England 39. Maybe this will give them a little bit of momentum. Sam, thank you for the super. Immortal, thank you for the super. Immortal Lord Thumper, thank you for the super, guys. Appreciate y'all. 1st and 10. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate it. 1st and 10, single back formation. Little play action there for Drake Maye. He's hit from behind. It's up in the air, and it is going to go incomplete as it sails out of bounds. Luckily for Drake Maye, as he is smashed from behind. Giggity. Lawrence is in to make the play. 2nd down and 10 with 39 seconds left to go. The Punt Bowl. Someone called it the Sleeper Bowl instead of the Super Bowl. 2nd down and 10, 52 seconds. Football at the New England 39. Drake Maye, shotgun, trips to the left. Maye takes it. He looks right, throws right. Catch is made on that side. Travian Henderson does not do what he needs to do, though. He picks up 5. It brings up a 3rd down and 5. About 40 seconds here left to go in the quarter, and we already know, guys, historically speaking, if a team is down by 2 possessions in the 4th quarter, when we go into the 4th quarter, it typically does not end well. The Patriots, if they want a chance to win this game, they're going to need to score on this drive or on the next drive, but if it goes past that, there's no way. Shotgun formation. 4-man rush comes in, and Drake Maye fumbles the football. It's recovered by the Seahawks. It's recovered by Seattle. First down, Seattle Seahawks. Oh, my goodness, a strip sack fumble. And down he goes. It is Derek Hall who makes the play. 10 seconds left to go in the 3rd, and the fumble Rooski. Yazora is there. 10 seconds left to go. 1st and 10, Seattle Seahawks. They take over at the New England 37. Woo-hoo! So Derek Hall with his 2nd sack of the day. His 2nd bag of the day. Ace with a super chat as well. Let's go, Ace. Appreciate that. Is Walker a lock for MVP? I don't know, man. He looks pretty darn good today. Looks pretty darn good today, Shane. It's a good question, though. So 37-yard line. It's a single back, and Walker is that single back. Rashid Shaheed at the bottom of the screen. Walker, a little play action, double play action. Looks to the right, throws to the right. Catch will be made by A.J. Barner as he's pinballed forward for the 1st down. Hit from behind, and Jennings actually helps him out. A.J. Barner picks up 11 yards, and this will take us to the end of the 3rd, guys. The result of the play is a Seattle Seahawks 1st down. 1st down, Seattle at the New England 26, and this will take us to the end of the quarter. So, 4th quarter now coming up. 4th quarter now coming up. We'll reset this. We'll reset that. Whoops. 15 minutes on the clock. Seattle will take over on the New England 26 when we get back from this commercial break. All right, guys, those of us who are still hanging out right now, 1st ever shutout, says William. It could be. Well, the Warriors came out to play, says James. This is probably what the leather helmet games were like. It could have been, yeah. It feels like no forward passing right now. Seattle cheating with the draft picks. Touchdown incoming, says Entertainment. Let's see. Need a repeat of the Falcons Super Bowl. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. It was a sack, question mark? Strip sack. Strip sack fumble. Strip sack fumble, Miss Kennedy. Let's see. My 100 is safe. Good life with the martini glass. Cheers to you. Damn, I'm enjoying this defensive battle. I grew up with my New York Giants great defenses with Strahan out there. Oh, bro. You probably watched some really good football, Iceman. You know, it's funny. They were talking about it. They were saying even if Sam Darnold wins this game, you still can't call him elite. They mentioned, the pundits mentioned the fact that Jalen Hurts has now won 2 Super Bowls, but not because, I guess he didn't win 2 Super Bowls. He's been to 2 Super Bowls. He won the 1. Jalen Hurts won that Super Bowl, but he's not in the elite conversation. Same thing with Eli Manning. Eli Manning won 2 Super Bowls, but Eli Manning was not elite. Part of it was this Giants' great defense. So just something to consider there. I'll ask you guys in the chat right now. If Sam Darnold and the Seattle Seahawks win this game, would you be willing to put him in that elite conversation? For me, personally, it's a resounding no. But hey. When it rains, it pours, says Christian Songs of Hope and Dell. No, 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 no. I see a lot of no's right now. Robert's saying yes, though. Look, here's the thing. In case you did not know, here's a fun fact. Sam Darnold is officially one of just 2 quarterbacks in the entire National Football League history to have won 14 games in back-to-back seasons for different teams. The only other quarterback to ever do that was Tom Brady when he left New England to go play for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I know that's just a random fact, but it is true. Maybe eventually we'll talk about him as being elite, but for now, definitely not the case. I mean, what? It took Peyton Manning 9 years to win his first Super Bowl. This is year 8 or year 9 for Darnold. Let's see how it goes. Under center, Darnold from the 34-yard line will hand this off to Kenneth Walker. Excuse me, that's actually the 26-yard line. We're going in, not out. We are in Patriots territory. This is the start of the fourth quarter. It's a 1-yard gain for Kenneth Walker, and he moves the football from the 26 to the 25. Capiche? Seriously, you guys following me? The drive chart is down below. I don't want to just be randomly speaking out into the abyss. Matter of fact, let's get up on our feet. Single back formation. Darnold under center. Waits for the snap. Looks like a little motion, a slight shift here for Cooper Kupp. He's open upfield. He throws that way. Cooper Kupp cannot hang on to it. Pass is incomplete. That was a comeback route. Would have been better if it was a corner route. Instead, the incomplete pass brings up a 3rd down and 9 with 14-14 left to go. Another super popped in. Darnold needs to see some ghosts. He might see some ghosts. He might see some ghosts, but not in this game, not yet. Good coverage by Craig Woodson there. I mean, Cooper Kupp should have came down with that, bro. He should have come up with it. Stop throwing it to Kupp, says Yazora. 3rd down and 9, 25-yard line. Darnold to the left. Catch is made, and it's going to be Cooper Kupp. First down, Seattle Seahawks. So on 3rd down and 9, there come the Coops from the stands. Cooper Kupp gets the first down. That puts us inside the red zone. So for like the 2nd time today, I get to play the red zone music. All right. Seattle inside the red zone. It's 1st and 10 at the New England 16-yard line. Motion on the field to the bottom of the screen from Rashid Shaheed. Sam Darnold under center. He steps back. Motion. This will be a little play action. Blitz coming in. Darnold shoots to the end zone. That's caught. Touchdown, A.J. Barner. Oh, man. A.J. Barner with a 16-yard touchdown grab, and we finally get our first touchdown of the day. It is 18-0 Seattle Seahawks. And if you put money on the Patriots, allow me to be the first to say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, that's a South Park reference. Yeah, extra point attempt coming up right now. I like it. Charles, I like it. I just decided that it would be an interesting conversation to have. You're right, though. It doesn't matter if he's elite. He's still got the Super Bowl. He got one before Baker Mayfield. There's the extra point attempt. It's up and it's in. And the kick is good. The score is 19-0. Yeah, dude, Sam Darnold has gotten to the Super Bowl and will most likely win a Super Bowl before Baker Mayfield, before Lamar Jackson, and before Josh Allen, who were all drafted in that same class. For the record, it's over. It's over, some of y'all are saying. Stick a fork in it, says think too much. Giggity, giggity, giggity goo. Well, 19-0 with 13:24 left to go. We've seen, what, 3 flags in this whole game, which is kind of crazy. Quick game, it kind of just zipped right by. Let's rewatch Manning's Bowl. Let's rewatch Manning's games. Let's see. It's over, says Cyberwolf. Trabs, I agree. It's definitely a one-sided game, Trabs. It's definitely a one-sided game, dude. Okay. What do I say? You know, last time I did something super daring, and I said, if this team comes back to win, I'll shave my head on camera. Definitely not going to do that today. I am curious, though. Looks like 1.6 milli views. That is quite a bit there. That is definitely quite a bit right there. That's cool. Let's take a look over here. This is the most views I've ever gotten on a live stream, by the way. Let's see. Viewer activity, settings. Okay. I need something from you guys. I don't normally ask favors on this channel. I think we can actually do this today, guys. We need 2,500 more likes. That's 10% of the crowd that is currently in here. Can you please help a brother out? Let's get to 10,000 likes. I've never done that on this channel, ever. If we can get to 10,000 likes, dude, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I'm beside myself just thinking about it, but I really think we can get there. We're sitting at 7,724. We need like 2,000 more. Anyways, I'm not going to beg for it. We are going to earn it. I'm going to do my best. As boring as this game is, if you guys are still with me, smash that like button. Okay, 13:24 left to go. A super chat just popped in. Let's see. I hate the Patriots, but don't forget how insane this season has been. It's not over yet. That is facts, A-Rock's channel. That is facts right there. Thank you for that super, by the way. Okay. 19-0. The Seattle Seahawks are up 19-0. And the New England Patriots are about to get the football. New England Patriots are about to get the football right now. We're on our way, almighty squeeze. Let's see if we can get there. Here's the kick. They take the knee. And it looks like the Patriots are going to start this drive on the 35-yard line. So 1st and 10 at the New England 35. Looks like we're close. Looks like we're close. Okay, we might get there. We'll keep things going for now. Big game today, folks. It is the Super Bowl. We've got a ton of competition out there today. A ton of competition out there today. So Drake Maye out on the field. This is where we see that rubber band effect, guys. This is where we see the rubber band effect. Drake Maye drops back from the 35-yard line. Drake Maye's in trouble. He's on the run. Drake Maye's on the scramble now. He picks up 6 yards before going out of bounds. We'll start this clock once again. 6-yard pickup means 2nd down and 4. That moves the football from the New England 35 to the New England 41. 2nd down and 4 at the New England 41-yard line. 13 minutes left to go in this football game. New England is down by 3 possessions. It is not looking good for the New England Patriots right now. It is not looking good for the New England Patriots right now. But that doesn't mean that the lights have gone out just yet. It's not over till it's over. Courtney, thank you very much. Appreciate that, Courtney. 12 minutes. Looks like the clock has stopped. The officials are having a conversation right now. Vrabel having a conversation with one of the officials on the sideline. I don't know if this is currently under review, but at the moment, here's the play. They're saying that Diggs was hit on the side. He definitely was. That's a late hit out of bounds, and that's what Vrabel is complaining about. And so Diggs was pulling on the face mask of Josh Jobe because Diggs did not like that. And so they're saying that he can't. Oh, that's a straight punch by Josh Jobe. That's a closed fist punch by Josh Jobe on Diggs. Josh Jobe just left-handed closed fist punch. There's the face mask. He turns around and actually throws the fist punch. What do you think you're going to do? You're going to get through his helmet? 12:54 left to go, and this might be the most exciting moment of the game. Is Josh Jobe getting into a hand fight right now with Stephon Diggs? So, with 12:54 left to go, Vrabel still trying to get the conversation done. I don't think anything is different is going to happen. I think this is going to end up rolling forward right now. Thank you, Victoria. I appreciate that. Josh, thank you. And thank you, Gary Strain. Appreciate you guys so much. I think we got there. Okay. So we're still waiting for the whistle to come back in. 12:58 on the clock. That was probably the most exciting moment of this game. It's 2nd down and 4. And Diggs is on the sideline for this play right now. Football on the New England 41. Football on the New England 41. So shotgun formation, trips on the left-hand side, one man on the right. Snap comes in. Looks to the right, looks to the left, delivers this one up the middle. Wow, it's caught! Unbelievable, and that's going to be Mac Hollins. Mac Hollins for 24 air yards. It's caught. It's 1st down, New England Patriots. So 1st and 10 for the New England Patriots. 12.5 left to go. Drake Maye from the 35-yard line will air this out to Mac Hollins. It's caught! Touchdown, New England! The Patriots finally score! Okay. The Patriots put points on the board. I told you, man, this is that rubber band effect. This is the rubber band effect. We see one team start pulling ahead. The other team, somehow, some way, steps up in big ways, and Mac Hollins just caught a 35-yard touchdown pass. Touchdown Patriots, at least they're on the board. No shutout today, huh? No shutout today. Okay. So, extra point attempt coming in right now to make it a 7-19 game. It'll still be a 2-possession game at that point. The kick is up. Ooh, big kick. The kick is good. And it's 7-19, so a 12-point game with 12:27. Where was that all game long? In tight coverage, by the way. In very tight coverage, Mac Hollins was able to hang on to that. He literally had the football and Reek Woolen's arm caught at the same time as he went into the end zone. Good, strong hands right there. Right after the no call, seriously, call the playbacks. Almost 1,000, almost 10, I think. Looks like we need 100 more. We'll get there, guys. We'll get there. No worries. We'll make another push at the 2-minute warning. We'll make another push at the 2-minute warning. Thanks, guys. I appreciate y'all updating me on that. What I say, I saw the script, says FTJC Engine. I saw the script. Still a lot of time, says Guy Fortune. I wouldn't go as far as saying a lot of time. There is still time left, but it does feel like the sun is setting on this event, man. It does look like the sun is setting on this event. Misfits saying we got there. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Thank y'all. 5 possessions left, says Sea Dogs. Okay, guys, we are in the commercial break. The Patriots just scored the first touchdown of the day. It only took 47.5 minutes, but they got it. It took 47.5 minutes. It took 47 minutes and 33 seconds for the New England Patriots to get their first points in this 60-minute game. That's not a winning recipe. And, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. At least all the other NFL players know this now. So you can't hit a guy out of bounds and then high-five his face. He's saying, green and gold saying, oh, so you can hit a guy out of bounds and then high-five his face in the Super Bowl and that's legal? At least all the other NFL players know this now. That's a really funny take. High-fived his face. That's... I'm actually gonna borrow that. I hope that's okay. High-fived his face. I'm totally gonna borrow that. That fight got the adrenaline flowing a little bit, Boggle Queen. A little bit, yeah. It got the adrenaline flowing just a little bit for sure. So this commercial break is about to be over. I wonder if this is going to be a momentum shift now. What kind of drive are we going to see from Sam Darnold and the Seattle Seahawks? Are the Seahawks now in a point where they're taking their foot off the gas, or are they going to floor it on this one and try to score again? I mean, of course, they're going to try to score again, but what kind of energy and enthusiasm is the Seahawks offense going to show up with on this drive? And more importantly, what kind of enthusiasm is the Patriots defense going to show up with on this drive? So, Patriots line up for kickoff. Seahawks line up to return. The whistle has just been blown. Borregales is lining up the kickoff. And the kick is up, and away. Decent kick out to the 10-yard line, the 20, the 25. Rashid Shaheed brings it out to the 31-yard line before hitting the deck. It's 1st and 10 for Seattle at the 31-yard line. 12 minutes and 22 seconds left to go in Super Bowl 60. We will do a 30-minute post-game after this as well. More interesting game, says Michael. Or Mikel. Is it Mikel or Michael? Sam, throw a pick, por favor, says Coach. All right. Because you said it in Spanish, it might actually happen now. ¿Y sabe quién? Va a ser Mr. Gonzalez, Speedy Gonzalez, who's going to pick it off. Well, let's see what happens. 1st and 10. 12-22. Offset I formation. The snap. Play action. Sam Darnold to the right-hand side. He's on the run. He throws on the bootleg. He does find Rashid Shaheed, who makes the grab. Good for a first down. Seattle Seahawks. First down, Seattle. First down, Seattle Seahawks. So, 1st and 10 from the Seattle 31. An 11-yard catch for Rashid Shaheed means 1st and 10 at the Seattle 42. Jackson Smith-Njigba is back out on the field right now. He was dealing with a minor injury. Looks like he is fine. He is the motion man on this play. Single back formation once again from the 42-yard line. Sam Darnold in a single back. Hands this off to the right side. Out to, looks like no gain here. Maybe a loss of one. It's 2nd down and 11. Moving them from the 42 to the 41. Here is Jay. Looks like Jay O'Malley. Thank you very much, Jay O'Malley. Everything good in this world because thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Jay O'Malley. I appreciate that. Much love. I feel the love on that comment. I feel the love on that comment. I'm going to leave that up for just a second. 2nd down and 11. 41-yard line. Motion on the field here from JSN. Looking that way, but the blitz is coming in. Sam Darnold had to throw that football away. It is incomplete. Kind of looked like intentional grounding. He might have been in the pocket. Was there a receiver in the area? So it's 3rd down and 11 coming up right now. So 3rd down and 11 at the Seahawks 41-yard line. Sam Darnold, who was that pass intended for? That looked like it would have been, looked like it was close to a grounding, but okay. No flag, 3rd down and 11. Motion into the slot right now goes A.J. Barner. Shotgun with George Holani standing to the right. Another blitz coming in. Darnold airs this out. It's a one-on-one right here. Diving for it. Incomplete. Oh, Rashid Shaheed actually won. He took his foot off the gas. But the incomplete pass brings up a 4th down and 11. And the Seahawks will punt. And the Seahawks will punt. The only thing more powerful than hate is love. Bad Bunny. I love it, Yomo. I love it, Yomo. Did he actually say that today? Porque si dijo eso, yo estoy 100% de acuerdo con él. 13 months, says Country. Let's go. The only thing more powerful than hate is love. Talk about a powerful message. Oh. Wow. Wow, is this down at the 1-yard line? They're calling it the 4 here. They're calling it the 4. William dropped a super. Thank you, William. William Vasquez. Looks like a Rotten Soil saying congrats on 10K likes. I love what you do. Rotten Soil, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that super. I'm giving you $5 because I refuse to give Peacock a dime. Subversive Pod, let's go, bro. Let's go, Subversive Pod. Thank you. Guys, y'all know that I'm not the kind of channel. This is not the channel that says, oh, I got a super chat menu here. Leave me money. Why is nobody leaving? I hate that. I will ask you to subscribe, and I'll probably annoy the crap out of you with that, but I will never ask you for money on this channel. Shotgun formation, unless it's for a good cause greater than myself. Dropping back from his own end zone. It's a shot upfield, and it's incomplete. This one is incomplete there. Was that Austin Hooper as the intended receiver? It was. So 1st and 10 from the 4-yard line for the New England Patriots. It's an incomplete pass from the 4-yard line intended for Austin Hooper. It does bring up a 2nd down and 10 with about 10.5 left to go in this Super Bowl. Sam saying you can zoom in on your phone. That is true, Samuel. Just put your fingers on the screen and you can meet up. Zoop. Just zoom on in. 2nd and 10, shotgun. Maye in his own end zone looks to the outlet. It's Ramondre Stevenson. Stevenson hurdles a man, picks up about 13 yards. A big hurdle there for Ramondre. 1st down, New England Patriots. 10:28 left to go here. Patriots got to score quickly. Burby saying you're the effing man. Let's go, Burby. Fist bumps to you, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much. The FN, by the way, FN, Football Nation. I love it. I love it. All right, the snap comes in and a deep shot on 1st and 10. Terrible throw. What was he thinking? Oh, my goodness. So lucky to not have that intercepted. Drake Maye, what were you doing, bro? Incomplete pass. Stops the clock with 10:02. Drake Maye was trying to give that football away. What was that? My gosh. Kobe Bryant was about to bring that thing in. Drake Maye. Terrible throw. Incomplete pass, 2nd down and 10. We are at the 17-yard line. The New England Patriots on their own 17. 2nd and 10. Maye against the 4-man rush, looks to the left, throws to the left, and does connect with Hunter Henry. It's a 4-yard gain. It brings up a 3rd down and 6 and advances the football from the 17 to the 21. It is 3rd down and 6 at the New England 21. And the Patriots need to score ASAP. ASAMFP. 9:38. It's a 3rd down. Maye drops back against the 4-man rush, steps in through a clean pocket. Drake Maye picks up the 1st, the 30, the 35, down at the 37. Drake Maye using the legs. 1st down, New England Patriots. Okay. All right. Out to the 37-yard line from the 21. That's a 16-yard scramble. Drake Maye officially leads the New England Patriots in rushing yards for today's game. Drake Maye has more rushing yards right now than anyone else on his team. A look to the right-hand side, a quick throw, and Williams will make the grab. 1st and 10 becomes 2nd down and 3 after a 7-yard gain. 9:02 here left to go. Vrabel got one eye kind of closed right now. I don't know if this is something that, I don't know what's going on with Vrabel here, but I got a 2nd down and 3 from the 44-yard line. Still shy of midfield. Drake Maye steps into a beautiful throw, but he gives it into the hands of the Seattle Seahawks. We get a return. The 50, the 40, the 35. Call it the 30. Oh, my gosh. An interception brought back now by Julian Love. Picked off. It is Seattle Seahawks football. 1st down, Seattle. Another bad throw for Drake Maye. Another bad throw for Drake Maye. And this time, the bad throw results in an interception. Trying to force the football upfield, Drake Maye underthrowing big time. I mean, nobody was even near them. Julian Love comes down with it, and he gets all the way to the New England 38-yard line. Seattle Seahawks take over in, honestly, scoring position right now. From here, this would be a 56-yard field goal. Sam Darnold under center on the left hash. 8 minutes and 37 seconds here left to go. Darnold takes it and tosses it to the right. Kenneth Walker finds a couple of creases to the 30, to the 25. Kenneth Walker out at the 24. 1st down, Seattle Seahawks. 8:31 here left to go. 1st down, Seattle. Stephon Diggs just goes out to the sideline. Oof. Eduardo, anytime, man. Anytime. So 8:20 left to go. Clock is ticking. Clock is hot. Seattle, honestly, just needs to control the clock right now. They don't even need to score here. They just need to hang on to the football. Single back. Darnold under center. Little tap on the butt right there to his center. Takes the snap, hands this off. Walker, patient, finds a hole. Giggity picks up 10 yards. First down, Seattle. This puts us square inside the red zone from the 24 to the 14. And the Seattle Seahawks continue the onslaught. Okay, run the clock and get 3 points. Game over, says Unky James. Someone put a G. Ooh, there was definitely a hold right there. No flag by the officials. That would have brought back the Seahawks 10 yards for sure. Bro. You know what? The shoulders were squared up. I wouldn't call that a hold. He was still in his frame. If he was out here with it, then yeah, that would be a hold. He was kind of in here. That's still in the frame. I don't think that was a hold. I think that's a good no flag. Hand off to Kenneth Walker. 1st and 10 from the 14-yard line. Walker will pick up 2 yards on the play. It's 2nd down and 8. 2nd down and 8. Football at the New England 12-yard line. Get Walker in the end zone, says Peter the Happy. Navy Vet, rock and roll, thank you. Most ever, without a doubt, Navy Vet. Most ever on this channel. Break! It's 2nd down and 8. Football at the New England 12-yard line. Kenneth Walker is the single back. Is that Saubert on the field? We got motion. It's going to be a handoff to Walker. Walker slips at the 12-yard line, picks up 1 yard. He's down at the 11. It's a 3rd down and 7 at the New England 11-yard line. Continuing to tick here. Everybody very cool, calm, and collected here on the Seattle Seahawks sideline. It is business as usual for Seattle. Seattle representing the NFC. The New England Patriots representing the AFC. And right now, this NFC team is looking very good for Seattle. 5:50 left to go in Super Bowl 60. Shotgun, George Holani to the right, and now he's on the left. Play clock down to 3. Darnold with trips to the left, looks that way, fires, catch is made. JSN will pick up about 3 yards. It'll bring up a 4th down and 4 at the New England 8-yard line. The clock will stop with 5:35. Looks like someone's going to call a timeout. The Patriots going to use their first. So timeout has been called by the New England Patriots. When is the Super Bowl supposed to start? May not, says Nikki. What up, Nikki Nully? Pick 6, Elijah Ponder, says Amir. Let's see if it happens, Amir. It's over now. Blowout, says John Blanket. Give us the music. Give us the music. Well, let's see if he knocks this one back. So from the right hash, this is a 26-yard field goal attempt for the Seattle Seahawks. It's actually the left hash here, excuse me. The kick is up. The kick is good. All right, guys. It's getting nasty out here for the Seattle Seahawks. They are killing the New England Patriots. This is brutal for Patriots fans to watch. It's a 13-point game, 14, 15-point game. Yeah, 15-point game. So it's still, even with that field goal, though, a 2-possession game. And it's still just a 2-possession game. Take the points, says Yazora. Not this year, Vrabes. First year as the head coach of the Patriots. Not this year, but next year could be the real deal. And honestly, I'm not even scared of the Buffalo Bills now. Sean McDermott was part of the reason. Well, I do like Joe Brady as the head coach out there. Okay, since we're in the commercial break right now, let's actually bring that up one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the head coaches who were fired this season, since this game is almost over. Callahan, Daboll, Morris, Carroll, Tomlin, Gannon, Stefanski, Harbaugh, McDaniel, and McDermott. 10 out of 32 NFL coaches were fired this season. 10 out of 32 NFL head coaches were fired this season. Now, some of y'all might be looking at this and thinking, damn, who are they going to get to fill these spots? I got you. I got you. Coaches hired this season for the exact same teams. Robert Saleh, new head coach for the Tennessee Titans. John Harbaugh, the new head coach for the New York Giants. Kevin Stefanski taking over for the Atlanta Falcons. Looks like Clint Kubiak is supposed to be the next head coach for the Raiders here. Obviously, he's on the sideline right now, about to win this Super Bowl game. And I guess that's just the next natural step in his career. It makes sense. Mike McCarthy, going to be the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Good luck, Pittsburgh. Mike LaFleur, the old offensive coordinator for the LA Rams, is now the head coach for the Cardinals, a division rival. Todd Monken, offensive coordinator for the Baltimore Ravens, again, division rival, taking over for the Browns. Jesse Mintner, getting elevated from defensive coordinator to now head coach of the Baltimore Ravens. Jeff Hafley, the ex-defensive coordinator for the Green Bay Packers, is now the head coach of the Miami Dolphins for the 2026 season. And Joe Brady is going to be the next head coach of the Buffalo Bills. And finally, guys, we do have the 2025 accolades. Matt Stafford as the MVP. Jackson Smith-Njigba as the Offensive Player of the Year. Defensive Player of the Year is Myles Garrett. Rookie of the Year, Offensive, Ted McMillan. Defensive ROI is Carson Schweissinger. Protector of the Year, Joe Thuney. Mike Vrabel, Josh McDaniels. Comeback Player of the Year is Christian McCaffrey. And, of course, Bobby Wagner, the Walter Payton Man of the Year. Okay. Okay. So there is the kick. This one goes back. We get the 5, the 10, the 15, the 20, the 25, the 30, the 35. And it looks like to the 40-yard line, just shy of the 40-yard line. Looks like 5 minutes and 29 seconds left to go. Air it out. Kai Fortune saying Tomlin was not fired. No, he was just encouraged to resign. Guys, we've been talking about it the whole season. Tomlin is done after this year. Tomlin's done after this year. I think what happened is that the Steelers had too much respect for Mike Tomlin to fire him, and they gave him the option to resign so they didn't have to fire him. Here goes Drake Maye getting sacked again. Down he goes. A big bag by Byron Murphy. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 14. 2nd down and 14. The clock is ticking here. Okay, I look to the right-hand side. And it looks like it's going to be I guess I'd call that a 6-yard gain. 3rd down and 8. This is go-for-it territory. They are going to have to go for it here. 4:57 left to go. Clock is stopped as he goes out of bounds. I'm going to leave this up because this is honestly the funniest thing, Juana. Too many people are triggered by that. You know what? You're right. I shouldn't say head coaches who got fired. I should just say people who were unemployed and put Tomlin in there. Here's the drop back. Going to air this one out up the middle. Catch is made. Hunter Henry gets across midfield down at the 44-yard line. That's good for a New England Patriots 1st down. We'll start the clock again. Okay, shotgun formation. 1st and 10. From the 44, dropping back. Oh, he gets hit. That's going to be a fumble. This is going to be a scoop and score. This is going to be a thick 6. The big man takes it all the way in. It is Nwosu. Touchdown, Seattle Seahawks defense. Touchdown, Seattle. Oh, my goodness. And the Seattle Seahawks put 6 more points on the board. 28-7. Sorry, Drake Maye. That is brutal. The big man gets in to score. Dang, bro, that's crazy. Now it's over. But we're going to stick around through the rest of this game because we're going to do a post game here as well. Kind of looks like a Denver game. You know what it looks like? It looks like a 49ers versus Seahawks game in the wild card. That's what this looks like. Nwosu. Oh, man. What a play. Uchenna Nwosu. The kick is up. The extra point attempt, 29-7. There you go. Very, very brutal loss for the New England Patriots. I mean, the pressure came in from everywhere. Here's the replay one more time. Oh, yeah, man. He was just, oh my gosh. Was it intercepted? It was intercepted. It wasn't even fumbled. I mean, it looked like it was fumbled. Did it hit the floor or did it go straight into Nwosu's hands? It went straight into Nwosu's hands. It was a backwards pass, technically. It was a fumble, and it was caught in the air. It would have been a fumble either way. Ooh, yeah. Nwosu in the right place at the right time. Great job by Devin Witherspoon to get in there and smash him, bro. What a play by the Seattle Seahawks defense. Who will be game MVP? Well, we'll find out here soon enough, won't we? An awful end to an awful season, says Mike. Great story for Sam Darnold. Thanks for the great calls this year from the Netherlands. Arox channel, thank you, sir. Fist bumps to you, man. It's going to be lights out here soon, guys. Here's the kickoff. Flag on the kickoff. Looks like an illegal formation of some kind. Flag comes in during the kickoff. We haven't seen flags all game, and we're finally getting one now. Okay, so it looks like both teams were not ready, or the officials were not ready for play. So they're going to redo the kick because the officials were not set. Arox channel, thank you. Thank you. Bro, come back for basketball, guys. If y'all like this style of play call, come back for basketball. Bro, I need Kenneth Walker to get a touchdown. Beastly, official. What's up, Beastly? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for checking in, bro. Thanks for leaving a comment out here. You're welcome, Jason. The refs finally woke up, says Sea Wine Girl. I won 10K, says Smirk. This is going to be a touchback. 4:27 left to go in Super Bowl 60, and the New England Patriots are down by 4 touchdowns with 4.5 minutes left to go. This is garbage time if I've ever seen it. The Seattle Seahawks just going to let it happen right now. Looks like Seahawks versus any AFC team defensive domination. Seahawks defense for MVP, says Dave. That's only 1 touchdown per minute. That's easy, says Matrix. Slant route right here. Nice cutback. On the run, looks like Demario Douglas will lose his footing after picking up 11 yards. It is good for a first down. It is going to keep the clock ticking here. So first down, New England Patriots, 4:13 left to go in the Super Bowl. Looks like we know who's going to win this thing. Shotgun formation. Trips on the left-hand side. Drake Maye checks it down on a slant again. Demario Douglas, exact same play. Douglas hit from behind. He picks up 8. It's second down and 2. Clock continues to tick. He tosses that over to the officials. Shotgun. Trips to the left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Looking left, looking right. Going to check it to the left-hand side. Caught. And Austin Hooper will pick up the first down. It's a 5-yard gain, so first down, New England Patriots. 1st and 10 moves the football to the Seattle 41. We are across midfield inside of Seahawks territory. So at the Seattle 41, it's 1st and 10 with 3:42 left to go as Austin Hooper goes out of bounds, stopping the clock. Looks like Gary dropped another super on us right now. Let's effing go Seahawks. Appreciate that, Gary. The snap, the 4-man rush, and it looks like a good run here. Drake Maye gives himself up. Keeps the clock ticking, 3:36. There's a flag on the play, stops the clock, so scratch that. Let's find out what this penalty is. Now you decide to throw flags? Now you decide to throw penalties? And honestly, I don't know if Mr. Beast showed his commercial or not, or if that's going to be the 2-minute warning commercial or what, but oh, great. Holding on the offense. Number 65, Garrett Bradbury, going to hold on this play. Oh, that's definitely a hold right there. Good call by the officials. Holding by the Patriots. Replay this down. It's 1st and 20 now. It backs up the Patriots to the 49-yard line. Their own 49-yard line. So 1st and 20 from their own 49. Seahawks, they're going to be partying in Seattle. And in Seattle right now, it's barely 7 o'clock. So everyone in Seattle is about to go get crazy. All right, now lose it. First and 20 shotgun. Here comes the snap, and Drake Maye will find Ramondre Stevenson past the 50 to the 45 and out at the 44. This will be a 7-yard pickup. It brings up a 2nd down and 13 at the Seattle 44-yard line. Clock is ticking once again. Actually, I think he went out of bounds, so he might have stopped the clock with 3:28. By the way, word on the street is that the Seattle Seahawks, after this game, they're going to be sold. So we are going to see a new owner of the Seattle Seahawks, and word on the street is that it's going to be Jeff Bezos. Hunter Henry gets another catch on 2nd down and 13. He picks up about 11. It brings up a 3rd down and 2. Clock is hot. He goes down inbounds, 3:13 left to go. Seattle is going to get wild, man, and the Seahawks are about to have a new owner. It could be Jeff Bezos, or it could be another Seattle billionaire like Bill Gates. I doubt it would be Bill Gates. Bezos seems like the kind of guy who would want a football team. Drake Maye throws this one. Catch made by Stephon Diggs. He is hit hard at the top of this one, but we are inside of the red zone now, so that's good news. Maybe the Seahawks will concede another one, but I don't know that that's going to make that much of a difference. It is 1st and 10 actually, it's 1st and goal. For the first time today, I can put up the and goal. Whistles come in quickly. It stops the clock with 2:32. Timeout called right here, Seattle. Timeout. Seattle Seahawks. Seahawks take their second timeout of the half. I don't Amazon, and it's okay. Fumble, says Sea Wine Girl. Goober Cub. Patriots finna lose. They are, Chris. They are. Let's see. Hey, we got Clippy in the chat. What's up, Jim Jam? Love your channel. Thanks for all your broadcasts and giving us a great NFL season. Happy to do it, Jim Jam. Happy to do it. Happy to be here with you guys. It's 1st and goal with 2 minutes and 32 seconds left to go in Super Bowl 60. It was an interception, by the way, not a fumble. There's a throw to the left-hand side. Incomplete for Mac Hollins right now. It did go down as an interception, actually. It was brought up right here. You can see that right there. Thanks, Phenom. It did go down as an interception, not as a fumble. So that's actually, it goes down as a pick 6. Either way, it's still 6 points. All right, y'all. 2nd down and goal from the 7-yard line. Dropping back, looking right, looking left, looking right, stepping over, throwing this one. It's going to be caught by Ramondre Stevenson for a touchdown. Touchdown, Patriots. For whatever it's worth, I guess. Well, if you had Ramondre Stevenson, who you needed to get a touchdown, an anytime touchdown, so close to touching the ground, this might actually get brought back. Did that touch the floor? Ooh, that's close. I think it's a touchdown. It's going to stand. That was less than an inch from touching the ground right there. That's good, man. This is going to be good. Okay, they're going for 2 here, guys. It's the 2-point conversion. 2-point conversion right now would make this, what, a 14-point game if they can get this? And this is actually broken up right there in the end zone. The 2-point conversion is no good. And it looks like we might have an injury here. We do have an injury. And it looks like Kobe Bryant is down in the end zone right now with 2:21 left to go. Oh, I hit reset on the wrong one. About 2 minutes here left to go. We're approaching the 2-minute warning. What happened? Did he get kicked in the head? Did he get knocked out? Okay. Not really a football fan, but Ed Riordan, remote viewer, called Seahawks win, and I wanted to see if he would be right. Better watching you than TV. Lisa Ball, thank you. I don't know who Ed Riordan, remote viewer, called. I don't know who that is, but Lisa, appreciate the super. And I appreciate the comment as well. Thank you. Kobe Bryant with a C, guys. Kobe Bryant with a C-O-B-Y. Kobe Bryant, number 8, the corner. Also plays safety. Okay. So, let's see if the Patriots can recover an onside kick right now, because that's what they're going to need. Patriots need to recover an onside kick. And they're going to need to recover 2 onside kicks, which probably not going to happen. And the Seattle Seahawks are very close to kneeling this thing out to win the game. Darnold for MVP, maybe. He's got 1 passing touchdown. He's the only one with a touchdown offensively here. The defense also has a touchdown. 67% of the chat went with the Seattle Seahawks. 63,000 votes on today's live stream. 10,000 likes, over 1 million views on today's live stream. Boom. Craziness. 2 minutes and 21 seconds here left to go. Looks like a timeout is going to be called again. This time the Seattle Seahawks are going to take their final timeout. Final timeout taken by Seattle. We got this, Pats Nation, says Chris. Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris. And a long ways to go, my friend. A long ways to go, sir. So we still got a good handful of you guys hanging out with us today. 20,000 people still watching this blowout game. Thank you guys for hanging in here with me. 2:21 here left to go in Super Bowl 60, and then we'll do a post-game show for just a little bit. We'll do 20, 30 minutes of a post-game show to catch up with you guys. Ooh, onside kick easily recovered by George Holani. 2:20 left to go. And the Seahawks probably going to start to kneel this thing out, and we might get out of here sooner rather than later. Looks like a super came in right now. Really enjoyed. Thank you so much, Steven. Thank you, Steven. Steven saying, really enjoyed your show through the playoffs to the Super Bowl. Thank you. Steven, Dolphins fan, appreciate you. They're mixing up the Gatorade right now. They're about to dump this on Coach. I've watched football in 4 years since. Does Kobe Bryant play football? There's actually 2 Kobes. I'm pretty sure there's 2 Kobe Bryants in the NFL right now, just so y'all know. Seattle Seahawks, 1st and 10. They know they need 1 more first down to get off the field here. To get to that 2-minute warning, they need to force the New England Patriots to use these timeouts. There goes Kenneth Walker. The Patriots ain't even trying. Walker dives forward. This is going to be a quick timeout taken by the New England Patriots. So the Patriots will use one of their timeouts with 2:14 left to go. You know Vrabel wanted it, man. You know Vrabel wanted it. Another one came in right now. Is TK Metcalf crying into his popcorn right now? Yeah, he's got a $100 million defamation lawsuit coming up. My guess is probably. EA saying thank you. EA Sports. It's in the game. Appreciate you, dude. Costa Rica's in the house. Gaia Druid. Thank you. A.J. Brown might be leaving the Eagles. That is true. We've got an offset I formation that turns into a single back formation. It's 2nd down and 7 from the 43-yard line. 2nd down and 7, a tackle for a loss. It'll go down as a sack. Down goes Darnold. Timeout taken again. It brings up the final timeout for the New England Patriots. 2:10 left to go. The 2-minute warning is on the horizon. It's 3rd down and 13. The New England Patriots have pushed the Seattle Seahawks back to the 49-yard line. New England on defense right now. I don't think there's going to be any more points in this game, guys. I think this will probably be the final score of the game. Is that Snaz right now? Still here, man. Thank you again for a great season and great commentary no matter what happens. I promise you one thing. The suit is black. Not. Leo saying you should do UFC. I totally should do UFC. I might do some of the primetime fights when it comes up. We'll see how that goes, Leo. 3rd down and 13. They keep it on the ground again. There goes Kenneth Walker. He needs the first down. He's going to take it all the way. Kenneth Walker, the 10, the 5, the end zone. Touchdown. There's a flag on the play. Kenneth Walker just scored a touchdown. Let's find out what the flag is. No to whoever needed Kenneth Walker to score. Holding. offense. I'm so sorry, bro. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. He straight up was like, I need Kenneth Walker to score. And Sundell is going to commit the hold clear as day. This comes back, and it's a 3rd down and 23. Oh, you must be livid, bro. I am so sorry. Great shows throughout the playoffs, Mario. Thank you to you and the mods for keeping the show classy. Scratch Flanagan, cheers to you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very much. Can you tell my dog Lucy happy birthday? She just turned 1. Happy birthday, Lucy. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. 3rd down and 23. A handoff to Kenneth Walker. Not exactly a touchdown on the play. 1:57 left to go. It brings up a 4th down and 22. 4th down and 22. This is how the season and how the game is going to end. It looks like a big super chat came in. Take a shot. Thank you for the great commentary, says Roderick Cano. Roderick, fist bumps to you, big dog. How is that a flag, says Troll. Seemed like a regular game to me. Doug Ross with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Doug. The Snoozer Bowl. The voice of reason said, give me 36-13. The voice of reason. Happy birthday, Lucy. All right. You guys are great. I'm reading some of these chats right now. Guys, this was good, man. Thank y'all so much, man. You're welcome, Christopher. You're welcome. I've not watched a game since Marshawn Lynch played for Seattle. Kathy, well, you got a really good one. This is a really good one for the Seattle Seahawks here. Val, you're welcome. If you enjoy football for the defense, this was an amazing game, says Grave Gaming. It really was. From a defensive standpoint, at least for the Seattle Seahawks, it was. It wasn't too bad. Thank you, Dante. 20 for 560. Darnold 200. Nice, man. And Issa Seek's tipping the dealer. Issa Seek. Appreciate you. Ooh, you're a Memphis Grizzlies fan. Okay. Little John Morant fan right now. Bro, I cannot wait for the NBA. I'm telling you, I've been watching a lot of basketball lately. I'm fired up for it. I'm ready to watch this. I'm excited to see James Harden on the Cleveland Cavaliers. I'm excited to cover Kevin Durant playing on the Houston Rockets. I'm excited to cover a lot of the NBA season. Courtney with a $1 super chat. Thank you, Courtney. KC with a $2 super chat. Thank you, KC. Not really a competitive game for sure. MVP, NBA is now unwatchable. If you're watching it anywhere besides Football Nation, then yeah, probably. But you watch it on Football Nation, it'll be fun. Someone said, can I get a fist bump? That's Christopher. Before this is over, I got you, Chris. Let's go, bro. Let's go. There will be no way in or out for Seattle for the next 36 hours. Better start driving now if you want to make it to work tomorrow. That's funny. Sammy Dimes is going to Disneyland. Sam Darnold going to Disney for sure. Living like Larry. You must be stoked, Larry. You must be stoked for this one. That's awesome, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to Ricky. Shout out to my my Seattle natives who were watching this game. Good Super Bowl. All right, guys. So 4th down and 22. It's time to punt. The Seattle Seahawks going to send this back to the New England Patriots. There's the boot. It's an ugly punt. It does go, actually, it's a pretty damn good punt. Puts that on the 6-yard line with 1:49 here left to go. It's 1st and 10. New England Patriots taking over now for the final drive of the day for New England. I'm a Nets fan. Another long year for me. Hope no one gets injured at this point in the game, says Mike. I agree. Punter should be MVP. Honestly, who should win MVP, guys? Who should win the MVP of this game? It's hard to tell, man. So, Throws, catch is made. Stephon Diggs goes down at about the 12-yard line, 13-yard line. It's 2nd down and 4 after a 6-yard gain. Clock is hot. Mr. Robert Zamora, the man, the myth, the legend, with a super chat right now. Thank you, Robert. A look to the left. Looks like that's caught by Austin Hooper, but he stays in bounds. Good tackle. Keeps the clock ticking. 1:21 here left to go. First down, New England Patriots. I was really, really looking forward to the New England Patriots going off right now. All right, dropping back, looking left, throwing left. That will be caught. Also, another play in bounds. Mac Hollins makes the grab. Another first down for the New England Patriots, but the clock will continue to tick. So 1st and 10 with less than 60 seconds left to go. 2 left, 2 right. The blitz coming in right now. Why they decided to dial up a blitz, I don't know. Flag comes in. He is sacked on the play. Down he goes. But a flag on the play. Let's find out what this flag is. Kicker for MVP. Offsides. Seattle Seahawks on the defense here. That'll be a 5-yard penalty. It was 1st down and 10. It's now a 1st down and 5. So replay. Offsides on the Seahawks. Let's turn this off. 47 seconds left to go. 1st down and 5. Super Bowl 60 is coming to an end. On the run to the right-hand side, on the move, and multiple flags upfield this time. Let's find out what these penalties are with 39 seconds left to go. 2 flags on the near side of the field here, bottom of your screen. Let's find out what these are. Illegal use of hands to the face on the Seattle Seahawks defense. That's a 5-yard penalty. It's on Boya Mafe. And fist bumps for my late husband, Matthew Carter, says Daisy. Let's go, Daisy. Daisy Carter. Thank you for checking in. Appreciate the super. 39 seconds here left to go, guys. No offense taken right there, Witness. By the way, I just saw that comment pop in. Here's a throw, and Demario Douglas makes the grab. 30 seconds left to go in this Super Bowl. It's 2nd down and 1 now. Thank you, Witness. Saying no offense, but when listening to you, it's more fun than watching MJ. The NBA is a shadow of what it was. A shell. A deep shot, a Hail Mary, a throw upfield. Nobody near it. 12 seconds left to go. Stops the clock. 3rd down and 1. Vengeance for the Mariners. Yes, dude. Yes. Incomplete, says Kevin. And Evan with a blessing on the channel here. Couple of blessings today. A $65 super chat from Evan Benjamin. Thank you, Evan. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the heck out of y'all, man. All right, 10 seconds left to go. It's a throw. It's a catch. Travian Henderson on 3rd down and 1 picks up the 1st down, but this will be the end of the game. And the Seattle Seahawks are the winners of Super Bowl 60. Seattle wins the Super Bowl. The final score, 29-13. That's all she wrote. Seattle, finally, after all is said and done, are the best team of the 2025 season. There is your confetti. You got green and blue, and it looks beautiful. Seahawks fans, rejoice. Thank you, Jeffrey. I appreciate that, super bro. All right, guys. Well, that's it, man. That's all she wrote. That's your final score. The Seattle Seahawks win this game. So, congratulations are being issued. Everybody saying congratulations to one another. What is this? Oh. Oh. That's so funny. I was just talking about this event, guys. Zybex Sports, the man who invented the lasers for the Combine, will be at this event. Also, the man named Joe Ray, who is the National Director of Scouting for the U.S. Army Bowl, is going to be at the event that we're doing on March 8th. Again, guys, if you're interested in doing a meet and greet with Football Nation, if you're interested in helping support a cause bigger than myself, you can check out the link in the description down below for the Elijah Garcia football camp. We'll be bringing that up a lot during our basketball games between now and March 7th and 8th. Guys, gals, what a game. What a game this was. Ah, man. So, I'm going to hang out here with you guys for a little bit at Football Nation. I donated. I hope the chat enjoys in too. Did I miss one, Courtney? What did I miss? Oh, she says, I donated. I hope the chat joins too. Nice, Courtney. So we're going to be doing something a little bit different here. On March 7th and 8th. Well, let's let the air clear out just a little bit right now. Victoria drops another super right now, says, it's been awesome coming across your page and watching football. Blessings to you and your family. Thank you so much. I hope you're staying warm up there in Alaska. I don't even know if you're still in Alaska, but I appreciate every time you come into this chat, Victoria. Thank you so much. I appreciate I'm humbled, man, by this season. I was not expecting this season to go the way that the season went. Thank you, Courtney, for clearing that up. And thank you to all the moderators who were here for that. We hit 100,000 subscribers. I'm actually curious to see how many subscribers we picked up today. I have no idea. I didn't really ask for subscribers today. We were just looking for likes. Hey, 114. Looks like we picked up like 3,000 subscribers. That's pretty cool. Cool. So, looks like 5. I sold my homing pigeon on eBay. I still don't know what a homing pigeon is, bro. I straight up still don't know what that is, Larry. For the 22nd time, hashtag easy money. That's so funny. Vegeta says, I'm a Patriots hater, but I think Drake Maye maintained great composure and made some great throws throughout this game. His potential looks high, and he could be back here. His future looks bright. I 100% agree with that, Vegeta. I absolutely think that Drake Maye is going to be a very good quarterback in the league if he can stop getting bagged. He ended up being the fourth most sacked quarterback this season. They're going to have to revamp that offensive line. Couple rookies on that offensive line. I'm going to hang out right now till we see the ceremony. I do want to see who wins MVP today. Is it over? Yes. Final. There it is. Seahawks, Patriots. The game is over. But I do want to see who won MVP. Giovanni asking, who will the MVP be? It's a good question. Football Nation for MVP, says Paul. Thanks, Paul. Thank you, Arian. I appreciate you, sir. ESPN had said the game is over. It is. No comeback for the Patriots. No comeback for the Patriots, for sure. Okay, guys. Sam Darnold being interviewed right now. They're talking to him here. You're welcome, Noisy. Thank you, Noisy. FKR. I know what that means, but can't say it. They're bringing out the giant stands right now. Let's see who wins MVP this year. It's got to be, I don't know, is it Kenneth Walker? Who wins MVP? You guys tell me in the chat. Those of you who are still with me, who wins NFL MVP? Jason Myers saying the kicker, says Tobias. It could be. Carl, thank you for the super. And thanks to the mods for keeping the chat civil. Go Squawks. Let's go, Carl. Appreciate you. You guys saying KW, K9? It could be K9. It could be K9. 2 Super Bowl titles, 2 different teams for Cooper Kupp. That is true. That is true. Christian Gonzalez hangs the head, man. It's a tough loss. Tough loss for the Patriots, but they didn't show up. They didn't show up to play. Looks like you guys are voting for Walker. Seattle still sucks, says Danny. The good life. You should announce the Kentucky Derby. The Kentucky Derby, what is that? The most expensive 60 seconds in all of sports? Is that what they call it? Something like that? Darnold most likely MVP. Yeah. Okay, so I just want to see. The post game is coming up next right now. Kicker, don't mean a thing if you ain't got that. It don't mean a thing if you ain't got that ring. Thank you, Crystal. I appreciate it. Started you at the start of the playoffs. Watched all the games with your channel. Let's go, Peter. Hopefully you'll back. Hopefully you guys come back next year as well. Patriots are a joke. Drake Maye is a joke. The Patriots should have never been in the Super Bowl. Well, hey. Okay, so we're still waiting to see who the Super Bowl MVP is going to be. Member for 2 months now, says Janet Jones. Hey, you know, I still can't get emails, though. Damn it. Damn it. I'm actually setting up an email address for Santino first thing tomorrow so we can start reaching out as Football Nation for March Madness sponsors, but something completely different. I have no interest in NBA, but I'll be looking to you in Football Nation next year. Go Dolphins, says Steve. Hey, man, if the Miami Heat make it to the playoffs, you might be interested. You might be interested, Steven. You might be. Let's see. Patriots were cooked from the start, says Snowball. We did, DJ Gene. You did. Let's see. First ring, baby. I'm happy for Sam Darnold. I think that's great for Sam Darnold. No bueno to the Dolphins and the Patriots and the Bills. I'm so mad right now. Waterboy for MVP. The Gatorade was yellow. Don't tell me you bet on that. Did you bet on the color of the Gatorade? Because Polymarket is crazy, bro. Polymarket is crazy. Patriots are back, baby. Not exactly. Not exactly. Looks like ow, wow, wow, Lula saying my team sucks right now. Send May to the Raiders. Burning my Patriots flag right now. Really bad game for the Patriots today. No doubt about that. But the Raiders are going to be fine with Fernando Mendoza. I bet on orange Gatorade, says DJ Gene. Devin Witherspoon for MVP. He's been the best player on the field from the first whistle. I don't know. Josh Joby did a great job. We also saw a pick 6 from Nwosu. There's a lot of good defensive players who could win that as well. World Cup. Yes, Bruni Mason. We will be covering the World Cup on this channel. I fully intend to cover the World Cup, without a doubt. I do want to watch the World Cup. And I did miss whatever Super Bowl commercial Mr. Beast dropped. Did you win for the yellow? No, he went orange. Prepper. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. I hope all is well for you, Prepper. You've been a Football Nation viewer for a couple years now, bro. I remember seeing your name back in my old, and I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I remember you being in on Football Nation well before I had 1,000 subscribers, and now you're here at 114, which is pretty dang cool. It was all rigged. Chiefs 2026 Super Bowl champs. For sure, Patriots are coming back to this channel next season, so we're back. Can reuse Football Nation for World Cup. I'm gonna reuse Football Nation for everything, man. I'm gonna reuse Football Nation for. So the plan is to change or keep it Football Nation, but to rebrand as FN Sports. It's still Football Nation, but it'll be FN Sports, and you know, we cover all FN Sports, and that's just gonna be the way that it goes. Still 10K deep, says Paul Daddy. Let's go. All right, guys, we are back from this commercial break. Let's find out who the MVP is. Let's find out who today's MVP is. So wait. So right now the game is still going on? No, Kendrick, the game is over. The final score is here. I'm literally just hanging out to find out who the MVP of the Super Bowl was. This is the closing ceremony here, and then we're done. And we'll probably I'm honestly, I'm going to tell you guys this right now. I'm probably going to take the majority of February off for the rest of this month. We worked super hard this year. I think Santino and I deserve a break. Obviously,
you know, there wasn't a whole lot these past 2 weeks. But we're going to take some time to hang out with our families, to kind of sit off on the side for a little bit. And then, yeah, we'll be back at it again, man. Hell of a season, says JT. Dude, seriously. We started the season with 36,000. We're now sitting at 114. So we picked up 75,000 subscribers this season alone. It's over. Is it over? It is, Figure. It is over. Okay, they are taking a long time for this trophy presentation. That is for sure. How are you going to remember names in soccer? Sounds hard. Good luck. Well, in soccer, you don't have to know 22 names. You only need to know 11. So that helps. And, you know, they're allowed 3 substitutions in the cup for those games, so it shouldn't be too bad. I've done soccer before as well. I played soccer, guys. That was the first sport I fell in love with. I was 1 win away on the PlayStation Network from being in the top 100. I love it. Been with you going on 3 years. I like it. Thanks, Crystal. I love it. Another Cowboys fan in the chat, too. It's been pretty wild, Crystal. It has been a wild ride. What are we saying, Courtney? What are we saying? It's been a pleasure. Hope you try out NHL hockey, says Maroon Commando. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ideal Hit Chaser. Please do the Stanley Cup playoffs. Forget the NBA. Man, I know that hockey fans are serious about their hockey. But realistically speaking, the viewership for hockey games is a quarter of what it is for the NBA. Subscribed at 70, says Bride a Bike. Super Bowl is just slop. Break, says Courtney. I need a break. Like it. Will you do tennis, Mr. Signori? Yeah, you know, if there's like if the U.S. Open comes up or something like that, and like we see Roger Federer, I might even cover that. Why not? It's going to be effing sports, man. It's going to be effing sports. When is MVP announcement? I thought it was, honestly, Tiago, I thought it would have happened like 5 minutes ago, but it hasn't happened yet. It's coming up right now. This is the trophy ceremony. Looks like Robert won 30 today, and it's all going to be donated. Well done, Robert. Congratulations on your win, my friend. Congratulations on the win. Since September 2025, so the entire football season for this year, Arian. You've been around for the entire football season. Do Olympic curling. How about sports and entertainment equals then you could react to Ren Gill. Hi, Ren. Effin' sports for MVP, says Kelly Grant. Rock and roll. Reminds me of a Taproot song poem, says Church. When I say break, break. I do too, Courtney. I do too. Okay, please turn your attention to the center of the field for the presentation of the Lombardi Trophy. Thank you, San Francisco, he says. This is Roger Goodell speaking right now. This time belongs to the Seahawks and the 12s, says Roger Goodell. 12 years ago tonight, they won their last Super Bowl. So 12 makes sense. Hopefully it's not another 12 years before the next one. So, Seahawks are about to get sold after this. Goodell saying, take this trophy back to Seattle. You are the Super Bowl champions. She will hoist that trophy high above her head. This is Jody Allen, the chairman of the Seattle Seahawks right now. She will be the one selling this team after tonight. She's going to be she's already a billionaire, about to be a billionaire. Cooper Kupp with his kid right now, waiting to see it. NBA, you don't need a coat, says Ron. True. Okay. So she's saying, Santa Clara, thank you so much for hosting us. Shout out to all the 12s there. And Seattle ain't too far from Santa Clara, California. And all the 12s around the world, she says. She's fired up for it. That's great. So Jody Allen holding on to the trophy right now. We're about to find out who the MVP is. Just give it to Walker. Hurry up, says Raymond. And, of course, the team, the players. Gotta love this, man. This is awesome. Congratulations to the Seattle Seahawks fans. Lots of hugs. They're zooming in on hugs. They're zooming in on kisses. Here's Mike McDonald to hang on to this trophy. Brings the players up with him right now. It is Walker and Darnold holding the trophy up right now. And they are celebrating here. So it's going to be one of these two right now. Let's see who gets. What if he's like, I'm going to keep the trophy for myself. I just had a confetti shower, a whole lot of this to clean up, but it's worth it. I've been there, bro. I know what that's like. He's saying, apparently he said during training camp that they knew they could end up here holding this trophy, and here they are. He is going home with the Lombardi. 100% confidence, he says. We had the best team. 12 is won. We got the best fans in the world, he says. Look at how many 12s are in the stadium right here, he says. We never wavered. We believed in each other. We love each other. And now we're world champions, he says. Okay. Still talking to McDonald's right now. We still don't have the Super Bowl MVP. We're about to find out. They lived up to the dark. This is Legion of Boom 2.0, man. I've been saying it. The team made it happen. The team made it come to life, he's saying. It was a team effort for sure. It was a team effort for sure. Wow, McDonald was about to quit football apparently, and he was about to go to corporate America. He changed his mind, according to this reporter. He says, we are incredibly blessed to be Seahawks. And again, now we're world champions. That feeling of pride must be huge, man. Super Bowl MVP. Here it comes. Who gets it? It is K9. It is Kenneth Walker. Kenneth Walker is the Super Bowl MVP, guys. Kenneth Walker today did have 135 rushing yards, keeping this game on track without a doubt. It is Kenneth Walker for sure. So Walker giving his thanks and giving it all right there. Anyways, that's really all I was waiting for, guys. So now we know. Kenneth Walker is the Super Bowl MVP. The Seattle Seahawks will win the Super Bowl. And that's it, man. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys enjoyed today's live stream and you're still hanging out with me, thank you guys so much for watching this one. Guys, that's it. The season's over. NBA basketball and March Madness are around the corner. We will be pivoting to basketball here pretty soon. Keep an eye out on Football Nation. Hey, do me a favor. Go check out the website, footballnationusa.com. I've got a new website, a new layout here on the YouTube channel as well. Go check out some of our other stuff, man. Guys, gals, this was incredible. What an amazing day for Football Nation. What an amazing season for Football Nation. I love you guys so much. I'm so thankful that y'all are here and part of this community with me. I'm very much looking forward to continuing to see these names in this chat right now, not just for the football season, but hopefully for years and years to come. And I hope to meet each and every one of you guys in person if I ever get the chance to. Remind me that I owe you a beer. Appreciate y'all so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go hang out with my wife and son. We're going to go just kind of kick it now that the season is over.
Love you guys so much. Thank you all so much for watching Football Nation. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mario Manuel. For the last time this 2026 NFL season, you've been watching Football Nation. Let's effing go. Peace out, guys.